Okay, mic check, mic check.
You
Checking
ain't never suck
the
a
mic.
toe, pussy boy.
Up.
Lesbian.
I might have to lower the music a little bit more.
Come and mop up, boys.
I see Lime Juggler in chat. Oh, let's see. I have no clue, like, how to make sure that the viewer count is actually accurate. Because it says there are 4 people watching, but I think there's more than 4 based off chat alone, so I have no clue how to read this thing. Maybe there's a plugin that I need to, like, find.
Darsal_Saber just cheered 100 bits. I find your lack of lesbians in stream disturbing.
We'll fix that. We'll definitely fix that. Maybe, yeah, Tuesday. I did say, like...
Lesbian.
I don't know. I guess it depends. I'll say this. Like, I really like how, like,
Lesbian.
you know, do cliffhangers for the new Life is Strange. Or at least for, you know, double exposure. It's like doing that first episode and then ending on a cliffhanger of discovering the new power, and it's like, well, what the fuck? I want to mess around with the new power, so let me go ahead and do that. So we double dipped our toes with you know, doing another episode. I don't know if I'll do that again. Yeah, look at my schedule. Because I do plan to go to Maryland a week after next. Yeah, a week after next. So obviously I won't be able to do a stream. So meaning I only have 1 week to technically finish Life is Strange double exposure. However, let's see. If I do 1 episode on Tuesday, I do 1 episode on Thursday, then obviously I have an art stream on Saturday. Then, you know, obviously I'll be out of state at that point, and then come back and do the final episode on Tuesday, that following Tuesday, because I come back on the 23rd, which is a Monday. So I'll come back on the 24th, do the final episode, and then we'll be good to go on Thursday, which is when Reunion will drop on the 26th. So I think our timeline is good. I guess we got lucky by doing, like, you know, an episode, 2 episodes last time, because now I can do 3 and space them out, and then just in time for Reunion. Yeah, Reunion. Oh, you'll be at Disney that week. Okay, I guess it works out then. I couldn't watch the ending of Life is Strange or the beginning of Double Exposure. I watched your stream, but it took me 3 days to complete it. I believe the VOD is up actually for that. Hold on, give me a second. Open up new tab. Yeah, the new VOD is there. However, Bristol Bear was being very cheeky with the thumbnail for it. Let me see if I can try to find it here. Oh, so today is Saturday, so we have a new Smosh Reddit story thing to watch video. Oh man, where is it? I need a trim all the people I follow. There are some people I don't even watch in general. But it's like I follow them for whatever reason. Come on. It was not that long ago, was it? I guess it could be just. Oh, here we go. Finally got it. Yeah, just like a lot of people. Anyway, we have like, yeah, Bristol pumped out like a 9-hour video and a 7-hour video of episode 1 and 3 and 4 and 5, and then the new one, which is Exposure. Oh. It is, but very little time to watch so many hours of VOD, so if I miss it, well, it is what it is. I hate when the time changes. Oh, that's right. Daylight savings time's on around the corner. I think it's tomorrow, technically. But I mean, another thing too, Lime, is you can just cheat it and just like not. You can like have it in the background while you're doing stuff. That's what I do. Like I would just like have something. At least I'm hearing the information. Sure, I might not be able to see things, but I can like, you know, hear it and then picture it in my head of like what's going on. But you know, there's that. Yeah, that's what I did being sick. I had to had it on while I was cleaning. Finally getting rid of daylight savings. I'm gonna be the last time switch. Or it's gonna be the last time switch. Huh. Oh wait. I forgot. Wait, Mola, you're not. Wait. Are you in the US? I don't think you are. I think you're somewhere else, I believe, right? I believe he's Canada. Yeah, he's in Canada. Okay. Oh, it's just in British Columbia? Dang, okay. I guess I put it on in the background while I draw. You have a very soothing voice. Well, yeah, there you go. Use it for ASMR reasons. But yeah, that's essentially a good way to catch up without like.
When am I gonna get between them cheeks?
Because like, you know, to be fair, I think people just put me like when they join the stream, they just put me on just to hear me. I don't think they actually sit and actually watch. Like, let's be real here. Like, unless it's something like they're really into, which is like either, you know, me drawing like big paws or belly or something, or men, then they'll be like, ooh, neuron activation, let me look. And they look and they go, okay, satisfied, and look away and do whatever. Bitch, I watch on the side. Okay, and some people will have extra monitors to actually watch, but I'm saying majority of people, I'm sure, will just put me on and have me on a different tab while they're doing something else, which is fine. I'm sure like a majority of the population like does that. I took inspiration from your character here and created a new Ranger Rogue character for my D&D group. Oh, hell yeah. We need more Ranger Rogues. Because the only way to make Ranger better is by multiclassing it. just solo Ranger is just so garbo. Like, I don't know where I would be if I did not multiclass. I have one monitor. I use a pop-out window fecker. You call me a fecker? Okay. Well, now I'm learning more things. Actually, oh man, ADHD brain. You only have one monitor, but you're using pop-out windows. That's insane. Me when B puts away the paws. I was eating those beans. I was eating those beans. Base Ranger is always in a rough spot. They whoever redesigned Ranger for the new rules is just like, I think they just hate it. I think they just like hate Ranger. They have a grudge against Ranger, I think, because they're so garbo. We did level up actually, so obviously you see here, it says like level 15. He's no like, that's why I want to. Oh shit, hold on. Bopping. Bring it down a little bit more. Have it a little bit like as a background thing. We our last boss fight, we did level up, so now we're at level 18. So this current look for Bo is a little outdated. He has like new gear now, so that's what we're gonna be doing today. We're gonna like give him a new outfit, maybe like, you know, have his hair grow out a little bit longer, type deal.
It's good shit.
You know, it's you know, it's one of those things where I'm never satisfied with the final design. I feel like the more I drew him, the more like comfortable I got, and now I'm like, okay, I found a way to draw him repeatedly without like losing the essence of what he is. So I'm like, okay, let's apply that and make it more official. So we're gonna be doing that today. We are also exploring ancestral weapons, which should be fun as we level. Ooh. Level 18. 1v1 my Star Druid Bard. I mean, that would be interesting. I feel like Bo is pretty broken though. In the sense that like majority of what makes him like a glass cannon is because he's rogue. I let a lot of his rogue stuff happen, and when we leveled up, I knee-jerk reaction was to put a level in rogue, but there's something in Ranger that I do want, but the only way to do it is if I keep continuing on Ranger, and it sucks because I got a useless feat right now that I'm like, okay, well, the feat in question is called Tireless, which is you're able to give yourself temporary hit points. It's like a D8 plus your wisdom, so 5 in my case. And it's like, well, one, by default, it's a full action to use it. Meanwhile, I could just do a full action just to take a potion, which would heal me more than whatever D8 plus 5 I would get. And it's and like I'm like talking to Ethan, I'm like, okay, hey, I don't like this, but it's the only thing standing between me and another feature that I want later down the road. Is there a way we could make this not suck? And we're like, okay, well, we're like trying to balance it out, because it's like, if I keep going to rogue, I'll be so busted. Because if I were to do a new level in rogue, I would have been able to what's it called, roving aim, I think it's called, where it's because I by default I have a thing called steady aim, which is like,
When am I gonna get between them cheeks?
basically sniper mode, where it's like, if I don't move for this turn or the next turn, I can give myself advantage on like a shot or an attack or something. So like bow and arrow, use sniper mode, give myself advantage and like take the shot. But downside is I can't move when I do it. However, the current level of rogue I'm at right now, if I were to like go ahead to level up, I would have gone to do roving aim, which is I can John Wick shit and run and shoot at the same time. Like I don't have to be like, I just give myself free advantage without a cost, which would be great for me. Which is great for me. bad for Ethan because he has to take that into account. However,
It's giving dog.
and it's like, oh man, that's so tempting, and I want it. However, there is something in Ranger that I do want, and it's called Stalker's Flurry. And that's more of a Gloomstalker thing. That's another thing too. My subclass for Ranger is Gloomstalker, which I think this is a perfect build. Ranger Gloomstalker with Assassin Rogue. It's a pretty gnarly combination. And with Gloomstalker, you get all the cool shit. That's one thing I'll give Ranger is when you do Gloomstalker, it's pretty cool. And Stalker's Flurry, what it allows you to do is that if you like attack somebody and that person has like 2 other goons or like at least 10 feet around him, then I can instill fear into those. And obviously these have to roll to contest that, but but it's an AoE though, and it's like it does because I have the fear spell, but that takes a spell slot. However, with Stalker's Flurry, if I do that, no spell slot needed, I could affect multiple enemies and possibly like get them to get the fuck away from me. So it's like that. It's a pretty handy one because we don't have a whole lot of things for crowd control. Another option that comes with that feat is I get to attack I could get 1 extra attack, so I could technically attack 3 times. Or depending on what kind of weapon I'm wielding. So if I have the dagger, which has the nick property, which is that you get to attack 1 extra time only with that weapon. So technically for Bo, if he's holding a dagger while having that particular feat, I could attack 4 times, which is pretty baller. Pretty baller. But again, I can't get that until the next level in Ranger. So I have to endure the current level I'm in right now, where it's like, oh, I just give myself temporary hit points. And I talked to Ethan. We were talking about like what can we do to make it better, and it's like, okay, well, it is probably something you'll probably never use, but hey, if you do use it, we can make it a bonus action instead. And I'm like, okay, sure, I'll take it. So I can, as a bonus action, I can give myself temporary hit points, however many that may be, which isn't a lot. And it sucks because that's a late level like ability. Like that's something that I maybe level 4 or 5, but not level 10 Ranger. That's so gross. Like it's not cool. Because like at this point, like yeah, you're kind of maxed for wisdom points. Like if you put everything in wisdom, the most you'll have is 5, because at that point you're already at 20. And it's like and it's like a D, I think it's a D8, but I would have been happier if it was like at least a D10. So at most I can get like 15 temporary hit points. I've been okay with that, but it's like it being a D8 plus 5, and you can roll like pretty shitty with that. And it's like, oh, okay, well, I'm glad I used my entire turn for that. If we were to follow the base rules, it's stupid having it be in action. Anyway, I'm crashing out over D&D right now. But I guess it's topical because we're gonna draw Bo today. Also, I just realized, so I have my setup from gaming.
I want to smash.
I have to pull OBS over to this monitor. There we go. At least open options. Yeah, like Ethan's very much aware of how busted, well, not busted, but how like dookie current Ranger is right now. So I'm glad he understands. Okay, that's my blank slate there. Got that. Also, me and my freaking engineering brain at it again. Trying to make stuff because that's right, I have to like match it up with that, which should be easy enough to do. Okay. I'm so curious to see how much he changes into the vampire or whatever he's doing. Right. I do have a picture of that. Hold on, give me a second. Because let's see. For this, I mean it's basically that. Like description wise, it's not all that different. Like his fur is more paler, or like he appears more paler. His eyes are the most notable thing, where they're technically, if you look at them, they look more like eclipses. Obviously iconic fangs, but another thing too is that he has like a long tongue, because bats have long tongues, because like really enough, like vampire bats, they bite more like a slicing type motion, and then they lap up the blood. So I thought like, okay, well, we'll just have him have like a long tongue and we can do something very creepy with that. Actually, I didn't have this in mind, but I've been playing Resident Evil, so I'm like, oh, what if his tongue like comes out like a liquor, like that. So that's something I'm, right now we're trying to keep him a little bit grounded, grounded in the sense of like, oh, he's a fucking vampire. But like also blood that's like 30 feet around him will start floating up. So, but that's basically it. We don't want him to be too crazy to detract from whatever that's happening. I'm trying to think of what I can say. Because obviously me and Ethan are like workshopping a lot of stuff for him later on, but obviously Ethan's gonna like pull out whatever surprises he has for me in general. But I'll say for balancing reasons, it's not gonna be too crazy. Oh, but yeah, people are putting out the Raven Wing shield. Yeah, so Bo at the moment, he does have hold on, let me get this one. So he does have a shield. You can kind of see it right there. It's a buckler shield. So it's not a full body shield. Because full body would very much limit what Bo can do. But a buckler shield is what?
Papaco Skunk just cheered 100 bits. Share with me your deep body marinara goth daddy.
Deep body marinara goth daddy. Oh god. I don't know if Bo's ready for goth daddy yet. What was I saying? Oh yeah, buckler shield. A buckler shield is something you merely like have on, like, you technically hold it on the back of your hand, and it's supposed to be like for close quarters type like melee combat. And when I like learned about that, it's like, oh, okay, that actually is good for Bo, because he can just have it on his forearm and he can still use his bow and arrow and it won't like impede his functionality. So he's been having a buckler shield, oh god, for such a long time. It's technically I'm trying to think. It has gone through a number of iterations. Like there was a point where it was made out of metal, and then we were gifted a dragon scale, and then he turned that scale into a shield. I'm trying to find the picture of it. I have all these things and they never see the light of day. They're mainly just for D&D. So I have to find it. But basically he like broken up. Oh, okay, here I found it. It was pretty old, so bear with me. So he took a dragon scale and broke it up into sections, and then it can like folds in and then out, and it has like a little mechanism, a little lever that he'll pull that will fan out the shield. So that's what he has right now. Like he's rocking this right now as like a little buckler shield made out of organic material. And here's the thing, it's a +1. It's been a +1. It has not changed. And like I had the shield since probably level god, maybe 13 I think. Painting a stingray on it. It is giving stingray a little bit. But it's a dragon scale. It's like you kind of see like some of the organic bits. But like I said, it's a very low level. We're at level 18 and he's still rocking a shield that's a +1. So that's why he's a glass cannon. He doesn't have a lot of hit points. He can hit hard, but things can easily hit him. Like his AC his armor class is not very big either. Like everyone else is like 20 something. Bo's still in the teens. So that's why I did this, because he is getting a little closer to like having a relationship with the Raven Queen. So if you were to make something in the same vein of like it being engineered that he can like mechanically function as something he can like have on his forearm. So I figured, okay, so what if it like it works like a fan, like a hand fan, the ones that like that pop out. So what if it works that way, where like the intricate parts like extend outward when it's extended and then fully close up like that, but when it's like halfway it does like like a raven wings or whatever.
It's good shit.
So I had this on hand, and I mean, to be generous, I'm like, here, it's still a buckler shield, so like let's have it be a +2. If it's a full body shield, then yeah, it could be higher, but I want to be fair, at least to my glass cannon build, that like, hey, let's have it just be a +2. So this is what I have, but I did this because I want to like have it as a reference for the new stuff Bo has. Like I said, he still has like the old gear. This is gear from like, oh god, when we were dealing with the storm giants, the storm giant like royal family that we had to deal with. Like, this is stuff he was rocking. I want to give him like a new set of like clothing, some gear arrangements. Obviously his wrist sword or arm blade, technically, even that's outdated. Like this is what it currently is like right now, so I'll have to like do that. The blunder recovery mission, you mean? I mean, yeah, technically. Technically. Speaking of blunder, where's Frostbite? Did he pop up in chat yet? I haven't been looking at chat. I don't know. Because when you say blunder, usually that would like summon him. Is he keeping the long double tilt coat? Yeah, he still has that. He just hasn't like it's just there for aesthetic now. Like it does have functionality, but it's because it's an original purpose is to give him advantage in the dark, to hide in the dark, but a lot of the things we've been doing have been in the middle of the day, so it has not been like relevant. But it's there though. Not yet. I haven't seen him yet. It's Saturday. He's probably at a bar. Oh, that's right. It's Saturday. Saturday. He has not commented on the Rupert stuff, which is insane to me. We even like called him out on it, like me and Darcel, and I'm like, wait, he hasn't responded to. So I don't think he has seen it yet, which is crazy to think, but it looks like Rupert belongs to me. Yeah, well, there you go. Like, no one has fought you for it, which we would have expected, but no, it didn't happen. But yeah, that said, casually dropping, I did do a Rupert post on Patreon if you guys haven't seen that yet. It's a new take. It's actually like Rupert actually looking normal. That's something to look forward to if you have not seen that yet. Okay, let's go ahead and close up that tab. Hey, Minotauran. Oh, from the date you had the last session. Wow, why did I? Hold on, let me take a swig of water. I'm currently rocking a headache right now. It's not too bad, hence why I'm still streaming. Like, it like hit me weirdly, and I just ate dinner. You know what? Actually, let me take an ibuprofen. That'll help more. Really trying not to reach for the magnesium, because I know the magnesium will definitely help with the headache, but that'll also make me sleepy, which I don't want. Tiny lick of salt helps too. I mean, what I just ate is pretty salty. Does a pinch helps to salivate and absorb water faster? Oh, to absorb water faster. Interesting. But yeah, like, I mean, what I just ate was pretty salty, so I'm like, I don't want to like overdo it. But yeah, I probably should give an update, even though I would wait for Frost, but I don't know what he's doing. But maybe I should do it. Maybe that's more incentive for me to do it, so he doesn't yell at me. I know he will. My recent favorite character was Gorvoltz, an Inquisitor of the God of Booze. Adventurer in freedom, he drank responsibly and was inspired by being a bouncer. I'll have trip attacks with his heavy flail. That's a fun character build. God of Booze, but he drinks responsibly. But he was a bouncer. And his main thing is to trip people. I like that. God, have I told you about my cleric yet? I don't think you have, no. Big scary half orc. Oh, you love half orcs. Here, let's go ahead and put on a video. Zug is his name. Oh, that's cute. Let's go ahead and put on a video. This is more of like a Darcel. This is more of a Darcel thing though. So, and then, funny enough, it'll already relate to another video I have lined up.
You're gonna piss and cum. You're gonna piss and cum. Piss and cum.
I'll have to come on and ramble at some point because there's a good chunk. Ooh, okay. Well, lucky for you, Nico, we do have a new Skylife video, but we'll use that as a segue to something else.
It's
So
getting kind of cute.
we'll
Yes.
but I might use that. Well, okay, we can do that, and then I'll segue into doing like an actual D&D recap because I haven't done a D&D recap in a bit. So I think that'll be a good segment, a good block. But yeah, let's go ahead and do this video though. Oh boy, chugging.
Aliens are confirmed real. A Florida congresswoman told Joe Rogan that there's evidence of interdimensional beings. Well, there you have it. This is the newest thing from her on aliens.
Question is buzzing around a lot this week. Are we alone in the universe? So here's what President Obama said that got all of this back in the headlines. Watch.
Yep, saw that already.
Yeah, I love how he just casually be like, "Oh yeah, they're
Congresswoman
aliens."
From Florida, Anna Paulina Luna. She is chair of the Oversight Committee Task Force on the Declassification of Federal Secrets. She has said that there is evidence of interdimensional.
Like this is your congresswoman, Darcel. This is your congresswoman. Like I'm just
headlines. Watch.
Yep, saw that already.
So with that, we bring in Republican Congresswoman from Florida, Anna Paulina Luna. She is chair of the Oversight Committee Task Force on the Declassification
I love
of
it
Federal
here.
Secrets. She has said that there is evidence of interdimensional beings that can operate through the time spaces that we currently have, which is obviously going to catch a lot of people's attention.
Yeah.
Anna Paulina Luna,
Oh, yeah.
thank you very much, Congresswoman. It's good to have you with us
Where's
today.
the evidence?
So you, I want to go back to that. You told Joe Rogan in a podcast in August when you were discussing all of this that you have viewed evidence of interdimensional beings here on Earth and that they operate through the time spaces that we currently have. Can you explain what you mean by that?
Like that's a Skylife topic. That's a Skylife topic, which I'm sure Sky has talked about. So, I'm sure she has. And the fact that it's like, oh, this is a elected official.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I think that a good example would be some of the photo visual evidence that we've seen directly in some of these classified briefings that will now be made public. One of the famously now, I guess, infamous videos that we showed in one of our hearings was actually a video that was dead dropped to Eric Burleson.
Her source, just trust me, bro.
From within the Department of War, and it shows a UAP, an unidentified aerial phenomena, deflecting a Hellfire missile.
It is Fox News, so yeah, that's
taken
true.
off of ISR footage off the coast.
Yeah, we talked about that one.
So long story short, there have been briefings that we've received as Congress that leads us to believe that yes, there is definitely an advanced technology out there that's not created by mankind. And yes, of course, we've seen other evidence where it could potentially be UAPs, and then we later find out that there's drones. But there is a certain amount of evidence that we simply can't explain.
So, interdimensional. How do we conclude that? And what do you mean they're operating in our time spaces? What the fuck is that about then? We can't explain it, so it's probably interdimensional time-space operatives, would be my guess, based on all available evidence, I would say.
The physics that are defied and how these vehicles operate are very interesting to note. And we are not the only government that's, looked into this extensively. But I really do look at this from a lens of national security. And as you know, as we continue to evolve specifically on the front of AI and drone technology, we have to ensure that are these things, whatever they may be, are they potential adversarial weapons?
No, they're probably friendly.
Or not. And I think the whole aspect
They're jolly.
that the federal government
like
can deny
leprechauns.
access to members of Congress, of which has happened not just to myself, but to other members of Congress as well, is not just alarming, but it's also something that cannot truly exist in a free and fair society. Government should not operate in secrecy. And so I look forward to the American people being able to determine their own conclusion after they've seen some of the evidence that we have seen. But most recently, Representative Gates actually came forward. He was on that initial CODAL with me and Representative Tim Burchett, where we were denied access. And he will tell you that if you've seen some of the stuff that we've seen, you will too become a believer.
So, I mean,
So back to the initial question. What makes you think they're interdimensional time-space operatives? Where does that come? Because it seems like all that vomit, all that fucking spaghetti you just spewed out didn't do anything to answer that question. You're just repeating the same footage we've seen thousands of times now, saying, can't really explain it.
it's fascinating. And, you know, so you're saying that the Air Force has covered up UAP sightings. So, you know, if there is potentially, is it because it's technology that we have that they don't want anyone to know that we have militarily? Or is it that it's a foreign actor who has some abilities in technology and things that spin in ways that we can't understand?
You stupid, they're
Based
aliens.
on
Wake
our
up.
Interviews that we've conducted, not just in person, but also to, given some of the testimony that we've received, we do have reason to believe that this tech is not created by mankind. However, it is also possible that there are certain advanced weapons that the U.S. government may have that they're denying us access to. But here's the problem. When you have unelected bureaucrats denying access to members of government that are supposed to oversee and write the checks for that federal spending, and then we're also getting reports that there are people being threatened, whether it be physically, whether there have been, you know, interesting deaths associated with people that have been coming forward as whistleblowers, which has been brought up in some of the testimony that we've received, not just myself, but you saw recently there was a movie that came out, The Age of Disclosure, where this was also referenced now by the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio. This is one of the most
The Steven Spielberg movie?
things in Washington, D.C. And
No,
so
that's
we definitely are looking forward to sharing this in
oh God, what was it called?
What in the
Something
fuck
Day. I don't
does
even know.
Steven Spielberg's new movie have to do with this? What in what?
Actually, what was it called?
Hashtag ad. Oh, that'd be big brain. That would be big brain. He's apparently giving away the secrets. Fuck me, yeah. I was excited for the film, and now I'm even more excited knowing that Representative Anna Paulina Luna is now referencing it when talking about UAP and interdimensional time-space agents from out of this world. I'm gonna rewind that. Tease, what the fuck is she saying about that?
Oh, it's called
movie?
Disclosure Day.
We're
That's what
also
it's called.
getting reports
Disclosure
that there are
Day.
people being threatened, whether it be physically, whether there have been, you know, interesting deaths associated with people that have been coming forward as whistleblowers, which has been brought up in some of the testimony that we've received, not just myself, but you saw recently there was a movie that came out, The Age of Disclosure, where this was also referenced now by the Secretary
She
of
even
State,
like saved
Marco
like the
Rubio.
name of the movie, right? It's called Disclosure Day, not
What
Age of
what
Disclosure.
the fuck?
Like at least
What does Age of Disclosure have to do with it? Does she know that's a movie? Like it's a movie from Steven Spielberg? So she was talking about testimonials that, and then says Age of this, you know, this has also been referenced in Age of Disclosure. That's a certified who gives a fuck moment. And then says it was referenced by Marco Rubio. What Age of Disclosure was? Like he's excited for the film? Or are we talking about something different? Is there a different Age of Disclosure? Oh, Age of Disclosure is the last year's UFO thing.
Oh,
okay.
There is an
There's
actual
two separate
thing.
things.
Okay, that's
The Steven Spielberg
I didn't know
movie
about
must not be
that.
the one they're talking about.
Yeah, that's called Disclosure Day.
Okay, so there's two different things here. That must be what she's talking about. That's got to be it. His is called Disclosure Day.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. That's what it is. Got it. Okay, that makes far more sense. All right. Yeah, okay.
I think we all want to know more about this. I think it sort of tripped back into the universe, so to speak, with sort of an offhanded comment by President Obama that turned into something deeper, and now we may get some more disclosure.
Imagine that.
We'll see if there's pressure for it. Thank you so
I
much.
don't know about
She also
deeper.
told Joe Rogan that the CIA found the Ark of the Covenant.
Oh,
We found the Ark?
We've-
It's in the hands of the CIA. I couldn't imagine a worse recipe for disaster. CIA found the Ark of the Covenant by using physics. Wow. You saw Ross Coulthert from News Nation said he visited an alien portal that government is hiding from us. Yeah, that one I know we talked about briefly on stream. Next, they're going to find the Holy Grail. Not only that, I think the Fountain of Youth is probably on the docket. I think there's a lot. Probably Atlantis would be
Belch, I
after
know.
that. would
I
be
wish
my
I could get to
guess.
that legendary.
Then even Tartaria
Volume.
potentially. Lazarus Pit potentially as well, yeah.
I've been waiting for this one. When I
Okay.
saw a while back.
Oh,
that
we
Netflix
can't
was
we can't jump into
releasing-
that. Can't jump into that yet. 10 out of 10. Dude.
It's good shit.
It's a
Oh.
yeah, no, that's just crazy. That's just crazy. Ooh. Imagine having a volume. What does that mean?
Darsal_Saber just cheered 100 bits. Just keep in mind, as stupid and fucked up as things are, one day, the thing will happen and we are gonna celebrate. We are truly living in the stupidest timeline.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing will eventually happen. The thing will eventually happen. Oh, Lime. Oh, geez, 3 a.m. for you. Okay, well, good night, Lime. Have a good sleeps. Homies, I'm teasing. You've heard my bear sounds before. A multitude of bear sounds, correct. Okay. Now, after that batshit, thing that just happened, we'll dive into the next batshit thing.
Y'all don't even know what this.
I have not watched this. This is already a strong start. With her just like looking at the camera. Looking at the camera and being like, y'all don't even know. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this video, and then after this we'll have our D&D segment. We'll bring on Nico. We'll like consume this, and then we'll see. But also, if Nico might have any words about whatever the hell this might be. It's called "What Really Happened at a High Vibe Hippie Festival." High Vibe is a thing that I think she runs, I believe. But we'll see. We'll see.
Y'all don't even know what this festival was really like.
It seems like there's still a lot that needs to be done.
We're here to make memories.
Yeah.
Oh my. But don't worry, because I'm about to spill the literal tea.
They have to kick him out. It's like a violation of the festival.
You're gonna leave right now. We have security.
What else should we be doing other
than
celebrating? Amen.
There is a lot of energy here. Who knows what's gonna happen this weekend?
Oh man, part of me kind
I'm going to take you
wants to go.
inside one of the most hippie, high vibrational, conscious, intentional festivals of them all.
I'm in a true American.
Oh, I didn't mean to pause it there, but that's this frame right here. This dude with a freaking fucking Mad Hatter hat with dreadlocks saying "I'm a true American." But yeah, let me put more like clarification on why I said that. Oh, I wish I can go there. Mainly because like I just want to see. It's the same thing of like when Sky had her birthday party, and it's like I would love to go just to be a fly in the wall, just to observe people. I'm more of an observer. I don't really partake. By the Dr. Sleep. Oh, Rose the Hat. Yeah. I mean, I think that is the same style of hat she had. But I mean, I think Rebecca Ferguson could like, do that hat justice more though. I feel. But yeah, I am more of an observer. I'm not really a guy who would interact. Even though I think a question has been raised that like, oh, if I'm just sitting there, people will like notice I'm sitting there and then interact with me. But I'll figure out a way to like bypass that, I'm sure. But same thing here. I think that would be a better way to bypass interaction for an open festival in the middle of the desert. I think that could work, maybe? I don't know. I guess it depends on what kind of desert though. I think this is in like either Joshua Tree or maybe it's a little bit more up north. I don't fully remember.
Hippie?
Hands in the earth, feet in the dirt, all the wooks and the hippies, wild in and out, feral activity. It is quite a scene, let me tell you.
Oh geez. I saw some twerking attempts in the background here. Hold on.
He's wild in and out, feral activity.
I guess that's twerking. Wait, is this the Womb Temple girl? Is it the same one that does the Whole Foods milk? No, Johnny. That is a totally different chick.
It's giving dog.
I know it's confusing. You have a white blonde chick that looks like that has
Big
a hippie
ass booty.
that has a hippie aesthetic. Like they all kind of blend together. They're all essentially clones at a point. But it's I understand the confusion.
Activity. It is quite a scene, let me tell you. High Vibe Fest is designed to be high vibrational. That means only high vibe music, food, and no alcohol allowed. I repeat that, no alcohol.
No, okay. Well, now I don't know, dude. I feel like I can at least have something. Okay. The Molly and acid. Okay. Sure. If Molly and acid are provided, I don't know. I need my little drink. I need a little sippy sip though. Shrooms. I'm sure shrooms will be provided too. Hopefully. She's saying no alcohol. She didn't say anything else, but I better have a substance if I'm going to be partaking in this place.
Allowed. That is a detail that is going to be very important in the story that I'm about to tell you. So just remember that. Also, all the food is organic. Another detail that I'm gonna need you to remember for later. So I have the inside scoop here, y'all, because I was as insider as you can get behind the scenes with my cameras, following around the festival owner himself, the one and only Equanimous, Mr.
Equanimous.
Nate Stein.
I'm Equanimous. I also go by Nate. This is my festival. Although I will say that
Equanimous sounds like a boss name. You know what I mean? Like this is something, like it's something you fight. It's like a Final Fantasy boss. It's like we have to enter that chamber to defeat Equanimous. You know what I mean? Like it sounds that it's certainly a title. It's certainly a title.
that other people run it, and
Dark
they're
Souls health bar
way better
appears.
at running it than I am.
You guys are getting a real inside look into this festival. I've never done this at a festival before. I've done a lot of ones where I'm as a participant, but to get the inside scoop, this is juicy. Who knows what's gonna happen this weekend?
You are not even gonna believe some of the shenanigans that we documented. Everything from drama over some organic food to a mischievous elf wizard getting confronted and kicked out of the festival.
I feel like you disrespected a lot of people by
What?
doing that.
Wait,
so
what?
If you've ever
What?
wondered what it's really
What?
like behind the scenes at one of these so-called conscious festivals, buckle up because we're about to dive in.
We're here to make memories.
Yeah.
Here to make magical moments.
And before we get into it, I would absolutely love if you could subscribe to Skylife if you
Like,
haven't already.
I need to
and let me
know
in the
why
comments
why
what
you kicked
kinds
out
of
the
videos
wizard.
you want to see here on this channel. This really supports us so that we can make the best show for you. So this is not the first time that I've been to High Vibe Fest. I actually spoke at High Vibe
Yeah,
in
she's been to
2023
one
where I
before,
shared the
yeah.
Soul Creator Workshop for the first time. So this year I came back to share the Soul Creator again, and I also rallied a bunch of the Vibe Tribe to show up, and we even had our own Vibe Tribe camp where so many fun shenanigans went down that I'm gonna show you coming up.
All the vibes of all the tribes are uniting this weekend.
Car camping it is, thanks.
Day one, baby.
We're gonna do a tour of the grounds and see everything that's going on. There's a lot of things still coming together, so I'm unsure how, if the doors open at 12, it's like an hour from now. It seems like there's still a lot that needs to be done. So we're gonna go see what's going on.
Can we move the car, please? We had a generator there, and we moved the generator because it was making noise. Whatever you want, the bathroom's still working. Okay. We have power there, but it's right next to the kid zone and all of our rooms. But you don't need, I'm telling you, you will not need air conditioning at night. Like, I have an air conditioner and I haven't used it at all at night.
It still seems like it's not set up yet.
It's not set up yet.
But it's...
But I said 97%, and I said 97%, right? And I'm still going to stick to that. I have a set in 5 hours here.
Here?
Here, in 5 hours.
Bliss Looper?
Bliss Looper opening this
Yeah.
stage. It's my side project.
Okay.
I think we got this.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. It's the first set. There's not really going to be anyone here.
Right.
Not again.
So the first day that I arrived, there's immediately some drama going down, and I swear you cannot make this shit up.
So from my understanding, there was a wee bit of drama.
We had some drama. We had a little drama. So High Vibe Fest, all the food's organic. I feel very, very passionate about it. We found out one of the food vendors was not organic. There was a miscommunication. They didn't realize the importance of it, really. And so I needed to communicate to the attendees who we promised that the food was going to be organic. So I made this sign. This sign ended up being a little too harsh, so we're not using it because I want to be high vibe. And this is has like a little hair of shaming. Jungle Fried Rice is not organic. They promised that they would be, and the owner took accountability, which we appreciate, and admitted to us.
Wait, hold on. Let me read this. Jungle Fried Rice. What is Jungle Fried Rice? I know what fried rice is, but like, what makes it jungle? Hold on. I like a thing from DoorDash. Hello. Ooh, Kora sushi. Okay, I'm getting a little distracted here. Jungle fried rice. Like, is there anything crazy about it, or probably the name of the company? Oh, it's a company? I thought it was like a particular. Oh yeah, I do see a restaurant called Jungle Fried Rice. Well, actually, what does Jungle Fried Rice like dish? Let me type in dish. Jungle Fried Rice dish. Okay, curry, leaves, ginger. I mean, like, it sounds pretty organic to me. Or am I just that not aware? Actually, don't. Oh, they're a food vendor who were probably hired to work the festival. Oh, okay. Organic as a label needs to meet certain US standards. Okay. Got it. They promised that they would be, and the owner took accountability, which we appreciate, and admitted to us day one of the festival that they actually are not organic. We still love them, and they are very nice people. However, we must warn you that although they are vegan and gluten-free, their food is not organic. Okay. I mean, I don't know. You're also talking like, this is coming from a perspective of someone who eats like frozen cancer-ridden microplastic like pizza. So I'm like, ooh, it's food. I'm gonna eat it. So ass. I mean, ass is organic. I'll say that. Ass is very organic. That's for like this, and like, I don't know.
Day one of the festival that they actually are not organic. We still love them, and they are very nice people. However, we must warn you that although they are vegan and gluten-free, their food is not organic. Thank you for understanding. I felt bad about that after feeling really good about it. And then I felt bad about it. And so then we added, even though Jungle Fried Rice is not technically organic, we can verify that the food has been made with love. And the intention is to nourish the soul.
So it was supposed to be this.
Oh God, it's windy.
plus this was the.
That was the original, right?
This was
And
the
granted,
addition.
jungled fried rice sometimes is organic. They just didn't bring the organic produce here for this one. So
The one time they needed.
the
two
one time they
votes,
needed, right?
Okay.
But we still love them because they're good people, and honestly, they worked through it really well with us. So 1 a.m. last night, 1:30, before she arrived, I just went out there and cut the signs down because I wasn't vibing. So this is what we did. We made this sign. Attention. Hi. Smiley face. That's a nice little touch. The High Vibe team requires every food vendor to be organic. Jungled Fried Rice didn't fully understand, so in full transparency, their food is not organic. Their food is still made with love and the intention to nourish the soul. Letting people know the food's not organic, just at Jungled Fried Rice. This is my sign guy, Oliver.
Sign guy.
He's made all of these and probably we've wasted a ton of ink.
So these brilliant signs were created
Brilliant
to inform
signs.
the festival goers
Okay.
of the non-organic nature of this vendor. This was just a little hiccup before the gates of the festival opened. So leading up to the gates opening, it's just absolute chaos and I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I'm basically with Nate in a golf cart and we're just riding around in circles while he's talking to his team on the walkie-talkies. And then I get to meet some of this wonderful team.
My name's Darcy. I'm managing High Vibe Fest this year.
Stuff to drop off for
And this is our 4th year. I love this event so much and I'm so happy to be here.
And all of a sudden, everyone's shitting on me for putting on sunscreen.
This
It
is
says
so bad
worry-free
for your skin.
sunscreen.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Worry free.
But do you know what this does?
So
It
many
just makes your
worries.
skin not turn red. That's
Get out of here. I'll be so upset. It's like I brought
What the fuck?
sunscreen and it's like, oh,
What the
it's
fuck?
like ergonomical, like it's ecologically safe, etc., etc. And you come at me and be like, it's not good. And it's like, do you have any? Can you buy me some? I'm not gonna spend more money for.
I know, but I don't want to turn red.
so
I'm
I
white.
have good organic sunscreen
Okay,
that you
well,
can eat.
Okay, where's
Why would I want to eat it? Why would I want to eat it? Send him to the gulag. He's already getting on my nerves. I get it. Okay, the dietary like the organic stuff. Sure, I get that. That's fine. But then he's like, oh man, I did this sign. I felt bad about it, so I made another one. It's like, okay, dude, whatever. I mean, just informing people of like, hey, this food's not organic. I think just saying that would have been all right. Now he's going off about sunscreen. And I'm like, nah.
Yeah, but
Let's
you already
bring it
put
out.
this on.
I know, but I don't want to burn.
If you're eating healthy, you'll get burned differently than
If you're eating healthy, you get burned differently. I don't know if that is how that works. I don't think. I mean, maybe depending on the rate, maybe the rate of being burned. I guess I don't know.
than if you're putting like oils in your body.
But I don't put oils in my body. I'm just trying to not get burned like a lobster. And so I put sunscreen on, and apparently sunscreen is not high vibe.
That's so many worries.
So I'm looking around at the venue thinking to myself, don't the doors open in a couple of hours? Like, how is this venue going to be ready to welcome like 1,000 people here?
I literally have no idea what's going on.
But no one seems to be
Same.
that concerned about anything. Like everybody's like vibing high. It's all gonna be great and dandy.
It's a healthy kind of sunburn.
Nobody's stressed. It's honestly a great vibe all around.
Is it? I'm getting bad vibes ever since y'all
But lo
stepped
and
in here.
behold, somehow at the last second, like magic and some sorcery, the venue is ready to go when the doors open.
Our festivals always last minute like this.
Always. All right, let's go get ready for the opening ceremony.
I remember when we went to Long Beach or Venice Beach, and we just hear music like this just playing, like blasting all corners of the.
What's crazy is that I was so skeptical that the festival would like come together, because earlier there was like nothing set up. Did you notice that? Yeah. And I was like, how is this all gonna happen? How's the stage gonna get built? And then boom, like in a blink of an eye, everything's just set up. Everybody's here. Well, not actually, no, there's not that many people here yet. It's still like Thursday, but more people are coming tomorrow.
They say the party hasn't even started.
No, this is just a warm up.
And then all that like flow of energy coming in on Thursday is like, this is like the founding fathers of the festival. Everyone who's here today. And that's why it's so potent to all be here in celebration of like what's about to come.
100%. I didn't film this yet, but I just got to see a bunch of Vibe Tribe that came through that are in our camp that are friends from YouTube. So we're gonna get to meet them soon. My brother Ace and Grace, his girlfriend, my bestie, they're coming through tonight. So fam's all here. Yay! Almost.
Everybody's arriving here.
You got a cake for the Vibe Tribe? Yes, I did. Oh my goddess. This is the first like official like low-key meeting of people, which is cool because we've all been dispersed. There's many more coming. Guys, I feel like I think we have like 20 people in our little Vibe Tribe squad.
Thank you guys for adopting us
Yes.
as Vibe Squad members to the Vibe Tribe. We're literally here to be Vibe people at the festival. So
All the vibes of all the tribes are uniting this weekend.
And little by little, our Vibe Tribe camp starts to come to life, and I get to see some old friends who have come to our retreat Awaken the Dream. They're coming to the Vibe Tribe camp. We got new faces. We've got a whole crew starting to assemble. There's a sound healing about to happen from Andrew Leffer.
Sound healing? Oh. Got it.
Nice.
Right?
And we want to just invite you to hold a prayer of love for this water so that these waters can feel all of the love that we're cultivating here.
I was looking at the other kind of sound. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Kind of like an ebb and flow. And so this song is a song for the waters.
You feel things so hard.
I'm feeling something right now. I don't know what. Lesbian.
I have been with this caravan of high vibes since we were literally doing day concerts in the park in Nevada City. This has grown from such a grassroots prayer and mission, and it's just such a treat to be at this point, be 4 years in and feeling our like maturing and our team and our family and just the great reunion that it is to be with all of you here today. So make some noise if this is your first high vibe ever. That's amazing. Make some noise if you're like, OG, been here and done that. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Okay, so our job, if you've been to high vibe before, you guys, what are we gonna do? We're gonna keep the vibes. Okay, we're not gonna keep the vibes mediocre, right? No.
Yay. I got that boom pow banging out that boom box. It's a mood, feeling so good. We abundant, know what we want. Yeah, it's a vibe. Yeah, we thrive. We thrive. Yeah. We thrive.
So one of the first workshops that I went to for the weekend was a twerk shop, and this was some wild feral beat.
It's called the Twerk Shop. That's a. Hold on, I need to hear her say it again.
One of the first workshops that I went to for the weekend was a twerk shop.
Okay. I guess that's a thing. That's a thing. Also, she's twerking, but that gap is really unfortunate. That gap is really unfortunate. So, yeah, okay. So I've seen workshops before where it's like, okay, sound healing workshop, or like, inner, strength workshops, or whatever. But a twerk workshop, or twerk shop, as she put it, that's new to me. I think.
When am I gonna get between them cheeks?
I'll see any class like that. Okay, but I feel like people who would who set that up probably are just like, hey, we just like have a place for everyone to just shake their ass in. Wouldn't that be cool? I mean, I guess, I don't know.
And this was some wild, feral behavior that was happening. It was twerk extravaganza. There were so many booties twerking up all over the place, and it was absolutely so fucking fun.
Darsal_Saber just cheered 100 bits.
Yeah.
New comic idea.
New comic
Even
idea.
goes to this workshop instead of a strip club. More on brand for him.
Would that be more? I guess it could be. Like, if Ethan were to be involved in a strip club, I feel like he would be the one stripping. You know what I mean? However, if he wants to watch, I guess would be, he can go here and then, yeah, okay, sure. Sure.
It's easy to
even
look at
though
this.
it's like hold on, I think those two are on top of each other. Hold on. Yeah. I am familiar with that pose right there.
Oh.
I am familiar with that. Mm-hmm.
Look at this and say, this is some unhinged behavior happening. But I learned something in this workshop. I learned that twerking is a spiritual experience, and that
Is it? I mean, it's giving rap videos a different meaning, I guess. It's just like a bunch of bitches just like shaking it, and then it's a spiritual experience. I guess. I mean, I'm not against it. I am not against it. I just like, I've never heard it in this context of twerking is a spiritual experience. I've never heard of it like that before.
learned that twerking a spiritual experience, and that it doesn't have to be this sexual thing. It's just moving this area of the body and like opening up to this kind of child.
I'm sure things are opening up when you're doing it. However, okay, I will give it this though. Like, dancing is a way to expel energy. It is a freeing thing. I'm not dismissing that. I'm not dismissing that. It's just like, you know, it's just funny in the context of like what we are so used to of it being a sexual thing, or just to, you know, show off the BBL that you just got and you're like, yo, let me flaunt it. You know, that's also that. But yeah, no, I it's interesting. Looks awful for the spine. I don't know what the, you know, is there long-term damage for twerking? I have no clue. I can't speak to that. But, you know, I'll say this though, like dancing is therapeutic. I'll say that. Base statement: dancing is therapeutic. And if twerking is something that makes you feel better when you're doing it, then sure, okay.
Area of the body and like opening up to.
Her saying opening up while we're seeing. Like, I feel like that was on purpose though. I feel like that was on purpose.
It's just moving this area of the body.
Shit.
Raccoon Beans gifted a tier 1 subscription to Grumpy_Polar_Bear.
Oh shit, well there you go, Grumpy. Enjoy those emotes.
Hype train it's started. Giving dog.
No dog, beak. Oh, Ethan's here? Oh yeah, there was a question of like, would Ethan go to a strip club or would he go here to
It's good shit.
To a twerk shop, which is what it's called. It's called a twerk shop.
Have to be this sexual thing. It's just moving this area of the body and like opening up to this kind of childlike play and expression. It was like we were all just little kids.
In the context of watching dudes. Yeah, so earlier we saw like 2 dudes like literally grinding on each other. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It happened like a bit. Yeah, there. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Like this.
It's giving dog.
Like I'm familiar with this positioning here. But like there are dudes here. There are dudes here though.
Papaco Skunk just cheered 100 bits. Here at Derek, and Diggum. We seek to represent you. Did you attend a festival or a club and injured your lower back after being encouraged to twerk without proper stretching or exercise? You may be able to get your cash settlement or annuity due to lower back trauma. Call now.
And I mean, I need that just for having the artist a lower back problem. But like, yeah, these 2 dudes are essentially fucking if they didn't wear shorts. Like, this is essentially what that is happening.
Look at this and say, this is... It's easy to look at this and say, this is some unhinged behavior happening. But I learned something in this workshop. I learned that twerking is a spiritual experience and that it doesn't have to be this sexual thing. It's just moving this area of the body and like opening up to this kind of childlike play and expression.
Ethan,
it was like we were all just little kids crawling around, twerking, and just having fun together. It felt very pure. It felt
I didn't even catch that. Oh god.
It's Jack the Red Panda just boarded a cadaver with 1 passengers.
I thought you were at the Ren Fair. I thought you went to the was the Ren Fair today? I thought you went to the Ren Fair. I see you're watching white people shake their ass. Yes. I got there at 10 a.m. Okay. It's Jack the 4 Panda. That's so funny. That's what we're calling him now. 444. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Ethan. So the question was, would you ever go? But my answer was like, I don't think Ethan would go to a strip club solely just to watch. I could see Ethan being the stripper. I don't know how accurate that is. But I'm like, I feel like Ethan is more of a person who's like a man of action rather than just like observation. Because we were talking about observation earlier, and how like I'm more of a, like, I would rather watch. Ethan would be the stripper. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I figured much. Because yeah, I don't see Ethan just sitting there watching like the dude. I feel like he'd be more proactive. Because Jake will get him to become a stripper. There you go. Evening, I hope your night's going well. It's going. It's going. We're trying to get through this extremely painful like hippie video happening. But we're going. Cody is the one who would be shy and just observe people. Got you. Yeah. Dude, that's where it's like B and Cody would just sit and like, sip and enjoy the view, I suppose. Well, I say enjoy, Cody. I can see like being like, legs, close together, like maybe like a blush happening. Be like, man spread and be like, It's like I'm interested. I just don't have the energy. This kind of deal. Oh wait, Darcy being like, I'll strip for you. I'm sure you will, cat. Just 2 eggs in a paper paper bag. Imagine that's torque. That's the torque Darcy provides. It's just like the butt is just like 2 eggs in a paper bag. Just like that's the ass you see in your face right now. Cody would have the max fluff energy 100%. 100%. My ass is not that flat. See, now I wish Frostbite was here because instantly he'll be like, pics or it didn't happen. How flat is it? Is it flatter than Earth? That's what Frost will be saying right now. Oh, man, I actually do wish he was here to see this, but oh well. We'll have to catch him up though.
Very playful. It felt so freeing and liberating.
I just want to capture you guys while you're just.
Oh god, this is what is it? Who is she? Who is this girl with the umbrella? They're like the cunt levels are so high with her. She looked good though. Jack is the guy who won't twerk, but in his head wants you to make him twerk. Okay, I can see it.
Literally enjoying each other. Like, pretend this is just not even here.
Like for her, it's just about like a photo shoot.
Experiencing itself.
Oh snap! She's tall too. She's towering over the sky. Lesbians.
Did I not just say that an hour ago? I literally said that an hour ago.
You are receiving a mirror of a mirror of you. So how you perceive us is a reflection of you. So be mindful of how you wish to perceive things. So you watch this video.
Wait, hold on. I don't even know what's she talking about. I'm distracted.
Like, pretend this is just not even here.
We are all fragments of God experiencing itself.
Did I not just say that an hour ago? I literally said that an hour ago.
You are receiving a mirror of a mirror of you. So how you perceive us is a reflection of you. So be mindful of how you wish to perceive things. So
is that a clap back to so if you don't make fun of her? Is that what she's saying? Is that what we're hearing right now?
A mirror.
I literally said that an hour ago.
Well,
you are receiving a mirror of a mirror of you. So how you perceive us is a reflection of you. So be
how we
mindful
perceive
of
her is how we perceive our. Okay, I don't know if that. Sure, I guess.
Mirror of you. So how you perceive us is a reflection of you. So be mindful of how you wish to perceive things. So you watch this video, you are perceiving us in a certain way. What is that way? Just check in on that.
It's actually all just hinting back toward you. So when you see something beautiful, that's just you. It's a reflection of you always.
And the things that
I feel like this is a way to keep it from us making fun of her, though. I feel like that's another way of like framing it. in my opinion, like that's what it feels like to me. Reflection of you means it just reflects on your mannerisms, how you see other people. Okay, her logic. But it's like, I don't know. Or maybe just like, maybe, you know what, maybe it's more to her point. I'm perceiving her wrong, perhaps. Like how you can say you're learning about someone when you find out their favorite movie. Okay, got you. Jack, guys, I'm not fat. Look at how not fat I am. Shows the amount of food he eats. Please call me fat and demand me shake my fat ass. Please.
That when I project something that feels
Hey,
and
hobbyist.
I'm judging, it's something within me that I feel
Twerking it
deep
up, I see.
subconscious shame around. So we are learning how to meet shame and guilt with love.
Exactly. It's like you're reflecting something in me that I get to work on and meet with love, because it's not you. You're perfect. Like, to me, honestly, I'm like, yo, life's hard enough. The fact we're alive is like worth celebrating, period.
What else should we be doing
We're
other
alive.
than celebrating?
Amen. We've made it. Holy fuck, we're alive.
We're
Holy
alive.
fuck.
It's time to
Hold on. I literally climbed a rock wall at the fair. I can do things. I could grill you for that. I could so easily do something with that statement. Well, first of all, I read it in like it's such a vocal fry of I literally climbed a wall at the fair today. I've done so much. I've done so much. Okay. Whatever. I'm
dance,
gonna,
it's time to sing, it's time to do your thing. It's time to fling your expression around and have fun and play.
That is loud. Hold on. Let's really crank the music up. Day 3.
Okay, so it's day 3, and there is a lot of energy here. I'm having a wonderful time, so much fun. It is high vibe to the max, and I have also been experiencing some things. I am feeling slightly ungrounded, so I really need to take care of myself. I have a workshop coming up today. I'm teaching a workshop, and I have people coming to that workshop that are gonna be wanting to learn from me and receive from me, and I need to show up for them. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to a yoga class, because I know if I get on my yoga mat and I just get into practice, I'm going to feel so much better. And then today I wanna dig deep into the behind the scenes that is happening, because I know there's a lot going on and there's a lot to capture and document.
Armin is a dear friend from the Bhakti
Yoga Shala. Yeah.
So I want to ask you, what journey have you been on since I last saw you?
Highest activation. Yeah, I just moved to Palisades earlier this year, right before the fire died. So the transformation transmuted. I literally moved all my things in the day before the fire, and everything burned up. And the day after, I was at the gym doing some meditation, and something came over and said, "Armin, it's time to start anew." And that's really what I'm stepping into, like a phoenix rising from the ashes. And I feel like that's what this festival represents, that's what our meeting represents. And I feel like this year is like the cleansing of the old, stepping into the new. And when I see people like you here, it just reminds me of like, yeah, that's right. You know, we've come a long way in this journey.
So on Saturday, I had my Soul Creator talk, and leading up to it, I was feeling a bit frantic and ungrounded, and I did not know how I was gonna pull it together to give my talk. But my fam came to the rescue. My brother Ace and his girlfriend Grace, who is one of my best friends, were so supportive. They made me cacao, they grounded me, they got me ready for
Dude, it's dude, we gotta do like a shot every time she says cacao. Like she mentions cacao in any video, you take a shot. Cause that's every video so far. That's every video so far.
talk, and just helped me get into alignment and get back into my center, get into my power, open my creative portal and channel to deliver this workshop and this message that I came to share.
Thank you for this opportunity to connect in this way and to share together and to share this experience. 1, 2, 3, dream team.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for your presence. Thank you for showing up.
Open
Thank you
your
for saying yes
creative
to
portal,
yourselves.
B.
Thank you for saying yes
Bends
to this
over.
experience. Thank you for saying yes to coming to learn
She's going
about
to ask me twice.
what it means to bring our soul into social media. This dimension that we access when we open our phone and choose to open
Yeah, B.
Instagram
Well,
or
he
YouTube
asked.
or X or TikTok. And we're choosing to participate in this.
Everybody's so creative.
So how do we participate in a way that is supportive to us? We can choose to see it as a blessing or a curse. We can choose to see it as something that's going to destroy our humanity or strengthen it. Are you guys participating and in for that? Let's strengthen our humanity through these platforms and through the digital dimension. How many of you feel some type of fear around sharing your expression on social media? Yeah, I can relate. When you choose to record yourself, whether it's with a phone or a camera, you're looking into a mirror. You're experiencing a mirror of yourself and witnessing
mirror
yourself
thing again.
in how you show up in this way, expressing yourself. Sometimes, do you guys ever feel awkward, like trying to record yourself? And you're like, what? Am I like being myself? Am I being authentic? What am I saying? And then when we choose to press publish and post something, then there's a mirror on the other side. As humans, have a natural fear of being misunderstood. We have a fear of rejection. So I'm not here to tell you and give you a workshop saying you should be posting more on social media. Like, oh, we need more we do need more conscious media, and we need more consciousness on social media, but it's not my job to sit here and say we should all be posting more. We should all be filming more and sharing it. No, you have a unique role in this constellation that is for you to tune into. Take a moment to acknowledge yourself for showing up, for saying yes to your mission, for saying yes to sharing your expression, for saying yes to the courage and the bravery that takes.
It was so cool to be able to share this topic of bringing soul into social media in this way. And if you're someone who wants to share more of your expression on social media, and maybe you want to start a YouTube channel, or you just want to impact others with whatever message you're here to share, I want to send you this full-length talk from High Vibe Fest for free, and I hope it can support you. You can get it by signing up for my email newsletter that I send out twice a week, where I share insights and lessons I'm learning on this journey of Skylife.
We're only halfway. Only halfway. How many days is the festival? Okay.
This is Soul Creator. The link's in the video description to sign up and get the free workshop.
A huge highlight of the week was the Vibe Tribe's ginseng ceremony.
Like, when she was doing the plug, I'm like, oh, are we already done? And then, like, we're only halfway.
Hosted by our very own DJ Super Yacht, Johnny Chan.
Today I brought ginseng. In Chinese, it's called rensheng.
Okay, he kind of cute,
Revitalize
though.
your body, balance your energy, and, you know, in Chinese theory, help your chi.
Johnny literally brought a $5,000 ginseng plant from China that we brewed into a tea and drank together in a ceremonial format. This
$5,000 ginseng plant?
and from literally brought a $5,000 ginseng plant.
Man, I don't care if this will give me like the most glorious high. That's a down payment. That's a down payment on a house. I wouldn't be consuming that. I don't know if I'll be consuming that. Like, I could buy a used car with that. I'll keep it and I don't know. Have it like, I don't know. Does ginseng? I mean, I guess you can't really keep ginseng for too long, right? Unless it's like dried. I don't know. 5K for a tea leaf. Yeah.
Darsal_Saber just cheered 100 bits. B, how much for your Thai tea?
Oh my god.
From
Priceless.
China that we brewed into a tea and drank together in a ceremonial format. This immortality tea of the gods.
I mean, I just drink ginseng to help with my tummy aches. It just helps with my tummy ache, dude.
Brewed into a tea and
How much? It's 5K even.
Johnny literally brought a $5,000 ginseng plant from China that we brewed into a tea and drank together in a ceremonial format. This immortality tea of the gods.
Immortality tea of the gods.
It's been a real pleasure to like get to understand and appreciate this festival, the people around.
You can get a pound of ginseng for oolong for 80 pounds with that much money.
To kind of craft a new kind of experience within myself, because I feel like as humans we're all trying to do our best to just enjoy being present and just exist and experience everything that we can to the fullest.
It's been so nice to meet everyone here. It's just been the coolest weekend, really. But I think, what you were saying about presence, that's really been what's made me, I think, communicate a lot better as well.
I came here with the Vibe Tribe group with the intention of
I need to get into the ginseng business apparently. I guess it's popping.
And I've been doing that through deep connection workshops and just spending time meeting people at the festival, getting to meet all of you guys and reconnecting with some of you that I've already met before.
This is my first High Vibe festival. The thing I have been blessed to be at this festival is community, a sense of community, and a lot of healing going on, so it's been nice to be a part of that.
Hey, thanks for being here, everybody. This is super fun. I'm a quantumist, and I'm gonna play you some music. What's up?
How am I feeling? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great, actually. I'm feeling very filled in my heart. Just the community here is so beautiful, and I feel like that's what makes me feel great. I feel good. I feel grateful. I feel very grateful. Now I got to go back on the clock, but that was a beautiful moment, and I'm just so grateful for this community and all these people. And that's what's running through my system is gratitude.
for? How many days is it?
So the
Is it 5
climax
days?
of the weekend and some of the most epic drama that I have seen within this community was between Equanimous, the festival owner, and the Elven Wizard.
Equanimous versus Elven Wizard. I mean, a wizard fight. What would Equanimous be? He'd be a bard. He's a DJ, so he's a bard. So well, he'd be a bard. Just hit up a grinder, problem solved. It really is Dark Souls fight.
Let me explain. At some point, I came upon this wizard, and he was all wizarded out, and he had his whole shtick going, and I'm like, who is this guy? I gotta talk
I
to
mean,
him.
he's kind of dope though. He kind of dope.
At some point, I came upon
Like he's really decked out for a wizard. He has daggers on him and all that.
wizard, and
Like look at what he is packing as a wizard. He's pretty dope though.
he was all wizarded out, and he had his whole shtick going, and I'm like, who is this guy? I gotta talk to him. He was doing his whole wizard thing with
Oh, he's
his
giving out mead.
herbs and his pipe and his sacred golden honey elixir, aka mead. So he educated me on his elven wizardry and the
When am
world
I
he
gonna
was
get
building
between them
and
cheeks?
the powers of this elixir that he made, this sacred mead.
So mead was found throughout the ancient world, throughout Europe, Russia, down into Africa. There's traces of it in Asia. Even the Mayan had a version of it. I believe there was some suppression because it was so tied to magic. It was tied to the old rituals and ceremonies of the indigenous people of Europe, right? So as Christianity came in and spread, mead fell away in popularity. I've been on a quest for the last 20 years to bring it back. I do mead ceremonies for the last 7-8 years, teaching people about mead, the magic of it, and taking people on meditation.
I mean, as
journeys
someone
with
who
it.
has mead
And
recently,
now, just a few months ago,
like
launched my
it's
very
my
own
favorite.
mead.
Like,
Just a few months ago? Yeah. And it's been selling like crazy.
usually I'm a wine
Honestly,
person,
I was
but
really
like
vibing with the whole shtick.
I
was
do
this
like
guy
mead.
is great. Like, yes, Elven Wizard, I applaud your branding and all of the vibes that you're bringing to the table here. I was all about it.
okay.
So I was so hyped
Okay.
about this Elven Wizard guy that I was showing Nate some of the footage, and all of a sudden he was like, wait, he's selling mead? And I'm like, yeah, the sacred honey elixir. And Nate's like, wait, mead is alcohol. He is selling alcohol at a non-alcoholic festival. This is
what a-
not okay.
This Nate dude's
a situation.
killjoy,
Do you want to
dude.
explain?
Sure. We hired a guy who was supposed to sell potions, like elixirs, like non-alcoholic things, because this is a non-alcoholic festival. We just found out he's selling mead, which, as far as alcohol goes, I would say is probably one of the higher vibe alcohols, but this is a non-alcoholic festival, and mead is still 12% by volume in what he's selling. So he's selling alcohol, and so we just found this out, so now we gotta kick him out.
Oh! It didn't even register that I
The
was
vibes are
drinking
totally off
alcohol
now.
when I
Yeah.
tried
no.
it. Oh! It's a non-alcoholic event, and even though this guy's like seems really dope, they have to
Vibes
kick him out
canceled.
because it's not allowed. And it's like a
And to think, she kind of accidentally ratted him out. She's having a good time with the wizard, and he's just like, "Oh, let me tell Nate about this," and he's like, "No." Well, first of all, I feel like she should have clocked that mead is alcohol, but I mean, I guess she was so wrapped up in the vibe she didn't think about it. So I don't know. A closer thing to a pure drink safe for travelers that had less alcohol was small beer. Since water you're not used to would upset your stomach. You mean to tell me the good vibe festival couldn't make an exception for good vibes? And it's like he's there and educating, and it's like, oh, it's an elixir that about mead that's kind of like falling off, and he's like, yo, I want to bring mead back. I don't know. I feel like I feel like they could have made a section. Just make it be more apparent that it's like, hey, this is alcohol. But I mean, if it's for an alcohol-free thing, then I guess the homie shouldn't even be there. But I don't know.
Violation of the policy of the festival, so we are gonna go do that, but hopefully in a really loving,
She didn't tell him,
high-vibe
but
way
he saw a
and
video.
share what
Well,
that looks
didn't she like show him a video of the wizard, right? So I mean, either way, I feel like she accidentally like ratted him out though.
Not okay. And Nate's like, he's selling Nate some of the footage. Hype about this elven wizard guy that I was showing Nate some of the footage.
Yeah, she was showing the
and all of a
footage.
sudden he was
So
like,
she still accidentally like outed him out.
alcohol when I tried it.
This is a non-alcoholic event, and even though this guy's like seems really dope, they have to kick him out because it's not allowed and it's like a violation of the policy of the festival. So we are gonna go do that, but hopefully in a really loving, high vibe way and share what that looks like.
So we took to the golf cart to hunt
Oh,
the elven
okay.
wizard down.
How do you handle this in a way that's still high vibe?
You speak from your heart. You speak with understanding and compassion. Just kind of flow off their energy.
We'll see how this
I don't know how to explain
goes.
it. You just like hold understanding and compassion that they're a human being, while also being strong and clear with your boundaries.
Definitely, alcohol was not on the list of things that he was going to be on.
Do you know where he is?
What's hilarious is somebody bought a bottle of mead for me.
Is this the wizard?
So I literally bought the mead.
That's not him right there.
So were you just roaming around trying to find him? Or do you have any idea?
No, we're just trying to find him. Hey Cole. Hey Cole. Do you know where the wizard is?
Do you know where the wizard is?
That's a tough question to ask at a place like this when there are a lot of wizard guys around.
We were riding around in that golf cart for
Just a quest.
hours in the hot sun, trying to find this guy. And finally, we find him just as he was concluding a mead ceremony. Roll the clip.
This guy right now is doing a mead ceremony. No way.
Wait, so we're literally gonna ambush the mead ceremony in the middle of the ceremony?
Yeah, we're gonna do that, and I'm stoked.
At least wait until the ceremony's done.
This is what they said. It's in the TP next to the TVs.
The side quest be like.
Hey brother. Hey brother. I'm just wondering why you're selling alcohol at a non-alcoholic festival.
Oh, I didn't know it'd be an issue.
You didn't realize that selling alcohol at a non-alcoholic festival would be an issue?
Yeah, I thought it was part of the things I bring. I thought it was okay.
You thought that bringing alcohol to... I'm just trying to understand this, so where your brain is at. So just being clear, you thought that
This is not high vibe.
bringing alcohol to a non-alcoholic festival when no alcohol is allowed in an entire festival, it is okay. It is alcohol. It's alcohol, right? And so here's the thing. Even if it's great medicine, it's still alcohol. And so you and your guidance from
compassion,
spirit,
he
hey, that you
says.
need to spread this medicine is beautiful, but it needs to remain consensual within the boundaries of what is allowed. Out of respect. I feel so disrespected that you brought alcohol to a non-alcoholic festival, honestly. I really do. I feel like you disrespected a lot of people by doing that. And it's just...
But also, there was a jump cut in this conversation. Like, I want to hear more from the wizard. Like, you know, like what's the percentage of the mead? What's the percentage of alcohol in the mead that he's giving out? Because maybe like it's a very low percentage. But also, I feel like I want to hear more about this dude. But now I'm just hearing what Nate feels like. He feels disrespected. I'm like, I don't know, like the vibe I was expecting setting up for this confrontation. Even though it feels like this could go differently. Like I was expecting, hey brother, hey, so we got word that you're selling mead. What's the percentage of alcohol in the mead? That's what my first thing would be. That, and it's like, and if it's considerably high, you know, like if it's double digit or something like that, then I'm like, hey dude, so this place is a non-alcoholic, and whatnot. Like you do realize that, but and if it's too high, then I'm like, okay. But if it's low enough, then I'd be like, okay, hey, maybe you can sell it. Maybe sell like a limited supply, because technically it's supposed to be like a non-alcoholic. And granted, you have a low dosage, so maybe it's not too crazy. But like, keep in mind next time. That's what I would be. But if it's high, then I don't know. But that's the thing, we don't know. They didn't unveil that. Oh yeah, this is like day 4. And he's just only like finding out now about it. That I didn't even consider that. Yeah. And I'm guessing the crowd wasn't getting like sloshed either. Yeah, I guess that's a good thing too. Like that's a good point too. Like it clearly has not made a huge impact. So I'm sure it's not even all like it might be that crazy. Or maybe he has like a limited supply. We don't know. There's a lot of information we don't know, but I feel like it's still a strong, approach. I guess.
Really not okay. At the same time, I understand the medicine that you're bringing, and I understand that your brain didn't think of it like that. So I'm not gonna be upset or mad at you. It is what it is.
You sound upset.
The agreement, the thing is that you're gonna leave right now, immediately. We have security who's gonna just not escort you, but politely just make sure you leave the property. Yep.
That's still escorting. It's to make sure the guy leaves.
We're not gonna try to take more money from the things that you've whatever. It's just we're calling it a wash.
They're kicking him out. Yeah, they're kicking him out.
You're never gonna be allowed to work at High Vibe Fest again in your life. You will be allowed to come as an attendee. We're not gonna stop you from coming because I'm sure you're a great guy. I hope you can understand.
Yeah.
And I really hope that you weren't trying to sneak it. And
yeah, they're not gonna let him work.
It's what you did, but
he can attend, but he can't work.
I think this is heard and respected.
Yeah.
Thank you. Can I give you a hug?
Yeah. Thank you for sharing and being gentle about it.
So I just want to also give you an opportunity to share from your heart and what is like coming up for you in this experience.
Why ask him that? Hey, you just got kicked out. Can you tell me how you feel during this experience?
What the fuck?
Excuse me. Sky, you didn't need to interject there. This could have been, you could have asked him like later on. You didn't have to ask him immediately after getting like banned. You didn't have to do
Rude.
that. Let me milk one more bit of the content out of him. Yeah, I guess so. This is content. Let me kick you while you're down. Like, I don't know how I felt about the ban. I would have given him a warning. Like, if this is the first time he's done that, maybe, I don't know, or like for this festival. But clearly, we're day 4. We're just finding out that he's selling like alcohol. No one clocked that. Like, I don't know. But also, it's like, hey, warning. I like, at least let him come back and still sell. Like clearly he has like a business, like this kind of event. Like I guess he's networking. He's networking. Like at least let him sell next year. Be like, hey, you can leave. You gotta leave, but but you're allowed to sell. Just make sure you don't sell alcohol. Like at least that's what I would do. But I don't know.
Yeah, I feel sad to have created a problem or challenge and create disrespect was not my intention. My whole life has been dedicated.
He makes a good stealth potion. Yeah, that's for sure.
And being the good guy and doing the right thing. So it's a challenge to feel like, oh, I did something wrong and I influenced that. And
yeah, no, like, do they not have a system to check the vendors? Like, I felt like that should have been clocked, but unless the vibes are so chill that they don't do that. But I'm like, maybe you should start doing that if people are, kind of breaking the rules by bringing in alcohol.
I was excited to share this new thing I've created that people have been loving.
And I'm sure it's beautiful.
Yeah, they vetted the food truck, but they didn't vet like the vendors apparently.
Right now, I still admire what you're doing. I think it's good medicine, even though I don't drink alcohol ever. If someone's gonna drink alcohol, mead is where I'd recommend to go because the bees.
Yeah.
And so like I appreciate.
Okay, so why are we kicking him out? Let him stay. You agree that you like the medicine. You okay with the medicine, but then just keep him in. Give him a warning. Be like, hey, this is an alcohol-free place. Next time you do this again, we're not gonna allow you to sell. In that case, or I don't know.
If someone's gonna drink alcohol, mead is where I'd recommend to go because the bees.
Yeah.
And so like I appreciate that you're doing it. It's just you're doing it in a space where it's crossing a boundary. Yeah. Thank you for understanding. I hope you can feel my heart.
I do. Yeah.
I feel yours.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
I be on a high.
I don't know. I feel bad, man. I feel like he should not have to get kicked out. They're gonna spend 5K on ginseng.
Twinkle, twinkle, let my light shine. I be on the high vibe, let my light shine, and I feel so.
What has your experience been like here this weekend at High Vibe?
It's been an incredible experience. I feel a lot of love, a lot of connection, a lot of really amazing music.
What does it mean to live in the High Vibe frequency?
We're here to make the world a better place. We could also word that as
maybe
create
maybe the
heaven
food
on
vendor
earth.
did say that they're
And
not
anything that we do
organic.
towards that end is high vibrational. For me personally, seeing
I mean, like,
all
they,
of these
that again,
amazing
more to my
artists,
point, they
these
should
amazing
start
dancers,
vetting
these
because
creators
they have issues.
is
with
inspiring to me, and
people,
I tend to take
not
this type of
aligning to what
energy
they have
into my life
or
when I
what they
leave
want
and
there.
use it to get myself more in a creative capacity to where I can better be of service.
You have such a pure frequency that I can feel. You have this energy about you that feels so harmonious and pure. Have you always been like this, or is it something you've cultivated?
Well, thank you. I appreciate that reflection. It's definitely not something that I've always had. I'm originally from Detroit, Michigan, inner city Detroit, and my mom, did her best raising me. I love her to death. At the same time, the experience had its everything. So I had a lot of self-work to do, a lot of emotional things to clear out of me.
Well, I twerked, I
feel like
did mead, I
a
did
lot of
mirror
that
vibes, it
comes
was amaze
here, and
balls.
it comes through pain and learning some harsh life lessons. So it's an ever-evolving process. I'm constantly, working to stay in my highest alignment and grow. It's been a journey.
It is our final morning. Look at how gorgeous it is right now. I've been up all night, haven't slept, and Quanmus is playing the final sunrise set right now. So we're gonna go, and we are going to soak in the final high vibes of the weekend and just drink it all in.
Let me be medicine.
Oh, you standing around like plants, photosynthesizing. Granted, it's. I'm sure, like sunrise light probably feels good though. I'm sure.
So, I've been wanting to talk to you all weekend because you were so much a part of the genesis of this whole festival. Can you tell me about that process and what it's been like co-creating this over the last couple years?
It feels like a collective remembrance, and it almost feels like the past versions of ourselves were dreaming up this moment. This land has been so special to me for so long, for almost 12 years. It's the first festival I came to here when I was 20 that totally brought online my spiritual awakening. And we're getting to remember how we came to become ourselves together in community.
What do you feel your soul's purpose is?
Love each other, love the earth, create music that reminds us of that, bring frequency attunements so that we can reorient our baseline where our nervous system lives through joy, through play, through being really honest with what is, being willing to feel.
Let me get out of the way so there can be enough space for the healing. Soothe your spirit with a melody.
You feel things so hard.
I've been going through such a death and rebirth this weekend, and I was like, wow, my heart needs some holding, some nurturing, right? You know, even though the negative energy can seem more palpable and dense, it seems bigger because it's confusing. Why it's confusing? Because it's not our natural vibration. But when we can really come back into the remembrance of what we loved in that moment with that person, how we grew together, that's where the memories are, baby. That's this. That's this.
We're here to make memories.
Yeah.
We're here to make magical moments and a treasure trove of lifelong memories and magical moments that we get to treasure forever. That's what we're here. Why we're here. That's why I'm making these videos, a time capsule into this moment.
Love that. Yeah.
You
You're
know?
literally inspiring people to live their
It's good
best
shit.
and authentic
You
life.
feel things so hard.
My soul is here in this place right now for all of my grief that I've been carrying in my body. It's also, my grandma passed recently. Her name was Irene Naranjo, and she was born here. She died in Colorado. I feel like I'm able to leave my grief for her here. And just grief of like past lives of myself and just like old habits and patterns that need to die and be, you know, gently laid. So that's why I'm here right now. That's the only move, that's the only step, that's the only way for me to just like kind of close out this chapter. Everybody I talk to is like doing the same thing. They're just like letting shit go.
My name is Jean-Paul. I'm a
Oh,
true
here we
American
go.
hippie.
What is the word
The true
hippie
American
mean to
hippie.
you?
For me, Rainbow Family. The Rainbow Family is the largest non-member organization in the world. And it's a beautiful chance for people to strengthen the relationship with nature and really get to celebrate life. They were instrumental in how the whole festival world kicked off and counterculture and the healthy evolution of things.
What did your soul come here to share?
When I step into any type of experience like this, I'm always just hopeful, you know, that it's gonna work out and that everything's gonna fall into place, and you know, I'll have a great time. High Vibes really rolled out the red carpet.
Oh
for
shit,
us.
hold on. Ethan like dropped a paragraph. I will say though, everyone consented to going to the alcohol-free festival, and I think there could be people who have negative experiences with alcohol and alcoholics. It's not really fair to those people for the wizard to just ignore that. At the same time, it's dumb that the staff guy to pretend like he was gonna enforce rules in a good vibes way, because it became about him. My feelings were hurt. Yeah, like rules aren't like a personal vibe thing. It's set of things for like everyone to follow regardless. Yeah, that's my issue was like how he went about it. Like he was like, oh, we're gonna do it in a high vibe way, and it's like, oh, it's very much not high vibes. It's very much like my feelings were hurt. You betrayed me. Like he made it personal to him. Meanwhile, I feel like that's a good point though. Is for if you want to like make it more like, hey, it's not fair to like some people here that might have a negative, experience or connection with alcohol. Maybe it's like not best to have that here. That's why it's an alcohol-free zone. Again, I wish we could see more of that conversation. Like there was a jump cut, so I'm like, I wonder what more they would have talked about, you know? Because I wanted to hear more from the wizard, and yeah, I don't know, like, or like more so of the wizard's explanation. Like if he said more, like if he said some a bunch of dumb shit, then I'm like, okay, maybe I kind of get it, but we don't know because we didn't see most of that conversation. So I'm only going off of like stuff we've seen. But even then, it's like I feel like this could have gone totally differently. I wish it would explain more about. I don't know. The guy has a freaking like boss title, so you know what? Him being like, "Oh, you hurt my feelings." Okay, I'm like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, it was day 4 when people have complained. Yeah, and the whole thing too. He like homie didn't like find out until like Sky like be like, "Yo, check out this video I have of the wizard," and then he's like, "He's selling alcohol," and it's like, activated. Like, but again, like it brings up the whole thing of like maybe they should have people vetting the vendors and be like, "Hey, what product are you bringing in? Are you bringing in alcohol?" Like apparently I don't know if they're doing that. I don't think they were doing that. So this could have like been nipped in the bud very early if they had or proper organization of who's coming in with what. This whole thing could have been like avoidable because then they would have clocked him trying to sell alcohol and be like, "Hey, you can't bring that here." He could have left that in his car, and then he can sell everything else. Or if the only thing he has is mead, then he can't do business there. You know? Yeah, it was handled bizarrely. There was like no need to have him like escorted out with security. Yeah. I would have told him like, "Hey, just like lock up the mead, sell whatever else you got."
High Vibe Fest was honestly one of the most fun weekends that I have had this entire year. It was so fun for me to get to experience this with the Vibe Tribe, to participate in these feral activities, and to get such an insider behind the scenes look at how this festival was operating and the characters involved, and to get to see how it all went down was just so fun. I just want to give a huge...
Like it's possible that people are sober, drink it not knowing. That would be shitty. Like everyone was there under the assumption of no alcohol. And I think the wizard like knew. Well, yeah, I guess if Sky didn't know that the mead was alcoholic, but even though like, is there? I guess there would be non-alcoholic mead, right? Is that a thing? Double check. Let's see, I'm sure there is, right? Non-alcoholic. Oh, now it's giving me a whole bunch of other like. now my Google thinks I have an alcoholic problem. That's cool. Okay. Oh, I guess I do. Yeah. Okay, so it's more so just like honey. Okay, got it. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. I feel like there was missing things in that story. Yeah, like again, we have not seen that entire conversation, so I have no clue what like the wizard told them, and maybe I feel like that was trimmed on purpose. That's what I'm thinking. Because like I would have asked because earlier I asked a bunch of questions like what's the percentage, like what how much is in there, but again I feel like I'll still stand on my stance of like I feel like they should have had like people to vet who was coming in and selling what, and this all could have been avoided, you know. It's possible he didn't even like mention me till day 4 knowing he already got away with it. that's a lot of we're doing a lot of assumptions here. Like we don't, yeah, we've only following whatever Sky documented, and she only like came across that dude for that day, and it's like I mean, he could have been doing it the whole time. And no one said anything. I don't know, but again, I feel like that all that should have been clocked when the festival even started. When he rolled up with his merch or wherever, I don't even know what else he sold, but they should have been like, yo, not allowed. It's alcohol. But that could have like completely this whole thing could have been completely avoidable.
Shout out and thank you to Equanimous, to Nate for allowing me to bring the cameras behind the scenes and for being
Non-alcoholic
so
mead
open
would have been
about
a
everything.
different drink.
That's it for this episode of
Would have been
Skylight.
interesting. It would have been
Please let me know
interesting.
what you thought about all of these shenanigans in the comments. And
Wow,
thank you
Amlik.
for your presence here. I will see you on the next one. Bye.
There was twerking earlier. Would twerking would have allowed you to stayed? Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, there was illegally non-alcoholic mead, which is just under 0.5. Interesting. Okay. And my twerking emote on. Oh, okay. All right. I'm responding to the fact that it was day 4 and no one complained. I'm saying that there are possible situations that would lead to it, not just that everyone knew and was like okay with it. For sure. I just like again, I feel like more things should have been like set up. Like we had that one like the food truck was like, oh, we don't there's like only organic food allowed, and then I guess they told the festival runner, we're like, hey, we're actually like non-organic, and then I had to like put a sign of it being like, hey, this food is not organic. So actually, hold on, let me go back to that situation again, because like, did they let that food truck stay and it just had that food stand up? Where was it? It was up here. It was ready to start. Yeah, okay, it's around here.
They are very nice people. However, we must warn you that although they are vegan and gluten-free, their food is not organic. Thank you for understanding. I felt bad about that after feeling really good about it. And then I felt bad about it. And so then we added, even though jungle fried rice is not technically organic, we can verify that the food has been made with love, and the intention is to nourish the soul.
So it was supposed to be this plus this was the
That was the original, right?
This was
And
the
granted,
addition.
jungled fried rice sometimes is organic. They just didn't bring the organic produce here for this one. So
The one time they needed
the
to
one time they
know,
needed, right?
Okay.
But we still love them because they're good people, and honestly, they worked through it really well with us. So 1 a.m. last night, 1:30, before she arrived, I just went out there and cut the signs down because I wasn't vibing. So this is what we did. We made this sign. Attention.
So are they still
That's a nice
there?
little touch. The High Vibe team requires every food vendor to be organic. Jungled Fried Rice didn't fully understand, so in full transparency, their food is not organic. Their food is still made with love and the intention to nourish the soul.
Okay, so the fact that they made signs for them indicates that Jungle Fried Rice still stayed there and continued to sell food. It just have that paper there to be like, hey, they're not organic, for full transparency. So why can't they do that for the wizard? You know what I mean? Like, it's weird because clearly they didn't tell them like, hey, you can't sell here. I don't know. Being organic in the US requires certain certification to call yourself organic. Okay. So I guess they could have been more lenient with the fried rice, I guess. And alcohol can be mind altering. That's true.
Letting people know the food's not organic, just at Jungle Fried Rice. This is my sign guy, Oliver. He made all these and probably we've wasted a ton of ink.
But even okay, but that should have been an example of like they just kind of went about. They're like, oh, we don't know how to like mindfully or vibely say like this place, like this particular vendor is like non-organic, but they had like do it like 3 times. So I guess that should have been an indication of like how they're gonna handle the wizard situation, I suppose. Because if they didn't know how to do like the first sign of conflict, and they have like freaking like 3 flyers to to, to just normally say, hey, for full transparency, this food is non-organic, and just have that on like on the food truck. That's all they could have just said. Instead, they just like did like 3 flyers because they were like, oh, this flyer is coming off a little bit too accusatory. Let's make another one. Oh, this one's a little bit. So I guess yeah that should have been an indicator. But oh well, I don't know. It was just like a weird situation. This is just so weird. I work in a bakery that isn't organic, but it's all natural. Huh, okay. Okay, it's just a certification thing. Interesting. So if they didn't get this certification, or if they used an unorganic certification ingredient, then they can't claim it. Oh, okay. The Vibe Tribe certainly had vibes, yeah, I guess. If we want to call it that. Okay. Well, that was certainly a thing. Would I ever still want to go to one of these? If I had, like, I, I mean, this is Sky being around like the festival runner and all that. I don't know about the twerk shop. I don't know about the twerk shop. The twerk shop is a little much. I don't know if I'll ever do any of the events. A lot of it's dancing though. Dancing, listening to music. In the wizard. I don't know. Would I ever want to do this? I don't know. I'm trying to think. Actually, hold on. I know who we could ask. Go ahead, open up Discord. I think if he's still around. Let's see. It does look like he's available. All right. Let's bring him in. And then we'll deviate. We'll do a little bit of like D&D recap because he has to tell me about his cleric. So we got that to look forward to. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, hello.
There you are. Hold on, I gotta like.
There I am.
I gotta figure out where to put you. There you are. But yeah, that was certainly a video.
I knew I was gonna enjoy it. I just didn't know that fucking Jesus, that much was gonna occur. Fucking, I'm with Ethan though. The whole fucking mead wizard dude. Like, yeah, I'm glad they did what they did.
I just think that, like, they again, like, it's weird they don't like vet who comes in and sell what. Like, I feel like all that could have been really like nipped in the bud very early on instead of like 4 days in. You know what I mean?
Normally they do. It's like I feel like since that place is like a crew run festival, I feel like it doesn't have as many like, you know, Excuse me. As many protocols in place. Apologies. Excuse me.
That was a bark. That wasn't a burp.
Yeah.
Mead wizard. I want mead. Mead's so tasty. Now we're talking about it, I would not mind some mead. Or both. Fuck it. Crossfade. I don't care. But
Let's go.
yeah. But yeah. So you have a cleric lined up, or that's the first I've heard about the cleric.
Yes, sir. Because normally I'll play DMing on Tuesdays. That's when I have my Fendelver group. But
Right.
Thursdays, I have another group that I get to be a player in. A friend of mine, Tur, fucking hit me up one day and was like, "Hey, we have this like, supposedly it's like maybe just like 3 or 4 sessions that we want to play, like, but it ended up being way longer, which I'm happy for because I never really get many opportunities to play. This is the first time I've played D&D, not as a DM, in like 4 years, I think. It's been
Oh.
a while. Yeah,
Right.
it's been a while.
Okay.
But no, I'm enjoying it. Fucking he's a cleric technically, but he doesn't have any levels in cleric whatsoever. He's a divine soul sorcerer and a celestial warlock. He just does the job of a cleric.
Okay.
Mhm.
Like I'm not a cleric, but Cox
Yeah.
Cox gun. Yeah.
The entirety of his character kind of it's combined down into the idea of duality. Like, how far do you want to go to get your shit done? Um, no, it was a lovely bout of figuring him out because he started just like as a church going just as a church going worshiper. In the game, the city he lives in is like this massive golden brassy desert city that like um that's entirely just over infatuated with like history, with arcana. Think like Egyptian kind of like mageocracy town, and
Mm.
that's basic idea.
Okay.
Um, Underneath the entire city is a huge system of labyrinths, a huge like tunneling system of just like ancient, like human, ancient, elven, you know, like an undercity essentially that's been lost to the ages. Um, the church that rules over the city knows there's stuff down there, but it's been years and it's been lost to time. So they've made a section of the church to devote entirely to adventuring and like you know unlocking like everything that's down there. The erudite, as they call them, which comes in my character. He's one of the devout erudite that like travels down, makes maps, makes it easier for people of the future to adventure down there and reclaim stuff. But he's a scout essentially,
Mm.
trained in history, trained in arcana, trained in all the abilities that he needs in order to make places lighter, to heal people who are hurt, and to shine a torch where darkness sits. That's all well and good, until he gets a job one day saying that, oh, there's some strangers that went down into the catacombs in order to do what they wanted, and I think they might be in danger soon. I joined the game like 2 or 3 weeks late, so they needed to find some way to add me.
Mm.
I jumped into the group literally falling down a ravine because I was
Oh.
climbing my way down, knowing that they were down there. I made it a good 140 feet, and then I started falling 60 feet down. So the DM's challenge to that group was, "Hey, here's your new player. They're currently falling from 60 foot up above. What do you do to like help it?"
Okay, that's kind of dope. All right.
Yeah, fucking it was a nifty little bit where they introduced me kind of like that. Um, I ended up being caught by one of my allies. DM told me, "Oh, hey, like the falling damage you would have taken, like 2/3 of it goes to the person who caught you, because like heavy muscle damage onto the person's arms, because Jesus Christ, that's a heavy distance to fall. I still took some damage, but they split it between me and the person,
Right.
just to make it fair and just to make it like something that actually saved me. Um, Fast forward a bunch of shit that happens within the game. My character starts getting dreams. So like having already been devoted to the church, like this Church of Golden Light, this Church of ancient history and whatnot, he starts having dreams, and he's been told always listen to the dreams because like if something that heavy comes to you as a vision, it usually means something important.
Mm-hmm.
I start having prophetic dreams of like bugs coming down to the city and overclaiming things, of darkness and dark clouds, like huge roiling clouds and whatnot, and suddenly the face of a dragonborn, half of his skull exposed, like with the flesh kind of just like torn or sloughed off.
No.
I wake up and our town is currently getting like infested with insects. Uh, the big bad evil guy is this kind of like insect lord. Uh, he's created like this huge bug plague essentially that's overtaking the town. Um, Fast forward a couple more episodes, and the entire
Yes.
city is overrun with insects. Um, it ends up being a lot more of a like take care of the survivors, take care of like everybody in the town type thing.
Mm.
It very quickly dissolves into Game of Thrones when we figure out that one of our quest benefactors is actually working with the Bug Lord dude.
Oh shit. Okay.
Um, yeah, in that instance, when we found that out, I started hearing whispers, and my DM told me like, "Oh hey, you have this compass since the beginning of the like battle, right? Or since the beginning of the game. You feel it whirring in your pocket, and when you open it, it's like pointing at the dude." I start to think. Eventually, like we end up learning like he's in like we end up learning that he's like a part of the plot way heavier. We end up dispatching him, da 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 da. Um, but not before my character has another dream of that same dragonborn with the skull exposed,
Mhm.
talking to him instead, saying, "Hey, come find me. I have what you're looking for. I have what you seek. What you there are things you don't know that you're being misled and pushed into. So come find me and I'll show you the truth." It ends up being that on the direction of where we were going, we find like we go back into the labyrinth, we go back into the tunnels, because that's where everything we need to know is. Okay, we go back down there and we find this celestial spirit, like completely made out of divine holy energy. My character's immediately like, "Oh, okay, like this is a spirit. I finally get to talk to a divine creature. Like I've been waiting for this all my life." So I start to get ingratiated towards it. I start to even ask it questions like, "Oh, if you ever want to, experience the world again, not be locked down here, I'd be happy to be a vessel."
Oh, cool.
Fucking yeah, because like anytime I'm playing D&D, I love to experience and like play with religion almost, kind of
Okay.
like things with spirits, things with deities, things with cultural like significance like that. I absolutely adore it. Fucking turns out, as we go through the rest of that dungeon, the celestial spirit I'm with starts telling me more and more about this entity that it lives down here with, that reeks of rot and turmoil and stress and anxiety, and it hates that it has to be down here with it. And I'm like, "Oh, well, can you tell me more about this entity?" They start explaining it, and my face drops IRL because it's the Dragonborn with the face sloughed off. So I'm like, "Huh."
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, so we end up finding the Dragonborn. We find a lich. We find a green-skinned Dragonborn whose half of the body is like kind of like melted off, rotting with necrosis. We find him sitting on a seat and kind of just waiting for us to arrive. During the adventure, we had found like an artifact, the Dragonspire wand, that had belonged to this really totemic like paladin back in the day who used it to, protect the city, so on and so forth. He's waiting there, and he burns his voice into my brain, screaming, "Bring me my wand."
Mm.
The lich made his phylactery the thing that we were carrying around.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay.
So herein lies my most risky and my most like gotta trust your heart moments in D&D ever.
Mm.
As we're walking towards it, he starts talking. "You fool, you fool. You do not know who you walk with," pointing at the like celestial spirit behind me.
Mm.
"You do not know who you walk with. This is the danger. This is the danger." Everyone starts disbelieving him, but something in my gut starts like turning because it's like, wait, that wouldn't make sense. Like, a Lich Lord isn't afraid of a celestial being because a Lich Lord is almost always more powerful than something as weak as that. Why would he be afraid of this? We find out with my DM doing it marvelously. The moment we all start to kind of agree, like, oh yeah, like, this Lich needs to be dispatched, da 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 da. I kind of get this I kind of get this like, little courage in my gut and I'm like, "Wait, what if we should listen to him? What if he's actually being truthful?" The celestial hears me say that and immediately goes, "Ah, the living. What utter silliness, what utter confusion you living creatures give me. You living creatures who experience pain and sadness and happiness and joy and warmth, and yet you continue to live and desire more. I don't understand it. I don't understand whatsoever. You should be like us. You should be like us who experience none of the negative things, nothing of pain, nothing of affection,
Oh
nothing
no.
of a terrifying like illness. You should be like us. You should be clean." And we roll initiative as we find out the
Oh.
celestial genuinely wants, like, the reason why it wants to get upside is so that it can kill everything, because once everything's dead, the souls are allowed to escape and be pure and be,
Oh.
like, untouchable.
Got it.
Which, yeah, so we all fucking start getting into battle
Oh.
with this spirit who the mechanic with was marvelous. Fucking, it ends up being like we do damage to it, it heals the minions it summons. We heal each other, it starts being damaged. So every time it saw us feel good,
Oh.
it started taking damage instead of like us, because like we tried to do damage to it. I even wasted a third level spell trying to hit it. Nothing could damage it with the intent on damaging it, but it would like shrink down the more we healed each other. It was amazing, but during this combat, I had the thought, he wants the wand. What can I do to help the situation? Because we need something like we barely won that victory. I need something to turn the tide here. The wand of the Lich Lord was sitting in the pocket of our wizard. I have a once a day cast of Misty Step.
Mm.
During the battle, I kind of grabbed the wand and just, listen, sorry, I have a feeling I need to do this. I asked the player if he was down with it. Player said he's down with it, but the character's still gonna like, resist it. Like, I ended up winning that role anyway. Um, I go to deliver the wand to the Lich. And everyone in my party is going, "What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?" But I just get this feeling, man, and I gotta follow my heart when it comes to feelings like that. So I give the Lich Lord the wand. The Lich Lord smiles, just nods at me, and helps us in the most like just fantastic way. He gives us like little bits of aura that keeps the Celestials from coming closer to us. The minions are no longer able to deal melee or anything else like that. Fucking, he pushes that spirit, helping us win. Da 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 da. Using his energies, he seals away the celestial spirit, and everything goes quiet. He smiles at me and goes, "Listen, thank you, my right hand. You will be useful in the upcoming battle, and I will try my best to be useful for you as, I have been shown, a vision of a lord of bugs, of a man who brings about a plague of insects. And as a paladin who once protected this town, who chose to be a lich in order to uphold his vow for the rest of his life, I will do my best to aid you in your journeys." I was allowed to take a level in Warlock, which I immediately was like, "Oh, okay, I like this." Because my patron isn't just a lich. He's a really devout paladin who's literally made it his entire life's effort to serve the city, and he chose to do that eternally by taking the curse of the lich, which I just think is a fantastic like writing element that my DM made. It's
Mhm.
fantastic. I adore it. Um, so I gotta send it to you in Discord, like the visual. But fucking if I can find it, he goes from
It's
being
good
this
shit.
like berobed creature that just like wants to listen to people, wants to make things helpful, that like wants to heal, da da da, it turns into him being a half golden robed, half black robed creature of duality, where on the one hand he's able to heal and provide light and explore and lend to curiosity, but on the other hand, he literally has lost an arm.
Right.
Because there was this little bit where me and the party are talking to my patron, and we find out through a vision that he shows us in a magical crystal, by the way, which these huge crystals power up the town and hold the force field that's around it. Inside the crystal, we find bronze dragons that have been frozen in time, and we are currently using their energies to power the city, which I still feel very weird about, knowing that my town, my city does that.
Mm.
So we'll deal with that when the game finishes. Um, he shows us a vision inside these crystals, and the main person that we're protecting and we get quests from, we see her about to be beheaded, like at this incursion at this place that's being attacked by the people following the order of this like insect cult, whatever. He shows us it happening in real time, and I ask him, "Hey, that's too far to walk. If we travel, it's gonna be too late. Can you please send us there instantly? I know you have that magical capability." He said, "Fine, but I need something to power it with." "Well, if I'm gonna be your right hand, can you take the left instead?" I literally say out loud as Nico without thinking. My DM says, "Nico, are you sure? Like, is that something you really want to offer?" And genuinely, like, kind of thought about it for a second. I'm like, "Listen, this is just a character. He only needs the one hand to do for like semantic components. I technically also don't need both of the hands because I don't use a shield or anything else like that. So you know what? Sure, go ahead and take my arm." Your left arm begins to crackle with a warmth that you haven't felt as hot as you are feeling it now. You feel your arm kind of begin to stiffen, and you worry for a moment as you feel a cramp coming on, but the pain of the cramp dissolves away, as so do your nerves and skin and flesh. As you look down at your arm beginning to crawl with this black liquidious material, you see bits of the skin
Oh,
slough off, as what remains there is a dead, shrunken, shriveled arm that used to be, and it falls off. This small little shriveled, dried piece of flesh goes onto the floor and begins to melt, and it turns into this black, like goo. It kind of looks like fecal fluid. As it crawls up your foot, crawls up your leg, makes its way back to where your arm used
it's
to
good
be,
shit.
and a new arm is formed.
Oh.
An arm made out of black solidus material that seems to respond to your actions. "I will give you a little piece of me so that whatever you touch, I may touch, and I will help you how I can. But I will keep use of your flesh, and it will go towards something miraculous one day." So I have an arm. It's just dead people material.
Yeah.
So my character goes from, being a devout little church twink to prototype 3, where I get this huge arm that gets to be part of my casting focus. So before Eldritch Blast used to just be made out of energy. Now one blast is always made out of energy, the other blast is always the slick ichor, and I get to flavor a lot of my spells as Black Slick Ichor just because of the prototype arm. Like it gets to go big, it gets to turn sharp, it gets to
Right.
stab into folks. Like it's genuinely wicked useful and really flavorful, which I live for. Like I'm very Liam when it comes to casting magic, where
I
I
was
love my
very emo.
explanations. Yeah, like I love my explanations, I love my descriptions. So being told I get to play a half warlock, half like celestial divine creature. Like I get to listen to the Mad Wizard following part of my brain, where I get to learn more about deep, dark occult arcana, and I get to listen to like the spiritual witch in my brain, where I get to learn about spiritual religion and mythos and whatnot and history. It's so nice because I didn't plan for the duality thing to happen.
Right.
It kinda just did, but now that it's here, like, oh, I think this is one of my favorite fucking characters I've played in a while. Because just the separation aspect of it where, like, what do you want out of all of this? Like, he still gets asked every now and again, and Apor's like, I don't actually really know. I mean, I joined the erudites so that I could become more intelligent, but now that I've learned more things, I have more questions than ever. And, I'm not sure what to do with that. It's annoying. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna say it's annoying because I keep finding answers to things, and new answers always give me new questions. It's in a way, it's satisfying because now I just know I'm never going to be without a question, which is irritating and also just intensely relaxing to know. I'll always have something new to learn, and, well, as annoying yet satisfying as that may be, I think that means what I decide to learn has that much more value, don't you? Like, I love this character. He's so great. Bart.
It's made chat wet. Mad Fur was like, "Oh no, not the sexy accent."
Yeah. Fucking. Oh, I love giving each of my characters just an individual voice. Because fucking, I've said it a bunch where like the brain will make a memory stronger if it has multiple ways to write it down.
Mhm.
Um, fucking giving characters voices, while a lot of people like may think you have to be like fucking Matt Mercer with it. No, you don't. Like it just helps to give something to a character. Like like this Tuesday, was running my players through their last dungeon for Fandelver. We're almost close to wrapping up the campaign, so they're in their last chapter. Um, they come up to a door, like a heavy fortified door. My warlock like asks if he hears anything behind it, succeeds on the check, and I tell him, "Yeah, you see, like the very barest kind of shadow, like of someone stepping from behind the door." And leaning your ear up to it, you hear Gra, Skudak Mac, Ilactilia Farlak. And you immediately recognize dot dot dot. He cuts me off. Oh, so there's a goblin behind there, right? And I'm like, I didn't tell you, but yeah, how'd you get that? Nico, come on. I've heard you DM for 2 years now. I know your goblin voice. When I hear that, I think goblin. So I know that there's a goblin speaking goblin back there. And I'm like, oh, I didn't even teach him that. I never had to teach him that. He just knew immediately. Like, oh, that was a fantastic feeling. So like, yeah, giving your characters a particular voice that you can mark down and kind of give a value, it helps so much for your brain in terms of learning lore, learning history, just or even just being able to separate them in your brain.
Mhm.
It's wicked helpful.
Yeah. Oh man, I don't do it now. I used to do a lot of accents when I first started out. Only because I was using the absolute hell out of disguise self. So I was able
Oh
to
yeah.
like, it was my way to flex like just doing other accents.
Mhm.
For Bo, yeah, this is ancient history too, because clearly he doesn't do it anymore. But he would often disguise himself as a human, um, because he had this thing, and he still has an identity issue. But back then, it was really apparent because he didn't want to be like looked at by people because he's like a weird amalgamation of two different like species, and there's no one else like him out there. And when he finally ventured out into the world,
Mhm.
well, not ventured, he got thrusted into the world technically, but I would usually give him like a British accent, like just a normal, like nothing, no localization exactly, just a British accent. So that'll be his
Mhm.
human voice. And then whenever I wanted to um either infiltrate or uh find someone to rob, and I think this is where this might be familiar to you. Um Whenever I want to get into someone's pockets, I would use my big-breasted fox lady disguise, and I'll do a little bit of vocal fry, a little bit, or a little bit like obviously higher pitching, and
Yeah.
yeah, and that's the one where I drugged a dude, uh, and he like started like zonked out while I like raid his pantries in the background.
Mhm.
So there's that. Um, And there was another time, and I actually kind of want to bring this character back in a different game. I made a dude fox with a southern accent, um,
Ooh.
because we were trying to, because there was a city in the Underdark that we were like investigating, because we know like, oh, there was some evil plotting happening here, and I'm like, let me try to keep a low profile. So I constantly been shifting out like disguises and not actually be Bo, and it works
Mhm.
out too, because like a lot of the time, whenever we do get recognized, it's the other two players, and like meanwhile Bo's like just someone else in the so it's like, okay, I kind of like that freedom, but
Yeah.
I want to bring back the Southern Fox, dude. I feel like that's a fun, like I even had a name for him. I never got to use it, but I was gonna call him like named Ricardo Irvin, like, try to do something like
Hmm.
that.
Mhm. Like, adding just a single trait, like, whether it be, like, wispy, tired, impressed, like, curious, like, adding even single like, traits to a voice can make them stand out incredibly. Like, even just using my basic voice, like, adding excitement can make you sound sprightly, or adding tired
Right.
and low can make you sound just really tired and fed up with everyone's bullshit. Or adding monotone can kind of just make you sound similar, but in a little different of, a feeling. Like, even just a single trait can make a voice stand out in such a way where your brain marks it down in a different font.
Hmm.
And that alone is enough to learn something new. Like, it's a wicked good tactic, because you got to remember D&D as a storytelling device isn't just making a story, it's making a memory, it's making
Right.
knowledge and education occur. And once that's a thing, you have 1,000 new different tips and tools to make it done better.
Yeah, I agree. Even for Bo, even though, like I said, he doesn't do disguise self anymore, because I feel like, well, he can turn invisible, so he doesn't need to. He could just like walk into a room now. He doesn't need to,
Hmm.
you know, infiltrate and do some spy shit.
Hmm.
But even for Bo, for him, his is like a lot more, um, because the whole thing with him is that he's just really not sure of himself a lot of the time. So I make him very breathy and very like, hey guys, so there's a fucking um beholder down the hallway. How are we gonna approach that? Like, that's mainly the Bo voice I do.
Hmm.
um he used to be a little bit more gruff, like he used to be a little bit more monotone, because like he was supposed to be like the outsider archetype, but I think I've talked about that on stream, how like I really didn't like how I played Bo like that. Like,
Hmm.
if I were to go back, I would not have him be like the lone wolf outsider archetype. I would have had him be more like timid and shy. I think that would have
Hmm.
been more approachable. Having the gruff lone wolf vibe, it didn't, it doesn't. Some groups can have that. That's fine. I just think for our group and for my own enjoyment, it really, like, it didn't allow for a lot of opportunities. Example would be, the group would go out and drink, but I have to be like, oh right, I have to be sad boy. I, I'll have to have Bo be like, oh yeah, no, you guys go ahead. I'll
Hmm.
I'll just wait here. And now I feel like shit, because I'm like, well, I kind of would want to see Bo do that, but it wasn't until like later on I just have him open up more, and then completely, uh like the pirate arc did help, because it's like, oh, a whole bunch of other like brutish guys who are having fun, then Bo could be like, oh, these guys are kind of like me, and then he kind of opens up more, and then
Hmm.
that's what we have, the fucking like uh cunty bratty ranger rogue we have now. But um but yeah,
I
no,
like it though. It
the
definitely
cunty
like
the cunty the cunty Bo.
Yeah, like
Okay.
it definitely kind of like, because at least to me, thinking about like characters and how they evolve and how things shape them into a different character. Because like, level 1 character that you make is never going to look the same as when you reach level 20. That's just
Right.
a fact.
Yeah.
Like, your character is going to evolve like a human will adapt like a human will. Because at the end of the day, what is fueling these characters? Humans, us. We
Mhm.
always change how we feel about stuff depending on what happens. Like, you know, you meet a shopkeeper that's, really nifty and your party immediately loves them. That character is going to deliver a backstab way heavier to your characters than some NPC that they've never met before. It's like,
Right.
as we go through the game and develop feelings and develop emotions and tie them to certain things, it will inevitably become a thing that it changes us in some small, tiny way, whether it just be how we feel about that character or anything emotional, et cetera, et cetera. Um, to me, like using that as like a contextual thought, like to me, it kind of sounds like Bo ended up finding comfort or finding like not just value, but like a place that like I guess belonging sounds cheesy, but that's the best word I
That's the
can put
best
it.
way I could put it too. Yeah. Because
Yeah,
he's
cause
traveling
like
around with a paladin and a barbarian, ancestral barbarian, and like you can tell like that for Bo, he's like, I'm all about like secrecy. I kind of like keep my distance for combat as well. Not much like
mhm,
in your face, and then obviously the religious aspect where Bo doesn't have like a particular religion he like anchors himself. Well, at the start anyway. I think as of now, fate has pointed him to the Raven Queen, hence all like, the emo shit he has right now. But I wouldn't
mhm,
say that he'll still like, immediately devote his life to it. Meanwhile, like we have a paladin of Bahamut, and then we have ancestral barbarian who like worships his ancestors. Meanwhile, Bo doesn't, see things like that.
mhm.
So yeah, I think for Bo, like yeah, for the most part, he was sort of like he didn't know where he would fit in, and then band of pirates happened, and then it's like other like pieces of shit like or that are just like me. So
Mhm.
yeah, yeah.
It's a nice little like like it's a nice little homage to like genuinely what connection and having a community can do for folks. Because like I guess to also put it poetically, since you mentioned the Raven Queen, like it's a thing that happens when people. Oh, there's a hockey.
Roadhog Time 13 just cheered 100 bits. B? You smexy bear. I
Yeah.
didn't get notified. Oh hi Nico. Mwah. Oink oink.
Oh, there you go. Get limbed.
Yeah, oh gosh, we do appreciate hockey. No, because you mentioned the Raven Queen. A thing that ends up tripping up a lot of people, like at least with the concept of death, is this idea that like, oh, run away from it. It's bad. Never be near it. But like, no, we're around death all the time.
Yeah.
Dirt underneath our feet literally is composite of death, but it provides growth and it provides many more things to grow from it. Death in and of itself as a concept people fear because there's something that we don't know about it, because there's something that we can't tangibly figure out about it. But once you figure out that it's just a part of life, of
Hmm.
course, like I don't know, like as somebody who understands like this particular concept, like death is a part of life the same way that the sun coming up is a part of life. It's just a cycle, it's just a fact point. It's just a piece of data that we don't get to know about just yet. But, even with that thought in place, it becomes a thing that once you are comfortable with the idea, then you become comfortable with the practice. Once you are comfortable with something being such a way, then you can begin to kind of just feel better. And I feel like that is a process that like Bo kind of has unknowingly gone through, because starting off lone wolfly, like I'm gonna keep my distance and just keep far away. So like quiet. I'm gonna keep quiet. I'm gonna keep my distance. That's safer for everyone. Well, that's because he believed he needed that safety. That's because he believed he needed to not be close to anybody, because that's the easiest way for him to be safe. But through everything that you guys have gone through, I think now Bo realizes, oh, being with these people keeps me safe.
Hmm.
And here is where I'm actually able to be warm. So now I like, 'cause, the 10-foot pole attached to his body that keeps everyone 10 feet away, that serves no purpose anymore because that doesn't provide the safety that my friends do, you know?
Yeah. Um. I mean, yeah, yeah. I think again, I think everything you said was like pretty accurate, and like, oh man, I wish I kind of viewed it that way. back then.
Yeah.
I really wish I did because it would have made things explaining things a lot more easier. But even then, I still would have wanted to redo it to be having Bo be more like shy, because like then I felt like it would have been easier for him, because it would have been out of character for having Bo just randomly be, sure, fuck it, why not? I'll take a swig with you. Like it wouldn't be very natural. Whereas like if I had him be meek and be like, oh, sure, yeah, I'll take a sip, and then to like takes a sip and then eventually chugs it. Like I feel like naturally that would have like felt more organic. Um, but again, I think what you again I if only you had that mindset. But I do agree with you though. I do agree with you. Oh, hold on, Ethan said something. And the closer he came to accepting death, the closer he got to find the person he left his home for. Yeah, so with that, yeah, the whole thing with because Bo does have like a thing with death. He like it's very complicated because he's lost a lot of people. Like, oh, you're good. He's lost his family, his fiance to death. So it's always at the start, it's always been like rocky. But now we find out like, oh, the person who's been looking for like his long lost lover, freaking champion of the Raven Queen. So
Let's go.
yeah, so and like more so like there's history which we're still trying to like unveil. Like I still have a bunch of questions as to like what is the deal with this champion, because it's like I'm champions come and go, like, but we don't know to what extent like Bo's long lost lover has gone through. Like what's the deal with him? Like what are the deals in place for him to get to this and that? Because the only thing he was to Bo at a point, and it's obviously all before the game started, was a guy who just wanted answers. You want to know why his father, his heroic father, died, and then he got his nose a little bit too deep in certain like books and pockets, and then he got like found out, and then was on the run. Then after that, he got well on Bo's end, he discovers that like, oh, heroic father figure. Oh yeah, he made a deal with the hag, um, to be famous and all that, and the cost of that would have been his son, aka Bo's lover. So at a point we
Oh.
discover that you know the like I said, the heroic father ended up kicking the bucket, and she collected, she snatched up the son, and
Huh.
through a series of letters, because we came across another hag who was friends with the one that has the son. They were like they're like besties. They're like sending letters back and forth and being like, yo, I lived, I'm out. Because that was the thing too. So the father, like it's kind of like his own, like he set up his own downfall, because the father, he made the deal with the hag, and to ensure that the hag doesn't get his son, he got one of his friends to do like an imprisonment spell on the hag. So like, you know, therefore like his son would be safe. But at some point, the the imprisonment spell, the chains, all that, fell, and she was free to do whatever. We find out later that like that very friend was going through her own shit, where she eventually became a champion to a different deity that we're going to fight very soon, or we're going to fight her very soon. So she became a bad.
Oh.
Yeah,
Check in
so
on your friends, people, lest they become champion to a deity that you're fighting with.
well, she had good reason to turncoat, though. She had good reason, though. That's a whole thing. But back to the lover. Being imprisoned by a hag. Apparently, she was tortured, and a lot. And this is not the first time it happened. We have seen someone who were in uh dire straits, either enslavement and whatnot, or very desperate, they would shout out to whatever deity that would listen to them. And we've seen it where the Raven Queen did answer. And I
Mhm.
think it's fair to say that like it happened again with Bo's lover. And I guess the dealing was that you become my champion. And sure enough, he got his revenge. I'll say that he got his revenge. Um, but anytime we see him though, is usually when we are like either doing death saves or at least in Bo's sense, he took a freaking like sniper shot to the chest and like was like
Mhm.
downed. Um, but yeah, anytime we're on death's door is the only time we see him, and if we see him anytime in the material plane, he's a raven. And it's funny too because we've
Alright.
been seeing a raven like accompanying us for a while, and it was just recently we found out that raven is the guy. And
Ethan, I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna cry. And 'cause fucking have you seen the end of Vox Machina? Or like have you seen the end of the campaign itself? Not the
Yes,
animated?
yes, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And every day a raven came to visit on her window. How dare you, Ethan? How that's awesome. That's just a good little homage. How dare you? That's great. Oh.
Yeah, yeah. So, and it happened recently because our paladin he got um in like at the very start of a fight because like it was a means for him to TF into his dragonborn form, which is something he'd been wanting to do for a while.
Mhm.
And it's like in there I didn't expect him to so it's funny too because when I came into the campaign, I only thing I wanted was for these the other players to meet Lionel, the lover, because that's the person Bo's been searching for. It's just that I didn't expect them to meet him while they're dying. Like that's
Yeah.
there is that. There's that complication that Bo has with the Raven Queen. And along with that, well, what you like you said, death is very natural. And funny enough, Bo has accepted death. He is very chill with it because it's like, you know, uh because he has like, bumped uglies with the druid, but that druid did open up his perspective to the natural order of things, and that he wants to embrace that because technically his fiance would have been a druid if she lived. That's another thing too. Like he had a fiance, she died.
Oh.
But that that fueled his motivation to get close to a druid because now he's appreciating life more. Um,
Yeah.
but the thing that is holding him back with and it's not something out of his control, it's the whole vampirism thing because vampires and the Raven Queen are like not they don't mix because like vampire
Yeah.
is super like not it's supernatural, like unnatural, people defying death, and she's like no.
Mhm.
Not down with that. And the fact that Bo is inflicted by this, and it's like and it you know, and it's like a very rare case of like something that has not been precedented before. He doesn't know how to go about that. So,
I would
um,
treat that very oddly. Like I wouldn't know how to treat that either. Cause like on the one part, like I have the mind of like, oh, one of like thinking as the Raven Queen here, like, oh, one of my followers is currently afflicted by something that I abhor. I
mhm.
might go out of my way as the Raven Queen to try and cure them of it. But also in the same breath, I know the Raven Queen's not like that. She is
Yeah,
herself
she's not like
very
that.
cold.
Yeah.
She's very unfeeling, but like she still cares, like in her own kind of cold, distant way.
Mhm.
So like I might even just say like, fucking at that point, like I would probably rule it that like every now and again I might have you roll to confirm anything that you cast. Like if there's anything that she gives you in terms of an ability or anything at all that stems from her, I'd probably be mean and say, "Hey, you currently have that like do not call tag, do not answer tag, like on your phone. So
Right.
anytime you pray and ask her for anything, there's a small chance that she may not just answer because you technically are filed in her system as nuisance, do not touch,
Right.
avoid at all costs. Like that is, yeah, like you said, unprecedented.
Yeah. So I mean, that has come up in the game where she there was something that because technically what our group is doing a Tiamat prevention. And what has happened in the past, and at least in our campaign, is that a bunch of deities before, well, no, it's after, no, yeah, it'll be after the veil. But what the gods would do is send in champions to handle Tiamat issue. But there are a select few deities that were involved in like the defeat and containment of Tiamat, and
Mhm.
uh, so for her, she has to be involved with what we're doing because it very much aligns with what has happened in the past. And this is something that happened um, back when we were doing fighting against the storm giants, because the storm giants were gonna you know uplift their castle and fly it above the city and destroy it. um and this is when Bo's because he has whisper.
Yeah.
And this would been the point where it did level up when the Raven Queen. Yeah, so it now every interaction with the fucking Raven is like hilarious now, because thinking like, oh, this is Bo's ex that's doing this. So there's a point where the Raven did fly in and then opened its mouth, and Bo felt a pull from Whisper, and Bo pulled out Whisper. And it's like, huh, okay. And he like puts the dagger into like the mouth, and the mouth is just a void. It's not even no teeth or tongue or anything. It's just like a black void. It's like, okay, let me insert this dagger in. Oh, it keeps going. Oh, my wrist is going in. Oh, my arm. Okay, guys, it's gonna be weird. And then eventually Bo fully gets sucked into the Raven. And now I think back at this like, oh, my ex ate me. So that's gonna be. And the thing is, I don't think Ethan intended for that to happen, but it just happened. So bird war. But during that encounter, Bo did talk with the Raven Queen at that point, being extremely unsure. Even the Raven Queen said that, like, I don't think you're the proper candidate for this. And Bo
Mm.
fully agrees, because he's very much like, again, he's very unsure of himself. However, she said that my little birdie put in a good word for you. And it's like, but looking back at that, it's like, oh, Lionel, Bo's like, lover told her.
Oh yeah.
So like, yeah, so like, yeah, she's very much like, I don't think you're the right person, but my right hand is telling me you are.
It's getting
So,
kind of cute.
like, yeah, it has happened. And like, as for trying to find a cure, I mean, Bo's been on the case for that. He has been. He's gathering notes, data, other people who might be inflicted, um and learning more about this is what's like keeping him in the good graces of the Raven Queen, at least, or at least for another patron he currently has conversations with. Not as of recently. He has the spear of Kavan, if that rings a bell to you.
Oh. Hmm.
He's more of like a character from Chris Estrad, I think. If you ever played Chris Estrad.
Yes, one of my favorite modules.
Yeah. So he's more so towards that. But Bo's been having that for a bit, and like once in a while he'll hear, Kavan say some shit to Bo. Like, they're not on
Huh.
good terms. That's another thing too. They're not on good terms. Like, none of the deities that he's like Bo has contacted are on good terms with him. But I mean, the most it would be the Raven Queen. At least he's the only one who would like, actively like try to commune with. Um, but yeah, the one of the things that even Kavan has mentioned, because he's like, I fought vampires. I don't know what the fuck you have. So let's find out. The more you find out about this infliction and hopefully find a cure for, then there's a bunch of abilities that would unlock when Bo does do it. So
Yeah.
but until then,
Shit.
it's he's a long. There's a long laundry list, but it's also at the same time we're trying to stop a evil like Tiamat cult happening right now.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Well, a lot of effort needs to go into into destroying a cult like that. She's got a widespread world out there to
yeah,
to gain followers in.
yeah, and we just killed. I think I mentioned it last session or last art stream, I should say. Now that I only do art streams until this shit, but we killed like one of their higher ups. The main one who's supposed to be collecting all the Tiamat relics for whatever ritual we don't know. We're only being told it's very vague, like saying like, "Oh, there's a wedding happening," and they're collecting all these like ancient Tiamat relics, and it's like, well, that's whatever it's happening, not good. And we just destroyed one, a relic, and the person collecting the shit, it's like, what the fuck? And then like came at us with vengeance, like killing, well, attempting to kill um our paladin's like fiance, but instead
Mhm.
killed our paladin. But now we just killed her, so it's like cause and effect, chain reaction.
Yeah.
We destroyed a
Mhm.
relic. They came at us on our front lawn, well, in the city, which is ballsy. Um, and then whole fight ensued, and now we just killed one of their higher ups. What's gonna happen next? So we're gonna have to mentally prepare for that.
I adore.
Like, um, even I was flabbergasted because I'm in charge of the music for our game.
Mhm.
So like I wasn't sure like what the vibe is because they're like, oh, Brinjar and his boo are like having a nice night out, and then like okay, he's getting visions at the moment. Oh, okay, I'll keep it what we have right now, and then like then it gets dark, and then it's like shit. It's like oh no wait hold on, I don't have that playlist up. So that threw me for
Okay.
a loop. Um,
I can imagine.
oh jeez. But let's see. Oh, to add more heartache, I guess I'll do my recap, which isn't a whole lot. Um, because a lot of it is set up for like what's gonna happen like tomorrow when we do our game. Um, but after the fight, a lot of it is just like us trying to like lick our wounds and figure out our next game plan. Ugh. Um, and what we find out is that we now have coordinates because the last dying words from the person who was collecting um these artifacts, she told the location of her actual sons because she used like clone no simulacrum versions of her sons during the fight. And
Mhm.
we know that like she would need like actual samples from the actual original people to even have the simulacrums running. I say simulacrums, they're more like ice instead of snow, so they're a little bit
Mhm.
different.
Well,
So
that's how they're made usually, like through snow or through snow, ice, crystal, or any other like magical item or any other magical material that can suffuse the body. Though a lot of the first like 3.5 and 2e simulacrums would be made out of snow because when you kill them, they just melt
right,
into water.
yeah, okay. I didn't know that. Okay, I didn't know it would go that far back. But
Yeah.
for us, whenever we kill these clones, they crumble into like T1000 ice, chunks or
Mhm.
whatever.
Mhm.
Um, but like I said, we know that like they would require like samples, so we know like oh they would have to be alive. So what originally was supposed to be just an infiltration mission, because we already knew a general area of where to go after the cults. Then we find out like, oh, well, now it turns into a rescue mission, and um, long story short, we go through a series of of dungeons, and we fight like what are those things called, that skulls that yell? We
Shrieking skulls?
no, it's like a, is it like a lich? Lich something.
Flame skulls are talking skulls.
Um okay, what the thing that's annoying about us, we always make up nicknames for things that we encounter rather than
Mhm.
saying the actual name. So I know the nickname we gave it. Oh, we got chat saying Demilich. Okay, Demilich. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Um, but fought that, a bunch of like dragon, like undead dragon cult followers, and then we eventually did find the two people, and these are people who we have encountered before. At least one of them from in my case. The other ones was like before my time, before I joined.
Mhm.
Rescued them, and then went to the another location. And in that one, that's where like we ended the session, because we walked into a chamber and there's a fucking troll with multiple heads and a big fuck off centipede like thing. I don't know what the name of it is, but I have a feeling with this giant, um it having multiple heads, we've encountered something like that before, and it was not fun.
Mhm.
But for this, I feel like it might be like some weird regenerative thing. I don't know. We'll find out. But um, that and behind these two was a big, huge vault, and wherever that's behind
Oh,
that vault might be something that could help us in our endeavor, or I don't know, or doom us. We don't know. The fact that they have these things guarding it, it's important. To what end,
Yeah.
we don't know. Um,
'Cause
but
it very much could just be a thing that, like, you end up getting inside and what you're holding doesn't help you, but just gives you a new issue to deal with.
that's possible. That is very much possible. Um, because we have discovered stuff before where it's like, oh, we go in to hopefully find some kind of hope, and then only for that hope to be a disguise. Example, uh, there's a evil Dommy Mommy. We nicknamed her Mommy Dearest, based off that famous actress. I forgot her name. She was box office poison back in the day, back in like the 50s. Oh man, what was her name? Joan Crawford. There you go. Yeah, Joan Crawford. Um, we nicknamed her that because like she's pretty monstrous with her own children, and like there's a reason. They are the reason why we're dealing with them now. Giving them a lot of kids of mommy issues.
Mhm.
One of them is one of her children. She uh she set him up to get engaged with a group, a heroic group, and I'm pretty sure they were following whatever kind of ritual they thought was going to be the key to stopping this particular dragon. And it comes to find out it didn't stop him. Like, I mean, granted, it imprisoned him, sure. However, the whole ritual was a means to turn him into an undead, and these heroes didn't know that. But they turned him into an undead, meaning Mommy Dearest had full control over him. So
Hmm.
we were like, we went to this, we're ground zero where this happened, in hopes of like figuring out a way to like, oh, what something we can do to possibly stop this dragon, but it comes to find out what happened here was not means to stop it. It was to do something heinous. That was a pretty good move on Ethan's part. Like that was pretty cool.
Yeah, good show, dude.
Oh, but also, right, I totally forgot. So add more reasons to hate Ethan. So when uh our paladin, he's adjusting to his new body, and we all like turn in for the night, have our long rest. Our paladin, he sees I probably should give how much do you remember about the emerald dragon that I'm trying to think. Hold on, I gotta bring up the picture though.
Emerald dragon that gave you the amulet that suppresses the vampire or something?
No, that was the druid. He did give our paladin an amulet, a little cocoon amulet. So that one, our paladin, back when he was a warforge, in our universe, warforges are made via extracting pieces of a draconic soul and embedding that warforge with that soul to like activate. You know, it's got like a battery source.
Like, oh, I'm kind of thinking Evil Con Carne, where they have the
Oh, the
brain of
brain and
a
the stomach.
yeah. Hmm.
Bosco, I think is the name of the bear. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ugh. I have thoughts about him and feelings, but I won't go into it.
I imagine. No, I share.
Yeah. But similar, like embedding the warforge with that will give it life. Brinjar is technically a product of that. Um, However, he is not from our world. He's from a world that's more advanced, Ebron. Um, but in Ebron, there is like a version of that Emerald Dragon. So in a way, you know, in our material plane, like he's like meeting this Emerald Dragon, this other version of this Emerald Dragon, and they have like this weird like twinning connection. You know what I mean? So it it's a very complicated situation happening where it's like yeah, part of me, but it's not me, but it's me though. And this dragon's like trying to process it. But either way, they established this link, and the reason why our paladin was having visions before he got attacked is that this dragon was like projecting these visions to him while things on his end were happening, and he let uh Brindror, our paladin, a warning of like, hey, they're coming, they're gonna like go after your fiance. Your fiance is the key. And and that's also how they like teleported to our paladin to like, because like, oh wait, he's a key to what? I don't know. Let's kill him before they utilize him, because they're only working off like context of like he's the key. They don't know to what means, so their first instinct was to try to kill their fiance. It's literally like the like heroes. It's like, save the cheerleader, save the world type deal.
Mhm.
But that was the last that we've heard from the Emerald Dragon. And then when Brindor is sleeping, he eventually gets visited by the Emerald Dragon, and he's in bad shape. And um, you know, there was a scene. It was actually pretty sad because he's like, Emerald Dragon's like accepting like his mortality. Is like, I think this might be. I'll have to go away now. But in doing so, I'll leave few of some useful items to you. And this Emerald Dragon, he used to make little jade sculptures, and we've seen a bunch of his jade sculptures walked into his palace the first time. And what he's saying is that like they're not just sculptures, but they're actually like sentient like things you can command. So we have that to our disposal now. Which might be very useful considering that like it might be we're trying to prevent a war, but I think we're already in the war to begin with. We're just like doing some espionage stuff, but the actual conflict will probably happen. And then when they're done talking, the Emerald Dragon looks up. He hears like a caw on the rooftop, and then the fucking raven, the fucking raven, is just sitting there, and then it's like, "Are you ready?" And it's like, "Yeah." And then the dragon flies off, and the raven flies off into the distance. And then Brendrar, he wakes up and windows closed. It's like it didn't happen. However, to like 3 little pendants made from jade are on his nightstand. And when Bo wakes up, he sees a raven feather on his nightstand. And it's like, well, fuck me.
Pain.
It is pain. It is absolute pain. That was such a good moment though. That's such a good moment because we really like this Emerald Dragon. I really
It's
like
good
it.
shit.
It is good shit. I really like this Emerald Dragon because the whole thing with the Emerald Dragon is like he was a Tiamat follower, and now he's like kind of like I'm doing my own thing. I'm in my own Zen palace or whatever, and then we show up and we fuck it all up clearly. And he gave like his last bit of power energy to shout out the warning, and now he's like flying off the distance with the freaking Grim Reaper essentially. And it's like, oh. But yeah, all the more reasons to hate Ethan for that one. But yeah, there you go, chat. That's the D&D recap. Trying to think. Yeah, that's about it. I know if Frostbite was here, you'll ask about Rupert. And I'm like, oh well. I mean, like, yeah. After the fight, they go back to the Bastion and continue where they left off. But that's about it.
You're gonna piss and cum?
No, Darcel, I'm not gonna piss and cum. But but yeah, I think that's about it. Unless I missed anything, Ethan. But I don't know. I think that's pretty much it. Holy shit! I didn't expect to go into this much D&D talk, but I guess that's what I get for talking to well, I guess not a forever DM. You're playing now, so it was that.
Yeah. Oh, it's been so long. I'm glad I'm playing. Like, it's we're in the last bits of the playing game itself. So as soon as that's done, because like it's odd. Like the home game, I think we have maybe like 4 or 5 sessions left in Genual. Honestly, more like 4 because they're getting really close to the end. So I think just 4 more weeks and then that game will be over. But I think we have the same amount of sessions left for this game that I'm playing in. So as soon as both end, I'm just gonna be like insert image of the fucking insert image of the crack fiend holding a D20. Like, hey, you got any more of those advantages?
What was it? You're talking about the Dave Chappelle like scratching his neck, being like, "Yeah, got it, yeah." Yeah, I feel you though. I feel you. Man, oops, wrong tool. Oh man. Well, I don't want to keep you away from any like nightly festivities that you got going on.
I appreciate.
I feel like we. How long have we been going on for? 3 hours. Okay. But I'll go ahead and let you go.
Thank you, appreciate you.
Yeah.
No, it was fun. It was fun talking. Some fun chatting. Yeah, always love rambling about shit that I enjoy. So.
I mean, same. Making a career of it as we speak, but yeah.
Damn right, damn right. All right, I'll talk to you later, B. All right.
All right. Bye.
See ya. Bye.
Ooh. Thanks for the rambling. Yeah, this is what you get when you got two people with ADHD like smashing together. Let me rephrase that. Not smashing, but you know, but like colliding. There you go, colliding. Oh, just a cogwheel. Let me change that. Oop, okay. Who was she?
Let's go!
All right. Now that we have Ethan here, I was gonna do something else. Because we have here. I'll give you like a little glimpse of it that I had like on the.
Hey, what you doing?
I don't know if we have any. I don't think we have any New York people.
What the fuck?
I don't know if we have any New York people, but apparently this is a thing where people are wrestling in New York subways. So we have that at some point to do. Okay, but the guy in the vest, I know. Like he kinda. Wait, why? I don't know. But I mean, there's a video about it, and I'm pretty sure they go into like why they do it. It's called Subway Mania. That's so crazy. Subway Mania. Release the rats. But there's that. But I don't know if we'll have time for that one. But let's go ahead and try to go into jump into Smosh though. Before it gets like a little bit too late here. Dude, if people dressed up as rats wrestling in the that'd be so funny. I'll be down for that actually.
Hello and welcome to Smosh Reads Red Stories. I'm Shane, and today's theme is roommates. And I'm joined by my two current roommates, Tommy and Damien.
Damien.
No.
We were so quiet.
I know, but I found you.
Oh shoot.
I heard you and I found you.
I've been under it.
Yeah.
I've been in the floor
Someone's
part.
been eating my Chef Boyardee.
It's not Boyardee. Okay.
It's
Damien.
me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, tell you what,
because that was
Shayna.
funny, Damien, you're kicked out.
Okay. Don't worry. We're gonna both move out tonight. Don't you worry.
You guys.
Please add Velcro sound effect as we do that to just show that we're tired as Jesus Christ. We're sleepy.
Yeah, I like
we've
my
done
dark
roommate
mornings too,
episodes
Heartless.
before. I know you have. I think we've
maybe.
done so many roommate episodes.
I've had roommates before.
Yes.
I've done roommates
roommate
before.
stories always they kind of irk me the most.
Yeah.
In weird ways, like family stuff, marriage stuff, relationship stuff. That stuff is brutal, but roommates. It really pisses me off on a level.
There's
I'm
an
like,
inherent law to roommates.
Okay.
There's it's like basic human respect, the signing of the we're sharing a common space. There feels like a very black and white code to roommates. Of course, there's always room for nuance
and that's where the fun happens.
And that brings us to today's episode.
Yeah.
There's also like an inherent entitlement that I think you see a lot in stories like this.
Yeah.
And you also, I had someone do that unironically while traveling recently. I was like in a hotel, it was when I was in Chicago doing the 20-sided tavern, and then as I got out of my elevator, like there were 3 girls, and one was like, are we gonna go to Megan's thing? And they're like, yeah, but I think we're gonna do it. It was like, she f***ing chewed it. She chewed the word.
Held on.
It was like,
Yeah.
it was wild.
It's my favorite thing to do.
Yeah.
All right, well, should we get into some of these roommate stories?
Okay. Before we get into this episode, we have a fun announcement to make. Smosh Reads Reddit Stories is going on tour. That's right. We're bringing Smosh Reads Reddit Stories to you live and in person across the U.S. and internationally. We'll be heading to Denver, Los Angeles, London, Boston, and Montreal. And we would love to see you there. If you haven't been to our live shows before, I really highly recommend it. You get to see us there on stage. Likely one of your favorites will be there. And by favorites, I mean all of them. It's such a blast to see you guys in person and to get your responses from the stories I ask, whether you think they're an asshole or not. And the audience is always losing their mind.
Big ass
part of that.
booty.
It's just an absolute party. Tickets are selling fast, so be sure to grab yours by visiting the link tree in the YouTube description below. And if you haven't already, be sure to follow the Smosh socials to be the first to know when we announce events. Now back to the show, and hopefully we'll see you there.
This first one comes from Relationship Advice. This was posted in 2025 in December. How bad is it that I, 22-year-old woman, sleep at my boyfriend's place 6 days a week?
Wait, hold on. How bad is it that I, 22-year-old female, sleep at my boyfriend's place, 22 male, 6 days a week? My roommate doesn't like it. Well, I mean, he doesn't like it. I mean, maybe ask why? I don't know.
My roommate doesn't like it.
So this person's roommate does not like it.
Doesn't like that she is not at their place 6 days a week.
Where are you going?
I mean, I feel like as long as like they're paying, if they're not paying rent, like if they stop, then I feel like that's an issue. But if they're still paying, then it shouldn't be an issue, right?
Yeah, I'm like, that's as a roommate, that's awesome.
That's heaven.
Yeah, right? I'm like, great, I don't have a roommate.
You have a 2-bedroom apartment now.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. My boyfriend and I have been dating for a little over a year. I graduated college back in May and now have a full-time job at my old university. My boyfriend is a senior at the same school. He lives on campus in an apartment, and I live about a 10-minute drive from campus in an apartment with one roommate, a friend from college, a 23-year-old woman. My boyfriend and I only really started sleeping over this past summer because he has sleeping issues, and it took him a while to get comfortable sharing a bed with someone and getting a good night's sleep. Over the summer and at the beginning of the fall, we would sleep over probably once or twice a week at most. But over the course of this semester, it's become more and more frequent. In the last month or so, it's turned into sleeping at his place more days than I sleep at my own, sometimes as many as 6 days a week. And honestly, I love this arrangement. I love falling asleep and waking up next to him. His apartment is on campus, so I get to walk to work in the morning if it's a weekday instead of commuting, even though my apartment is a very short commute. And it means we spend more time together in general. But is this bad? Is it unhealthy for either of us to be sleeping over this often? Would it be the same or different if we split time between sleeping over at my place and sleeping at his? The thing is, my place is always sweltering hot, and he has a more comfortable mattress, and again, he's on campus, so it's very close to classes for him, and work for me on weekdays to be at his place. He also has roommates who we regularly hang out with or play games with on a whim, which is nice. My roommate isn't really around often enough to do that. I can tell my roommate is both disappointed and a little judgmental of the fact that I'm over at my boyfriend's so often.
Why?
I think she wishes we could see each other more, but the thing is, we still schedule time to hang out as friends at least once every couple weeks. She just doesn't get to see me as often as a roommate, as I guess she wishes she would when we moved in together in September. And while she's entitled to feel however she feels about it, is she right? Is this weird? Or if not weird, concerning or unhealthy? If you can't tell, this is my first serious relationship, so I'm having trouble figuring this situation out. I still pay rent and utilities on time.
Okay, yeah, she
do
still
my
pays
share
rent.
of cleaning and chores when I'm at the apartment, usually in the afternoons or evenings on weekdays. How can something that makes me so happy be this confusing?
Ladies, is it weird to love your fella?
Yeah, right?
It's like Spencer's right here.
Yeah.
I think this is tough, like, because it sounds like they're roommates, but they're also close friends.
Yeah.
And it's like, because obviously as roommates, you have no social obligation.
Yeah, the roommate sounds jealous.
This sounds like a friend who's missing her friend.
And they're at college. They're college roommates, which is a little bit of a different beast because it's.
But it's like that's the thing where it's like this is the thing I don't like. I've seen this and experienced it where it's like you're a roommate and possibly friend, but I also have like a partner who I do want to spend time with. I'm still giving you rent. And apparently she did say that she does try to make time to spend with the roommate. But if the roommate is not around much, then why is that an issue? I think the roommate is actually jealous. Maybe she has feelings for the chick? I don't know. I don't know.
Probably like, and you're
the OP graduated and they said it's a friend from college. So assuming they're the same year, maybe they're both freshly graduated.
They're freshly graduated, but they're friends. And they decided to live together after graduating.
Got it.
I think I can understand. She's not in the wrong. OP can do what she wants, right?
Sure. Yeah, she can do whatever she wants.
I think I understand that the roommate is like, this is fresh out of college. You're like entering life with this person, and suddenly now you're kind of living alone in a way, and that's got to be scary. I think but they're not handling it well and how they're communicating.
Exactly. When I first moved out to LA, we had a bunch of comedy friends in Orlando. Hi, Orlando improv people. We all moved out here like one by one, and there was like 3 or 4 of us out here, and I drove across the country knowing that I would be living with them because there was like a room opening in their like thing. And I got there and we did not hang out because everyone was experiencing their first or second year in a new city and, doing whatever. And so I was this roommate for maybe like a week being like, wait, I moved out here for my friends and they're all gone. Oh no. And then eventually I'm like, wait, now I'm lost in the craziness of the, it's like you eventually go like, oh crap, yeah, actually me too. But I can relate to like, it's not about the roommates at all. I think this friend just misses her friend.
Yeah, they had different expectations of what they wanted out of a roommate situation. It's, there's always that stuff where it's like, well, I could live with Natalie or I could live with Jennifer, but like, okay, we're gonna live together because we're best friends. And if Jennifer's gone the whole time, you're like, well, shit, I could have lived with Natalie. But
yeah, for sure.
And also, if they did freshly graduate college at the same time, there's the roommate that's stuck at home is missing that social aspect, whereas, the OP gets to be like, yeah, they're living on campus and I play video games with the roommates and it's like I never left.
Yeah.
So no, nobody's wrong. It just has to be a conversation of like, I am sad and I miss you, but also sometimes the work has to be done internally of like, you miss your friend, you miss social lives. Well, you gotta go find it.
Time to go looking.
Gotta do it.
Yeah.
Hop on FaceTime with a friend while you clean and then go to the social thing.
Comments. The first comment here is long and it says, it's a big boy. It's a big comment. No. As the rest of the commenters so far said, it's your life and your relationship. I'd only add to offer a bit of perspective from your roommate. From your post, I assume that you knew each other before and you and your roommate also have a relationship. Just because it isn't romantic doesn't mean that there aren't emotions involved. She likely misses you and had a certain expectation of living with a roommate during college years, and these expectations aren't realistic now. That can either be just her inner fantasy script not being met and bugging her on a self-image aspirational level, or she could legitimately be hurting emotionally because she's your friend and she misses you. There's people who completely disappear into relationships and that can veritably suck for the rest of their friends. I don't know if that's the case, but that might be how she sees it either way. My advice would be to talk to her on that emotional basis. Is she hurt? Does she understand that your choice of living your relationship how you want to doesn't mean you don't like her? Would an evening activity once a week at your place make her happier? Or is another roommate better for her expectations of cohabitation? That is, of course, if you care to salvage the relationship with your roommate. Either way, spending time with your boyfriend and sleeping over is not weird. OP said yes, she and I were already friends prior to living together. I think you hit the nail on the head, and I've been feeling like maybe we should have a heart-to-heart about this so I can make sure she's getting what she needs from me as a friend. I make sure we have plans together, just us, at least every few weeks, but she might be wanting more than that. Thanks for the kind advice.
Someone else said, it's not your roommate's business. If your boyfriend has roommates, that you should be worried about and think about contributing to that place in food/utilities. Someone said, has she actually verbalized that she thinks your relationship is unhealthy, or are you just projecting what you think she'd say about it? Sounds to me like she just misses her friend and doesn't know how to say it. Not that she necessarily has issues with the relationship itself. I do think that other comment brings up something interesting. She's at her boyfriend 6 days a week. She's their roommate.
Yeah,
like
right.
to be a degree. It's
That's
like,
what I thought this post was going to be about.
Yeah,
when they're
like
like,
flip.
but my roommate's sad. I'm like, wait, huh?
Yeah.
Because I've been in that situation where I've had to have the conversation of like, hey, your partner has been here almost every day.
Every single day for the last month.
And she basically lives here now, and I didn't want that. I should be able to, if you are gone from the apartment, I should be able to know that I'm like, oh, no one's here. I'm like, oh, why are you here without boyfriend? That's weird. Like, it's, you know.
And your car is in our driveway too.
Can you move it so I can get to work, please?
So now we have now we have 6 cars in our driveway.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I was just speaking in hypotheticals. That did happen.
That did 100% happen to us.
Yes, it happened to me more than once.
Fun.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
good. It's a lot of people and a lot of cars.
It was a lot of people in one place.
It sure was.
Okay, mini update.
Okay.
Good news, thanks to lots of helpful advice here and the feelings I was having about the situation already, I talked to my roommate about it. She said she doesn't actually mind at all and said to stay wherever I like, but also seemed happy with the idea of us scheduling time together more often. Thanks to those who offered kind and genuine thoughts and advice.
Wait, sorry, so is that a confirmation of the last comment where they're like, are you just projecting or have you talked to her? It's like, okay, I'll talk to her. Okay, actually, she doesn't mind at all. This post,
Actually, nothing
happened.
Actually, nothing's wrong at all.
My roommate's mad at me. I think, maybe. Hey guys, turns out she's not.
Can I say
A
though,
good
I
15
think that
minutes
is
spent.
that is yeah.
Damn.
Thank you. I do think that's the perfect use of these subreddits, though.
Yeah,
is when
for
it's just
sure.
like, hey, like, am I crazy about this situation? It's just like, well, have you talked to them? It's like, okay, I'll talk to them. But you got to talk about it with anonymous people online first, and just kind of hear yourself type it out.
Anxiety in a nutshell.
But
Yeah,
it is funny.
I feel like these Reddit stories are always one way or the other when someone's like, I'm just going to
Also
go have a
trying to-
conversation.
yeah,
Either
they're
it's like, hey guys, it
young.
turned out to be
Yeah, that's
nothing.
another
Or it's
thing,
like,
too.
hey, it turns out my roommate has been drawing me as a little piggy and has been trying
Like
to
they
make
just-
me turn into
And
one.
sleeping under my bed at
genetically.
night.
Yeah,
Saying
it's-
oink, oink,
They
oink
just
as I
graduated
sleep.
college.
Yeah, trying to make me think I'm a little piggy.
When I'm at my boyfriend's, she dresses up as me and pretends to be me at our apartment all day and all night.
Ah, dude, that would suck.
Anyways.
go back.
And maybe
yeah.
I am a bacon.
Yeah, what about, like, you got aggravated about the piggy part?
Hey, it turns out my roommate has been drawing me as a little piggy and has been trying to make me turn into
And
one.
sleeping under my bed at
genetically.
night.
Yeah.
Oh, TF. Okay. Like some TF, like, incantation happening there.
Saying oink, oink, oink as I sleep.
Yeah, trying to make me think I'm a little piggy.
When I'm at my boyfriend's, she dresses up as me and pretends to be me at our apartment all day and all night.
Ah, dude, that would suck.
Anyways.
Maybe I am a bacon boy. You're a little bacon boy. And ham is a carcinogen now.
Oh, that's right.
That's not good for you.
This episode of Reddit Stories is sponsored by ZocDoc. We read stories about people finding their perfect match on this show every week.
Wink, wink, wink. That's a raid message, I guess. Or heck, it could be something vibe related. Oh man, if Frostbite was here, he could make a raid message though. See if he was here.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, no, we're not moving on. Just
We're not moving on from carcinogens.
Wait, one second.
As I was walking in to do this, I caught Angela on the way out, and you know she was asking.
Caught her.
about
She was on the run.
I caught her, and so finally, so she's still out there. No, I
Pork
asked her, I
chop?
was like,
Ooh,
how many
pork
times
chop
should
is
I
good
say?
too.
And they were roommates in this episode. Like, what would be the funny amount? And she said 69. So if we could just take some time in between stories, if we need a break, where I could just say it under my breath 69 times.
Okay.
And just
Well, you don't have to say it in sequence.
Not if we can help it. And they were roommates, and they were roommates, and they were roommates, and they were roommates.
If ham is a carcinogen, is
All right, that's
Bo a
about
carcinogen?
1,200.
Yeah.
We're done.
Is Bo
Okay, thank you.
carcinogenic? I
Solid.
guess.
Hey, Shane, story number 2.
Okay.
I mean, anything is a carcinogen at this point.
Hit it.
Too much of anything is a
I'm
carcinogen.
jukebox now.
Your next story, cuz.
Am I the asshole? Our next story comes from Am I the Asshole?
Yes.
This was posted back in August of 2020. Bad year.
Oh no, he's laughing.
Yeah.
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 Am I the asshole for moving out mid-lease and stranding my roommate with full rent after his girlfriend keeps accusing me of being creepy?
What?
This could go one of two ways.
Yeah, we're going full force in one of the directions here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I've been living with my current roommate for 2 years now. I'm actually subletting and I'm on my second year, which is month to month. But we've had an unofficial verbal agreement that I'd stay until the end of the year. I mean, it's a pandemic. I didn't think I'd move either. Anyways, his girlfriend moved in at the beginning of this year. It's been a lot. She's obviously had some trauma in the past. I didn't dig, but I believe she was the victim of a home robbery a few years back. Well, when she first moved in, my roommate had some ground rules for me so his girlfriend would feel more comfortable. She obviously wasn't thrilled about having another roommate. He said I couldn't talk to her, like strike up a convo, if he wasn't there because she doesn't want to have to talk to me if she didn't have to. He also said it would be best if we tried to not use the same facilities at the same time. Like if she's cooking in the kitchen, I should wait until she leaves before I grab food, etc. Like, yes, it's strange, but I figured it's his place, so whatever. I'm not trying to befriend her either. Things got worse in recent months.
I feel like she shouldn't be here. I feel like she shouldn't like be there. Like I it's
What
like
the fuck?
like weird like weird coddling maybe, but then again it's like it's up in the air if she is a victim of anything. So there's like a weird set of ground rules which don't really make sense unless that's ever explained. I don't know. But yeah, that's weird. Basically being made to not act like a person to her, which is yeah, that's crazy. Let's keep going though. Let's keep going.
It's because we've all been working from home. It's really hard to avoid someone 24/7. So obviously, I've slipped up more. One time I came home from Costco and offered her a spare bottle of coconut water I couldn't fit in the fridge. Big mistake. My roommate had to have a talk with me that night about how I should know she would never drink my drinks, and it's weird for me to even offer. The most recent one was when she was watching some Game of Thrones in our living room. I just absentmindedly watched a bit standing behind the couch. I laughed at a scene which startled her when she looked up and saw me standing behind her. I got another earful from my roommate about how I needed to stop creeping on her now that I'm home all the time. Long story short, my friend just had a place open up that's cheap and I'm gonna move. I told my roommate and he's pissed because of our unofficial agreement and now how he's probably gonna pay full rent for a while. I feel bad because yeah, I did say I wasn't gonna move, but I'm also pretty sick of both him and his girlfriend. However, I feel kind of guilty because I agreed to their weird rules before all this started back when I thought it'd be okay. Oh my God.
There are layers here.
That's some very serious trauma. Like for her to be showing that level of discomfort just talking to a person.
Yes.
That's I mean, that's real for some.
It's real, but at the same point, I feel like that was not the appropriate environment for her. If that was gonna be like, if all these things were an issue, there's no way realistically that could be managed. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't feel. She needs to be like somewhere like, not saying what. There has to be some kind of clinic that she can be housed in for a little bit, you know, and then having, you know, proper therapy, psychiatric help to make sure that she can like just function in real like out there. I'm not gonna say asylum. I'm not gonna say that. It's like I don't think she needs that. She does need help, but I don't think her boyfriend is the person for that. And trying to make like their apartment and just forcing the other roommate to like adhere to these environmental changes for her. Because I feel like and also this is like during the middle of a pandemic too. So like being locked up with people is already like can easily make you cagey. And I trust me, I would know. I've talked about it before. So like this was not gonna work out. And I feel like it's dumb for the boyfriend to even think that is actually like a viable solution. You know? That's me.
Some people that's real and that's really sad. He's not equipped to deal with that level of care.
Right. And it falls into the category of people putting it's like, oh, I'm setting up my boundaries. in your space.
Yeah.
And it's just like, no, you can't do that.
Yeah, and
man.
the agreement
Like,
changed
this
out of
is-
nowhere. Like this is
I
not
pay-
like what he agreed to when he initially signed the lease. And like this, then suddenly it changed to like, hey, can you like not be don't interact or even look at my girlfriend or whatever. Like it's so weird.
Pay rent. I have access to the kitchen. You don't get to make a new rule that I don't. And then also be mad if I move out because the rules have completely changed. Like this.
I also think like this is one of those situations where sometimes people are just going to be mad at you.
Yeah,
Like,
sure.
I've had to learn.
There was no
that's
win
the biggest
in this
lesson I
one.
can impart to anyone out there who's younger. Stick to your own morals, and if you hear everybody out and you can't work it out that everybody is happy the whole time, sometimes someone's just going to be mad at you.
Yeah.
It really is such a hard thing to accept, especially like I'm so terrified of upsetting people.
Sure.
And so many of us are, and it's just like you find yourself in life at times where it's like, oh, all roads lead to someone being pissed off.
Yeah.
Especially when it's one person and it's like there is nothing I can do to stop you from being mad at me in some way or another. And that's
because in their mind, you're the asshole that is continuously triggering their very traumatized girlfriend.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, well, I guess that also might be true, but I'm just trying to
like exist.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm trying to live in the apartment that I live
a situation
in.
that comes up a lot with roommates.
Yeah.
So I've heard this type of story a lot.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to a new partner moving in. Like that's
hard.
A very tricky situation.
If, someone and a partner are now in a space, like they are going to have their own dynamic that they want to fulfill in the space. And it sort of ends up being 2 versus 1. Sometimes, like, not 100%, but it's
kind of inherent.
It's
If there's
inherent.
a couple and then a single guy.
Yeah.
It really is. I wonder if anyone's ever done like I wish there was a book on this, on like the dynamics of roommates and the amount of roommates and the amount of partners and
Sure
stuff.
there's a book on it.
Because it's like, because I'm like,
Book
I
on
think,
everything.
I imagine if you had, there's a book, there's
You
just so
sound
many.
exasperated by a Barnes
Some
& Noble.
guy
You're like, there's a
so-
book on
there's a book
everything.
on
I walk
library.
in there and I go, whoa,
We can't stop
guys.
these things.
Home improvement section.
Turn it down. I need 4 total.
But I feel like
The Bible.
you walk into a library and be like, you gotta stop.
One Punch Man.
God.
But I feel like if you have a bunch of roommates, if you have a house with like 5 roommates, someone having a partner in that, it's like, well, it's a little equal territory. But it's the 2 roommates and one of them has their partner move in. As you said, they're outnumbered. And
Yeah.
it's like, I never really thought about that it's kind of an unfair situation.
Yeah.
Unless they're really cool about their ground rules and really smart about it. But they're not here.
Yeah, there's a way to do it. It's just like this.
This is not it.
It's just like kind of sucks for everybody.
And also, I'm assuming that the girlfriend doesn't pay rent from the sound
It
of
sounds
it?
like not because he's moving out and he's gonna have to pay full rent.
Yeah, it's like he has to pay full rent. I mean,
There's a solution there, and it's that she pays some rent.
that she pays some rent.
Yeah.
It sounds
Or at
like
least contribute
the owner of the
somewhere.
home is in a full like caretaker situation. Like you can't talk to her. She's not paying any rent. And that's a fine dynamic if that's what works for people. But for that to be sprung on you as the other roommate, that's
that's
hard,
rough.
man.
That's rough.
Yeah, it is too much. Trauma is such an intense thing, right? I mean, obviously.
This might be a bad situation for them right now, but it does sound like they just need to have the 2 of them live together. It sounds like having a third person there anyway is like not good for
I don't think anyone would
what
be
she
able to
needs.
do
Or yeah,
You
So it's
simply
like-
can't.
Right. So even though like he'll have to pay rent and stuff, maybe this is just like a good inertia to go find a cheaper place where the 2 of them can just live together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think in the process of this roommate being so considerate and caring for his partner who's gone through something, he's being extremely inconsiderate of his roommate and everybody. He's not thinking about anybody else in this equation. Right.
My hope is also that, I know they said it's pandemic time, but if he gleaned that it's been a few years since a home invasion situation, I don't know if this person's been to therapy or not, but if you're at a point where like
need something.
this level of interaction is still really hard for you, I'm like, I don't know if like a new living situation is the best thing for her right now anyway. Like she needs some assistance. She needs some
I mean,
some therapy or
from the little that I know from the books that I've read, like it doesn't go away.
Yeah.
It's like your body's been hit with something, but treatments for it are like astounding and amazing. Like there's a lot of great stuff. it's extensive. It's not going to be overnight, but like it's just I think this roommate who's dating her is probably not aware of that extent. It doesn't seem.
It
like
doesn't
it.
sound
He's
like
just like,
it,
yeah, just
no.
avoid her. Don't come in the kitchen.
I heard you were talking to the girl.
Yeah,
and I'm
it's
like, this is not a normal situation where you can just be.
Yeah, I have more of a problem with the roommate than I do
Of course.
with her. But anyways, tough situation, especially in 2020.
Yeah,
that's tough.
Yeah, you don't need a whole other stressful thing layered on top of it.
You don't need a whole traumatic event going on.
Biden was just sworn in.
God, that's in 2021.
Sorry.
Comments, not the asshole. That's an insane way to have to live. Get out ASAP. Someone said, not the asshole. If you leave, there are still 2 people in the flat. Why is the girlfriend not paying rent? Besides that, these were ridiculous rules. If she can't get over her past trauma, it's not your responsibility to cope with her to the point you can't offer coconut water. It must be hard for her, but she is the asshole. I mean, the roommate's the asshole, but it's like it's. OP said, honestly, in hindsight, I should have left as soon as she moved in. At the time, though, I didn't think it was a huge deal. It's a big place, and I wasn't trying to be buddies with them either. But it just got weirder and more degrading. My roommate was pretty chill most of the time, but his girlfriend would almost always make a U-turn whenever she saw me and him in the same space. And if she walked into a room and I was already there, she'd make a face and leave without saying anything.
Oh,
My breaking point was definitely being told I was creeping when I couldn't care less what they did. Someone else said, I wonder if your roommate told his girlfriend that you wouldn't be living there much longer. Like, that's the only way this makes any sense. OP said, oh, there was 100% some behind-the-scenes drama over me. I suspect my roommate promised his girlfriend I was moving out, then changed his mind because of rent or whatever. They fought a lot in the first few weeks, and I could tell she was pissed at him. Then again, she never paid any rent, so I don't know. She didn't seem like someone who wanted a third person living there. But conversely, my roommate also really wanted me there. So lots of tension. I stayed longer than necessary, but rent was particularly cheap there, and the location was great.
She made a face. Yeah, she like made a face
It's a
whenever
weird
she saw
situation,
him.
and look, I could with Reddit stories and
I
stuff, I
would
could say
not.
I don't trust this roommate and her, what they're saying is going on, but I have to take them for their word.
Yeah, we can only do it with what we got there.
Cut to like the reality is he's behind her watching Game of Thrones, like,
Yes, I like this part. But your head looks like I could do something with it.
Here, have my harmless coconut water.
he does walk around the house like,
yeah.
Yeah, it's like, okay, if I saw it.
It's like, oh, she has trauma. He's like,
he's Tony Collette from Hereditary. Oh my
Those
God.
are maracas. We're using maracas.
Maracas. Someone needs to make that edit. Okay.
Oh my God.
Moving on. Our next story comes from Am I Overreacting? This was posted in 2023.
Let's find out.
Am I overreacting? Roommate put clothes in the dryer before leaving for hours and is pissed I moved it.
Oh.
I'm gonna predict that this is gonna be the unreliable narrator thing where it's like, I just moved it, I put it on the roof.
Yeah, let's find out where they put
Built a
it.
sale out of it.
That's another thing
it's
too.
the person who wrote.
It might be a thing where like they probably don't fully. The person who put the laundry in the machine probably doesn't fully trust the other roommate. So what might happen is that like, oh my God, you went through my laundry? Did you sniff my fucking panties or yeah, there's that. I have known people that are like that. So because like, I'm obviously mom mode. I do whatever on autopilot. Like I'll clean a room on autopilot. I'll like, oh, like dryer's done. Let me go ahead and take it out because they're taking it out anyway, right? Like that has happened. So, yeah. Well, let's see what happens though. Let's see what happens.
This moved it?
Yes. Yeah. They left it in the dryer forever. And they moved it out of the dryer.
All right.
Today I dyed my hair, then went to wash the towels I used. I can't put them in my dirty laundry because they have dye on them, which would get on other clothes. The washer was open and the dryer wasn't running, so I assumed it was empty. So I put my laundry in. Then once it was time to switch it to the dryer, I discovered my roommate had done a load of laundry and left it sitting in the dryer. She had left our apartment a few hours before I discovered the load and didn't tell me anything about where she was going / that there was a load in the dryer. Not wanting my clothes to get moldy / gross from sitting wet, I texted her to see if I could put her laundry somewhere. These texts are what happened next. Okay.
Do we have the texts?
We have the texts.
Okay, let's go.
OP says, is there somewhere I could put your laundry from the dryer so I can dry my laundry? Roommate responds, we'll be home later tonight to grab it. At 7:51 p.m., which is when this is all happening, OP says, what time at? I'd like to dry my laundry as soon as possible so it doesn't sit around soaked for too long. They don't respond. An hour later, at 8:40 p.m., OP says, I put your things in a clean blankie so that I can dry my laundry before it gets yucky.
Clean
Smiley
blankie.
face. Roommate responds, what? Please don't touch my clothes. Crying, laughing emoji. OP responds, my clothes have been sitting wet for a couple hours and you won't be home for a couple more. Crying emoji. Next time, can you please hang around until your laundry is out of the dryer? That way we don't run into this conflict. I don't mind taking yours out when I need to use the dryer, but if you prefer I don't touch your items, it is best you take them out when they're done yourself. Roommate responds, life doesn't always work out that way. We had somewhere to be. I'm on my way home. I wish you would have waited a little longer or done your laundry on a different day than the day I do mine.
She
Let's
was
try to
doing
do
her
laundry
hair.
on different days. OP responds, I understand this is distressing. However, I had no idea you were on your way
Distressing.
home. I tried to see when you'd be back in case it was soon and I could wait for you to take it out yourself, but without a time frame, I couldn't wait around for the rest of the night. This laundry was dirty from dyeing my hair, so it needed to be done immediately. I don't think separate days for laundry is necessary. I think it's more important to have open communication about what's going on. I get that life gets in the way, but I wish you would have let me know what happened and when you would be back. Roommate responds, don't ever touch my stuff without my permission. You had no right to do that, period. I get not wanting others to touch your things, but in a circumstance where there's a shared item being used, sometimes it's necessary. Roommate responds, it is never necessary. This is something I will not budge on. You cannot ever touch my stuff.
What?
So what counts as...
Darsal_Saber just cheered 100 bits. Shit like this irritates me. We have an individual at the house here that will leave his laundry in the dryer for literal days. Be a fucking adult and take care of your shit. For fuck's sake.
Yeah, for real. Like, I don't know. For me, it's like, I don't... Like, if I'm aware that I put something in, and then I notice that, like, oh, wait, I'm short of a sock or two. Oh, that's right. They're in, like, there would be things to remind me that, like, oh, wait, shit's in the dryer, right? Sometimes I wonder how different the world would be if everyone had some level of baseline emotional maturity. Yeah, I guess so. Both roommates sound incredibly insufferable. Are you only mad because the other chick, like the chick who did their hair, like they're just using emojis? Are you not the emoji person? I mean, like, I feel like the one who did their hair, I think they're being reasonable. The way they're talking. Well, I mean, okay, the way they're talking, but I feel like action's a little bit heavier, where there's one chick who literally just, like, not budge or want to communicate, like homegirl was asking, like, hey, when are you gonna be coming home, and does not get a response. And then other girl was like, don't ever touch my stuff, and it's like, well, you're not giving me a time frame of when you're coming home, so I won't touch your stuff, but you never really relate to them. Like, that's what's like making me agitated.
Your stuff. Roommate responds, I told you I'd be home soon. If it had been hours later, I would have told you to move it. OP says, it had been an hour. Roommate says, my clothes. Don't touch my clothes. OP said,
like, I wonder if something has happened in the past to even, like, warrant, like, these responses. I don't know. I suppose this should be a life doesn't always work out for the roommate too. You can't just, like, be putting your clothes into the washer or dryer and leave it unattended if you're that concerned about having your items tampered with. Yeah.
OP says, and you've been gone almost all day. Roommate responds, I left at 5? Opie says, it's been 4 hours. Roommate says, don't do your laundry after me, then especially if I've been gone.
She was doing her hair. This would not be an issue. Like, if you'd be like, oh yeah, go ahead and take him out, or put him in a basket. It's like, if I don't know what to do with the laundry, usually I'm the one who like folds laundry. If I don't know what to do with it, I'll put it in the basket and put that basket into someone's room, whoever that belongs to, because they can do it themselves, right? If they feel a certain way about it. But this is my blood pressure go up.
OP says, I didn't see there was anything in the dryer because it was done running when I put the load in. I assumed because you weren't home, you weren't using the laundry, which you weren't. I think we need to talk about this in person. It is not realistic to tell me to just not do laundry if it's a day you've used the washer. For example, sometimes things become dirty and need to be cleaned immediately, which is what happened with my laundry today. Roommate responds, just please don't touch my things, okay? That's literally all. It's not even about the laundry. You cannot touch my things. Oh my God, killer. Killer.
I'm like, shut up!
Killer.
We share the road with these people.
I truly. Holy God.
I'm also like, stop texting her.
Yeah.
You're not getting anywhere.
This person's not even, somehow not reading your texts.
It started off, I was just mad at the, like, clothes are sitting.
Oh, there we go.
Roadhog Time 13 just cheered 100 bits. Funny enough, you can't leave your laundry in the dryer where I live since it's an apartment building and we have a public laundry room. You don't take your shit, someone else will.
Yeah, someone will take it. Yeah. I didn't even think about that.
Hype train started.
To, in the dryer, roommate, and now I'm just like, both of you, stop it.
Yeah.
Stop. It's not gonna be like, oh, this is the text that gets through to her.
Yeah.
Like, stop.
Yeah. Oh my God. Holy.
Wait, was that actually the end of it?
Okay.
Oh,
good.
Okay.
I tried to see when she'd be back, but she didn't respond for an hour, so I took her laundry out of the dryer, wrapped it in a clean blanket, set it aside, and put my laundry in the dryer, which at this point had sat wet for 2 to 3 hours while I waited for her to get back to our apartment or respond. She finally got home after 5 hours of being out, and she's pissed I touched her clothes. Was I in the wrong? Okay, that's all we got. No, Jesus Christ. These are like such common roommates.
I know.
Just the worst people.
Absolute commoners.
It's just like amazing, like when you're 20 and you have a roommate like that, and it's just like, I already know you will one day be thrice divorced. Like, it's just like, you just are like, yeah, I know you're gonna just piss off everyone for the rest of your life.
My clothes, my clothes,
my clothes, my clothes,
my clothes.
Stay, down.
Wait, have you seen like the what is it with the dog? You're like trying to piss him off. Rage baiting my dog.
Oh,
have you seen
when you leave the food and he goes.
Rage baiting my fat dog.
And the beagle goes, oh! That's why I imagine this. This
text conversation is that, where it's kind of like, oh, that poor dog, but almost like, just give him the treat.
Give him the treat.
Give him the treat.
It is, Ethan. I sent that to him.
Yeah.
I sent him that video.
The verdict is not overreacting. Someone said, I deal with a similar issue with people I live with, leaving their laundry in the dryer for days at a time. Now I just put their laundry in a basket while my laundry dries and put theirs back in the dryer when it's done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because like, there are types of roommates where it's like, whoa, like you leave laundry in the dryer for a long time. You're like all these things. But sometimes they're extremely chill and they don't care that you're moving it and stuff. It's not that that's a good thing on them, but it's like at least they're laissez-faire about all of it.
Yeah.
But it's one thing to be like super lazy about what you're doing with your stuff and then also telling people not to touch it.
Goofball Daddy just cheered 500 bits.
Laundry girl said, that's her name now. She was like, sometimes life happens.
Thanks for the 500.
And it's like,
Goofball
yeah,
Daddy.
exactly. Sometimes life happens, so let me move
So I
your
gotta
laundry.
use the washer.
Yeah.
Right. It's not sometimes life happens to everyone but you.
Yeah.
I also think it's so odd that, I don't know, I feel like if any situation like this that I've been in, I would use like a laundry basket. IKEA bags are great for this. Go ahead and take the clothes out, and then when you see the person, be like, hey, by the way, I put it in the bag, it's here.
You don't
like,
tell them.
To even text it first and be like, would it be all right? How many hours in the world? Like,
Because clearly this is already hell.
This is already hell. Like, again, I think Sorry, I think the person that is being so weird about their clothes and leaving it in there for hours, of course they suck. But I'm also getting I'm getting a bad vibe from this original roommate where it's like, well, you see, the different thing is 6 p.m. I'm like, I know you're trying your best, but you also seem like someone that can't let something go without it being like, does everyone approve here? Like, I think both people in their own way kind of suck. Probably because I have been and used to be roommate one, where I'm like, no, I have to over-explain so that everything will be fine now. It's like, no, sometimes you just have to be like, they're gonna be crazy about that and they're my roommate, so I'm gonna have to learn how to deal with this crazy thing that's not my fault and it's not fair, but like.
It's very funny, the word distressing, when we're talking about dried laundry being moved to the top of the dryer, I'm just like,
I know
man,
this is distressing to you.
There's a lot of distressing things in the world, and that is not one of them.
Like, that is a good question to bring up. Like, that specific line of, I know this is distressing to you, that's either passive-aggressive as shit or, like,
oh, no, it's
just a weird way.
I feel like
that's
it's
one of those lines where I'm
passive-aggressive.
like, I don't think this is an AI story, but you're on thin ice, mister.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh,
well, I mean, these are text messages that were. I got the text. These are real text messages. So either they wrote these out as fan fiction, or this is a real conversation.
Can I ask
This feels very real to me.
of you, Shane?
Yeah.
I followed everything just fine, and you did a great job. No, you didn't do voices.
What voice is what I do?
I don't know. Pick them.
Yeah. So I know this is distressing.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, this is stressing.
We have.
You did you kind of did a HNNY.
Yeah.
Can I get a?
See, I also think they have an in-unit laundry.
Yeah,
and I'm like, hey, hell yeah.
Good for you.
Because most apartments in LA, you have a shared big laundry.
Yeah, there you go. They're bringing
and it's
that
like, what would you do? Do you move someone's laundry if it's a stranger? You walk in, all the dryers are either in use, and there's one that's done, but there's laundry in it. And you're like, okay, I'm gonna leave, come back a half hour later. There's still laundry. That same laundry, do you move it?
As a dryer, I've done it.
At a certain point, there's times where you kind of
I've done it. I've folded people's laundry before.
That's very nice.
That's very
yeah,
nice.
see, it's like, look, it's like,
but it's kind of it's a tough thing though, where I'm like, sometimes when I moved it, I'm like, I don't want to fold it because that implies that
I've gone through it.
I've touched your clothes.
Right.
That's why I just put it
What's
in
the
the
alternative?
basket.
You Magneto it up?
Well, no, I'm just to intimately like fold your clothing, especially if there's underwear and stuff. I'm like, I don't give a shit, but I'm like, I don't know what they think. I'm like, it's in a pile in the. It's not like it's not gonna wrinkle in the dryer.
You're gonna have to put it back in the dryer anyway and do a little tumble.
Yeah.
I got the impression that both people in this story were women. I think there is a different vibe for us as men to be like, you've gone through someone's like intimate clothing.
Well, I'm a big fat pervert.
Sure. Okay. So you either have to leave a note being like, "Hey, girly, folded it for the girls because we both are girls," or you have to be like, "Oh my God, this reminded me of
The back of your head is delicious. I wear underwear
So that first story was actually me.
Okay.
I'm a crazy little pervert.
I would desperately never want to touch someone else's clothes.
No.
But like you're put in a bind sometimes.
Yeah.
But I'm also of the opinion of like, hey man, be there when your clothes are done.
If it's a stranger, it's like after a half hour, an hour, that is now your fault that you didn't get back to them in time. If it's two people living in the same unit and they have in-unit laundry and have to have a weird set of rules for it, it's just sometimes how it's like, being the age I am now, looking back at roommate me, I wish I would have understood that sometimes things aren't gonna be correct.
Yeah.
Like, yes, that roommate should clean up those crumbs, and they never do it. But they've never done it once for a year, and if you bring it up again, they didn't do it. And it's not fair, but maybe you have to wipe those crumbs, and then you can get to continue your day, and the other roommate just sucks.
Right.
Like,
Right.
Yeah.
You have to get
It's a weird-
expectations.
It's a weird, like, pick your battles situation sometimes. What's tough with this story is that you know, though, that this roommate would not follow the same rules that she's applying to her roommate.
No, they've
and
even
you
said
deal with
that.
that so much with roommates, where it's like, you don't touch my clothes, but I can touch your clothes.
Yeah.
It's like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm making myself mad thinking about it.
It is frustrating.
A couple other comments. I would say the same thing. Life doesn't always work the way you want either. You knew you were leaving and chose to leave the clothes in the dryer. Someone said, your roommate is an asshole. She doesn't get to tell you to just not do laundry after her. If she doesn't want her stuff touched, then she needs to move her shit
Roommates
out
were
of shared
fucking awful
spaces.
keeping shit cleaned. Oh, I can imagine.
Yep. Fully agree with that. All right, our next story.
Oh, no updates? We haven't had a single update.
We haven't. We
There
haven't.
better
Small
be
ones.
one, or I'm rioting.
Yeah.
Shit.
Let's do it.
Quickly, write one. Make something up. Our next story comes from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for not letting my coworker stay at my place even though I have the space?
Oh.
So I, a 23-year-old woman, live alone in a small 2-bedroom house. One room is mine, the other one is basically my everything room. It's my office, my closet, storage. Sometimes I just lay on the floor in there and stare at the ceiling when life sucks, LOL.
Awesome.
Okay, damn. It is not a guest room. I've lived with horrible roommates before, so I worked really hard to be able to afford my own place, and I love having my space. It's literally my safe little bubble. Anyways, one of my coworkers, a 25-year-old woman, got into a huge fight with her roommates, and they kicked her out. She was venting at work, and I felt bad, and was like, that sucks, oh my God, and even sent her a few places to look at. I was trying to be helpful without inviting chaos into my life, you know? Later that night, she texted me saying, hey, I was thinking maybe I could just crash with you for a few weeks since you live alone and have the space.
Oh.
A few weeks.
Yeah.
If you're willing to invite me. I have to cope with it somehow.
So we're gonna kick you out because you keep biting our necks.
Yeah.
It's really not chill.
If I hear that someone, like a coworker who I'm not like really close friends with, if I hear that multiple roommates kicked them out,
sounds like
I'm like, you're coming nowhere near my place. I'm sorry.
Also, like, I barely know you. Can I come over for a few weeks?
Yeah, just a few weeks. Till I get back on my feet or whatever.
I literally got that sinking feeling in my chest.
Oh.
No. I'm not even close to her. We're cool at work, but we've never even hung out outside of lunch breaks and complaining about our boss. She doesn't know anything about me, and I don't know her like that. Why would she live in my house? So I replied super politely like, I totally get that you're going through it, but I really value my space, and I'm just not in a place where I can have someone stay with me. Like, I was nice, didn't ghost her, didn't ignore her, I just said no. The next day, she's acting really weird. Then another coworker tells me she said I let her be homeless when I have an entire room to myself. Like, girl, first of all, she's staying at her boyfriend's place. Second of all, I pay to live alone. That's the whole point. I don't want to feel tense or uncomfortable in my own space. I don't want to tiptoe around a person I barely know. And I definitely don't want to deal with just a few weeks turning into I'm looking but nothing's coming through yet for 2 months. Now people at work are acting like I'm the bad guy. Sorry for not letting a coworker move into my apartment because she had a bad fight. I don't know. I feel bad, but like, also no. Am I the asshole?
No.
No, dude.
No.
Come on.
She's living with her boyfriend anyway?
Yeah,
Is that
she
what I heard?
has-
First of all, she's staying at her boyfriend's place.
Yeah.
So how is she homeless? The boyfriend's not a house. I don't know. I couldn't think of a good bit in time. I couldn't think of a good bit.
Boyfriend's not a house.
This just sounds like a bad person.
Yeah.
I don't really know. Like I just, you know, it's just like, yeah.
This is like what I was saying before,
contact
like,
HR
as a
and walk away.
Frequent
Dude, for
over-explainer,
real.
but maybe less so now. It's the kind of thing where like
Show
you're
them the
not going to
text
be able to
and
get
be
on the
like,
level of
this is
logic
the
that this
situation.
person employs
There
in
you
their
go.
life to be kicked out and like also imposed that way and be like, yeah, they're letting me
Like,
be
she
homeless.
hit me
I'm
up,
like,
I
whatever
refused,
you're
and now
going
she's
through in
saying
life
I'm
is gonna
let her
be
be
everybody
homeless.
else's fault forever. Good luck.
Then she could be
Like,
jobless.
they might hate you forever. Good luck. Like,
Hey, that's
oh
fine.
well. Yeah, you don't need their approval.
It's fun to have an enemy.
I think it's also, it took me a long time to learn this, but to like be really wary of people who are very quick to guilt you.
Yes.
And it's just like, if that's their first move, it's like, oh, so this was all manipulation. Like
Right,
someone
yeah.
who's genuinely, truly asking is not going to jump to the quick, like, what's the thing that will make you feel guiltiest that I can say?
Yep.
And she jumped to like, she's telling people like, yeah, she let me be homeless when she has a place to stay. It's like, whoa, holy crap.
It's also like, oh, the coworkers are mad that I didn't. It's like, and you take her. You got a bathroom.
Come on.
Sleep in the tub. What?
Yeah. It's called a cold, hard bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. This just sounds like a manipulative person.
It's very
And it sounds
manipulative.
like that's probably what got her kicked out of her other situation.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Yeah.
We have some comments here. Not the asshole. I don't understand why a coworker would feel entitled to your home. That's truly bizarre. Her life is not your responsibility. I mean, I could maybe get it if you were super close and good long-term friends with a deep connection.
Yeah.
But a casual coworker? OP said literally just a casual coworker. I don't get it. Anyone makes that comment again to you, OP, you say, I'll let coworker know that you're volunteering your space to them. So kind of you.
Yeah,
OP
exactly.
says, aye, Captain. Someone says, not the asshole. You don't need to find out firsthand why her roommates and boyfriend don't want to live with her either. OP said, I'm definitely understanding it now, seeing the reaction after saying no. I am a homebody and really enjoy my personal space, given the fact I work 2 jobs and my home is my only carefree space.
Yep.
Guys, we have a 2-sentence update.
A 2-sentence update.
It is an update.
Is it?
Okay, actually, sorry. 3 sentences, but the first sentence is kind of all you need. What do you think this update says?
Bought some garlic, threw it at her, puff of smoke.
Okay.
Is that how that works?
They go, blah.
But I think it's going to be boyfriend kicked her out and she's staying with my boss or something like messy.
I like that.
Okay.
I'm sticking with the bit.
Okay.
She went to jail.
What?
We did it! She found a place!
That is such a leap. That is. I thought like, oh, her boyfriend like kicked her out or something. She went to jail. Now I need
kind of cute.
I need more information though.
She went to jail.
We did it! She found a place!
She did find a place.
Yeah, and probably a roommate too.
She's got a roommate.
She got roommates.
She's got a roommate.
Oh no.
Joking aside, the American prison system does desperately need reform, and we're aware of that.
Yeah, we know.
We know.
Oh, yeah,
Comments,
yeah,
we know.
we know.
We know.
Yeah,
She went to jail. Don't know what happened, but I feel horrible to say I laughed. Well, solves that issue.
That's wild. Wow, damn.
Yeah, well, holy shit.
Okay, and now there's a job opening too? Jesus.
Oh no! I wonder what their job was, because when they said coworker, my brain always goes like, "Oh, office building." And the more they talk about it,
literally
an email
always
job.
picture the most stereotypical like 90s office
severance
building.
ass, like
yeah.
But I'm like, no, I wonder if they're like, I don't know. I wonder if they work in food service and they're like, this is the messy gossip portion of working in the kitchen.
It could be like waiters could be a vibe. Yeah, I don't know.
Waiter could be a vibe.
No,
I
they
don't
do
know.
princess
It feels more
parties.
corporate
This one
though.
was Belle.
Oh my
I think.
god.
That's a good one.
I don't know.
That's a good one.
My god.
All right. Our next story. Relationship advice from March 29th of 2020.
Oh, doomsday.
Another 2021.
People needed advice then. Yeah. So I'm spending a lot of time with someone that it turns out I hate.
Yeah. Went for a tire change, found a tracker under my car, placed by my roommate. How do I go about this?
Oh God! Wait, what?
I'm a 25-year-old. Oh boy.
Oh.
I'm a 25-year-old female, and my roommate is a 34-year-old male.
Run away.
Yeah. Where? She's being tracked.
No. Oh no.
I moved to a new town last year, only knew one person, stayed with her for a bit until I found a house to rent, but I needed a roommate. She introduced me to a guy she worked with who also needed a roommate because he just got a divorce. I met him first, didn't get
gee, I
weird
wonder
vibes,
why.
seemed nice enough. About 6 months ago, he made the suggestion to be friends with benefits, and I made the stupid mistake of agreeing. We both did not. There's the.
That's awesome.
There's the once an episode Emily gasp that you get. We both did not want a relationship. Everything was fine until he started getting weird and staying up until I got home, questioning me about where I'd been and who I was around. I then ended the hooking up, told him I didn't think it was like that. He got mad. Everything was fine for a bit until yesterday. I live in a pretty rural area where most businesses are small and family owned. Since not a lot of people are getting out, I decided to go ahead and get some new tires and support a mechanic shop I go to, since I doubt they're getting regular business at the moment.
Over, man.
I'm there waiting when the guy comes over and tells me he wants to show me something. I'm like, okay. We go over to my car and he bends down and points under the car at a black box. He asks me if I know what that is and tells me it's a GPS. It took me a second to understand the implications of a GPS being under my car. I was like, so someone put it there? It's clear I have no idea why it's there, and he got actually concerned and told me if I didn't know, I needed to find out. I feel so creeped out because I have no friends here. The friend I knew moved away. I only know some people at work, but we're not friends, and it's been hard to meet people. There's no other way a GPS would be on my car unless my roommate put it there. Now I'm freaked out in a way I've never been before, and I can't move out. I'm scared to ask him about it. I have no one to stay with, no family here. What
call
do
the cops.
Do I just ask him about it outright?
Oh,
I
call
left
the
the
cops.
GPS there because I don't want him to know I know at the moment. What should I do?
What the fuck?
Maybe don't ask out.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
Danger.
Don't do that.
When she said like, "Oh, he got angry."
That's stalking. Yeah, I would say call the cops.
Scary, bad.
This is like the worst situation you can be in at the start of the pandemic.
Yeah.
Like this has gotta be.
I was about to say this is the pilot.
I was thinking about
scary show.
Oh, we broke up right when the pandemic happened. It's like that's not so bad compared to this shit. This is.
That's crazy.
Oh my god. This is terrifying.
Comments. Honestly, don't say a word. Take it to the cops. Someone said, I wonder what would happen if you took it to the cops. I wonder if they can have a way to discover where it reports to.
Ooh.
Someone said, that is really creepy. Start planning your exit, document everything. Yeah, I mean, that's...
Unfortunately, with the cop of it all, it's like you
they do.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I'm getting creeped out by this thing, and they just go, well, we can arrest him once he kills you. You know, it's like
call us if you're murdered.
Right. It's like
fingerprints.
I'm really questioning. Like, it's not okay that she's in this
I
situation.
wonder what
Not her
happens
fault
though.
At all. But I am
this is from 2020.
questioning
Like
the
what
logistics of the situation
did she
because
do
it's like
eventually?
she lives in a rural area. She doesn't know anyone. She doesn't have any family there, and so like maybe she moved for a job, but the job is such that she would need to still have a roommate, and she's like, I can't move, and I'm like. What? How did you get here? What's going on?
I know. I don't know. It's a sad situation. I'm like, damn,
I'm just curious.
No network.
Yeah.
Like, that's got to be horrifying.
What the fuck? You come in here after I do a recap, Frost? The fuck, dude? I can only be here for a few minutes? No, fuck it. Watch the VOD. Watch the VOD. We were talking about D&D for at least an hour. The VOD will be up. Give it like a day or two. The VOD will be up. You get your recap there. And also, you get to watch the hippie shit we were watching. He was getting drunk with Di and Ray. I figured as much. I was at Di's party. I'm aware, but for you to come in here and be like, "Give me a recap," only got a few minutes. No. You can watch the VOD. There's no way I can to properly recap like the emotional display of it I did when recapping the stuff, because we had Nico on call as well. So to get the full experience, you gotta have to watch the VOD. There's some in-depth conversation there. There's no way I can recap that in-depth, feeling. Anyway, I gotta figure out what this like crime mystery thing happening here though.
Update.
Okay.
Update.
He's in jail now.
And he met the most beautiful woman.
So last night, I decided to subtly pack my things and plan on making the drive at some point today back to my hometown. He works during the day, but I work from home because my office is closed until at least this summer. I realized I could probably fit all of my stuff in my car, and since my lease ends in May anyway, so I'm just moving out. The only furniture that's mine, and not the landlord's or his, is my bed, and it's old, so I think I'm just going to leave it here. I went down to the police station early this morning and had them remove it. I don't think there's much they can do besides document it. They asked me some questions, and I said I didn't know, but I know no one here and thought it might be my roommate. They said it looked like a cheap one from Amazon or eBay, and they'll check it out. Honestly, I may just end up staying home. I miss being in a familiar place where I know basically everyone in town, and I miss my friends. Working from home for a few months might give me enough time to switch jobs. Update number 2.
I love that first update.
And I also just want to say good for her, because there's so many moments where it's like, oh, but I can't because my bed is like, it's so hard to make that choice, but prioritizing your safety.
Oh, yeah.
Is the way to go.
job.
Ditch everything.
Good
Get out of
job.
there.
Yeah.
Like, update number 2. All settled in now. Ended up asking him about it via phone. He admitted to it. Got freaked out when I said I gave it to the police. Said he was concerned for my safety when I would go places by myself after work. Yeah, okay. We got into a scuffle about it. He finally snapped and said that he knew I was seeing someone when I was hooking up with him. I wasn't. So, yeah, my first experience was crazy and hopefully my last.
Okay. And we trust our instincts.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Good job.
Yes.
I'm so glad she got out of that. Because clearly, God.
Boy.
The anger issues there are like,
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the mechanic, like, for sure.
I don't know.
Like,
They just wanted different things. She wanted like kids. He wanted
MVP there.
Yeah.
Everything. And watch Game of Thrones.
Yeah, he got.
I don't know what this
That's the
voice
thing
is. I don't think
too.
I've ever.
It's like that's like the second story where it's like, gee, I wonder why it that coming up. It's like, oh, all her roommates like kicked her out. Gee, I wonder why. Oh, this guy got divorced. Gee, I wonder why. You're like, it's just. It's like I feel like we should start asking. I mean, granted, these were like what from 2020, I think. But it's like I think even now I think we should still ask the questions like, gee, I wonder why. Like, why did this happen? Why did you get divorced like 5 times? You know, like why do you have these many exes? Or you know, it's like, hey, why did your roommates kick you out? Why did the car brakes suddenly stop working?
We're gonna do it again.
Yeah.
And they were roommates.
Oof. God.
They were roommates, and they were roommates, and they were roommates, and they were roommates, and they were roommates.
And they were roommates. We're at like 15.
Very glad she got
Sorry,
that.
Angela.
Here's our final story. It comes from the subreddit Relationships, and this was posted back in 2017.
Wow.
The year the Yankees
a vintage story.
Yes, a vintage one.
Yes.
I've, a 25-year-old woman, returned from a month-long trip, and my roommate, a 22-year-old woman, has moved all her things into my room and has been living there with no intention of switching back.
Oh.
Well, you snooze, you lose.
My roommate, a hermit crab.
That's actually so funny.
So I moved into this flat about 8 months ago. I met Lana online on a roommate website, and we clicked well. She's a bit younger, but seemed mature. We quickly agreed to be roommates. Both of us were under time constraints to find a place to live, but have gotten along really well so far, up until this. Our flat is a 2-bedroom, and to be frank, my room is clearly the better one. It's bigger and has built-in wardrobes. When looking for the flat, I found the place first on my own and put down a deposit to take it off the market while I found another roommate. The flat was perfect, cheap rent, and my aunt manages the property, so I was keen to snap it up before anyone else did. The area it's in is popular, so I wasn't really worried about not finding someone to room with. Because of the above and that I was there first, I took the bigger room naturally. When showing potential roommates, including Lana, around, I was sure to show the smaller room and say, this would be your room. We moved in 8 months ago, and it's been happy families. Never heard Lana complain about her room because I have about 6 times the wardrobe space that she does. I told her she's welcome to store her off-season clothes in there, or whatever she wants to store, as long as she's not popping in every morning to get dressed. She was happy with this. Just over a month ago, I went traveling. Now, I'm not the biggest fan of having people in my room, but I told Lana if she had someone stay, her sister, friends from home, they could sleep in my bed. She said thanks, and as she's been such a great roommate and rarely has guests except her boyfriend, I didn't worry at all. I came back yesterday, I was exhausted from the flight and traveling, and just wanted to shower and sleep. As I walked in, Lana was in the living room with her boyfriend. We said hello and hugged, had a very quick catch-up, blah, blah. Then I dragged my suitcase to my room, opened the door, and found it full of stuff that was not mine. I kind of yelled, "What the f***?" and briefly thought I was so jet-lagged I was confused, but opened the door to Lana's room and saw all my stuff. I walked into the living room and asked Lana what was going on, and she said, "Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention, we put my stuff in your room just because it's bigger and you weren't here and you said I could use it." I was honestly so tired I could have passed out then, so I probably wasn't in the best state, and told her to move it all back immediately. She said they were in the middle of making dinner and I looked tired, so I should have a sleep. Her boyfriend then said, "And anyway, you pay the same rent, so isn't it fair that you both get the big room at some point?" I was getting really frustrated and could feel
He
tears
does not
welling
need
up,
to be
hysterical from lack
input,
of sleep.
like,
So I
having
just said,
input
we'll
in
deal with
this.
this tomorrow, and it's getting moved back. And then I went to sleep in not my own room. I've woken up now, and I'm so pissed off. Lana's at work, so I can't talk to her. But what should I do
Kill
when
the
she's
boyfriend,
home?
actually.
I feel like this is going to turn into an argument. I don't think it'll be as simple as, okay, let's swap now that you're home. Oh, God, Jesus. This is what's so tough about roommate shit is like the legality of things is so brutal that it's like, I don't know. It's like, because I'm like, yes, she's awful. She did a horrible thing. I don't know what you do.
What legal
I don't
stance.
know what you do.
I think you move it back. While she's gone, she's at work. I think you move it back.
It's time for that. Holy crap, what a bold move. To not even like text to be like, oh, sorry, I forgot to mention.
You should both get half of him if you
completely flipped your life
says.
upside down and I moved my life into your life. And so that
Was
the
it,
thing that happened.
King-
I'm sorry. It's like, can you move back?
King
I'm sorry,
Abraham,
I'm
I think,
making
is the
dinner
one
right
who was
now.
like,
And I'm
cut the
also
baby in
not gonna
half.
do that.
Then you both
I don't
have
want to.
half the baby.
Obviously, 100% on OP's side. This is a crazy move from Lana and presumably her boyfriend that is whispering things in her ear like, yes, and you pay the same rent. It is a little rough that they pay the same rent.
Definitely, but
He
that's
was King
rough to agree
Solomon.
to. Is
Both
to
sound
agree to.
correct.
Yeah, you
I
agree
don't,
to it.
Yes.
I don't know which one's which though.
Yes.
I would definitely, when moving into a place, if they're like, you get this smaller bedroom and here's the price, I'd be like, you have the bigger one.
Yeah,
Like,
can we swap? Can I
But I guess
take 100 off and you add 100? Is there any way?
I would just not take that. Yeah,
agree.
or I would try to negotiate there.
It doesn't excuse anything. There is no way that this is okay. I am still just like, yeah, you
Kinda
move
like
it
the guy
back.
in Orange.
Also, OP.
Yeah.
But yeah.
That's
when people do something so
it's looking pink to me.
that it's kind of
I don't think it's orange. I think that's pink.
And it's kind of such a bold power move that you're scared to interact
Right,
with them. You're like, wait,
Damien.
how do I draw this boundary back?
They're not playing with the same set of
It's
rules
the
that
name.
everyone else is.
God.
Yeah.
Like,
hey, I computer because you weren't using it. You're like, oh, yep, that's
Like, this
I
is-
guess then, yeah.
This is the Genghis Khan of roommates.
Yes.
Where it's like they did
Yeah, I will
what?
hurt you. I literally just I gave
What
you
do
his
you
name. His
do?
name is Damien. Now you know to refer to him as Damien. That's all.
Truly.
She was even nice to be like, you can store some of your shit in my room.
That is very nice.
A nice roommate, too.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, maybe they've been assholes to each other. It's like, no, it doesn't sound like it. Comments. She moved your things out when you weren't there. You're off work now. Just swap things back straight away. Start with stripping the beds and changing the linen over. I wouldn't leave it till tomorrow. It
The man in
normalizes
the
situation.
orange shirt.
If she comes home whilst you're in the middle of it, just keep going or
But you said with the yeah. I mean, first of all, that's pink. That's like a hot pink. But his name is Damien. His name is Damien. I'm not. We're just making that known right now. His name is Damien.
Yeah, yeah.
What do you do? Like,
Actually, it's fuchsia. Okay.
truly.
She was even nice to be like, you can store some of your shit in my room.
That is very nice.
A nice roommate, too.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, maybe they've been assholes to each other. It's like, no, it doesn't sound like it. Comments. She moved your things out when you weren't there. You're off work now. Just swap things back straight away. Start with stripping the beds and changing the linen over. I wouldn't leave it till tomorrow. It normalizes the situation. If she comes home whilst you're in the middle of it, just keep going or ask her to help you. Her boyfriend should keep out of it. I assume he's lived there full time over the last month and he's seeing it as their flat now. OP said,
Yeah,
yes, this is my
100%.
worry. I
That's
still
what
paid
they're-
rent for this month. I was away, so I have every right to return to the same flat as I left. Someone said, move your stuff back. This isn't even a discussion. You found the place. You made it clear the smaller was her room. Put a lock on the door and say this isn't a discussion. It sucks she screwed herself over, but that's her problem, not yours.
Yep.
Lastly, someone said, just move it back yourself while she's out. Her boyfriend gets exactly no say. She agreed to live in the smaller room for the same rent. You are rightfully pissed.
Yeah, I would be seeing bright red.
Oh my God. Yeah, that boyfriend is, what's his name in Lord of the Rings, who's whispering to the guy? What's his name? Wormpo?
Kramer Wormple? What the did you say?
His name is Wormtongue, and they trusted him to be an advisor?
Is that a family name? Or?
Yeah.
So what's the deal? Yes. Dude, jet lagged? You're not we are our worst selves.
Yes. I get upset coming home to my apartment after being gone, and past Tommy didn't clean up.
Yeah.
I can't imagine it. My room's a different room.
Yeah.
I would go crazy.
Hear circus music and just start swinging.
Oh, it's tough.
Yeah.
It's tough. Yeah. Oh my God. Ooh.
I also am so curious about, like, did Lana need much prodding from the boyfriend? Like, how does that come into your brain where you're like, oh, I can just swap all of our shit? Yeah, I'll just do that.
My suspicion is that the boyfriend played a part in this. The fact that the boyfriend there had the audacity to be like, yeah, and it's same rent, so it's fair that you guys both get it at some point. It's like, why are you saying that?
The people
You're the
wish
one
for you to be
because the
king.
girlfriend, because the roommate said we can swap it back, we can talk about it later, but then the boyfriend's like, well, it's also fair, but perhaps we don't.
Oh, I off, Todd.
Yeah.
They're in the UK, right?
I think they are. They're talking about a flat.
Talking about a flat. Yeah.
Yeah. Update.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Jail.
And she's in jail now. I've taken the advice of most people on this thread and moved my stuff back. It's taken hours, and I'm knackered, but they're from the UK.
Yeah, there you go.
Confirmed. But I think if I left it another night, it would be a real problem. I sent her a text when I was almost done, in case she kicked up a shitstorm and came home, to say, hi, Lana, hope you're having a nice day at work. Just to let you know, I'm moving my stuff back into my room. I didn't want you coming home and walking into the wrong one. Yes, I'm petty. No, that was a bad move. If you're petty, you don't text.
say anything.
Don't say anything.
Do what she did to you.
Don't text.
Don't text.
Don't set it, because they're not gonna be like, okay, I see your logic in that. It's
Sir, we've given the enemy the advantage. Just so you know, we let them know we're coming.
That's how it was. It used to be, we're gonna meet for war at 2 p.m. on this day because no one had phones.
Yeah.
So it was like, you better show up with your best guys and horses.
Yeah.
Here.
By the way, I called the bank. I let them know we're gonna heist it tomorrow, so that it's all cool.
They were upset about it.
They were not happy.
Oh my God.
So I guess healthy communication is bad now.
Yeah.
I'll be talking to her when she gets in because this is out of character for her to the point of it being bizarre. She's never been anything but a model roommate, so I'm gonna give her a chance before we're donezo. If she wants to be reasonable and have a chat about rent portions, I'm happy to do that. She's never had a problem with the rent before, and honestly, I've never had uneven rent amounts in any place I've ever lived, whether I had a bigger room or smaller room. But a lot of people here are saying it's the norm, so I'm open to talking about it if she's not ridiculous. Okay, OP.
She's already been
OP
ridiculous.
should recognize that it is a sick situation to be paying the same rent.
Yeah.
For. To split evenly and you have more square footage that's not normal.
It's a lot of, and again, it doesn't excuse anything.
That's the B plot that we don't care about.
But she's like,
And
yeah,
she's
my
down to
aunt,
talk about it, so.
Yeah.
She's saying, okay, I'm open to talk about it. Okay, update number 2. So as you know, I texted Lana to tell her I moved my stuff back. She didn't reply to me, fine, whatever. But she didn't kick off, so I figured we were okay. You figured you were okay.
She didn't kick off.
She
Didn't kick off.
What's that mean?
We're gonna have a chat.
Like throwing a hissy fit, I think? Or
Our UK fans are like, all right,
let's kick off, like crash out.
Shut up.
please shut up. I told my aunt what had happened, who was as baffled as all of you, and I told her it was probably all sorted, just keeping her in the loop. I also told my boyfriend, who works about 5 minutes down the road. He offered to come round in case Lana's boyfriend came round, but I told him not to because then we're ganging up on Lana. He insisted on going for a coffee with his
you just
mate
have
a
him
couple
around for
roads away in
security
case he needed
reasons.
backup, which is a bit ridiculous, but very cute of him. So I did get myself a glass of wine while waiting for Lana. I think we're all sorted and everything's fine, but I did get myself a glass of wine and waited by the front door.
The situation has changed, Lana.
Lana walks in, there's a gun on the bedside table. She's like, yeah, so...
Have a seat.
in, Lana.
I have a long cigarette and a glass of wine.
Pitch black, just the cigarette in the darkness.
Sit down. So I did get myself a glass of wine while waiting for Lana, not because I was nervous, I just like wine, and she came home. I was sat in the living room and gave her a very cold hi when she walked in. She sort of froze, bag in hand, and her eyes darted between me and my, not her, our bedroom door. She blurted, "Did you do it?" And I said, "What, move the rooms back?" "Yeah, of course." Her eyes went all wide and she dropped her bag and ran into the bathroom. Her lipstick red.
I knew then that my life would be different. It's a noir.
It's so noir right now. Her eyes went all wide and she dropped her bag and ran into the bathroom. I could hear her talking on the phone, so I was like, yippee! I guess Tom's coming round fun. I heard the door unlock and I was about to go full Hulk on how psycho she is when she came out of the door and stood between our bedrooms. Their doors are adjacent and she just stared between them both, breathing heavily. It was really odd. Then I noticed she was crying and getting a bit panicky, so I asked what was going on. She burst into tears and said, "Oh my God, he's going to kill me," and just sobbed. So yeah, it was the boyfriend's idea completely, as a lot of us suspected. She's honestly always been a perfect roommate, which is kind of why I came to this sub. If she was generally an arsehole, I would have known how to act, if you know what I mean. Anyway, Lana has a bit of a breakdown, and it turns out piece of shit Tom has always been a bit of a piece of shit. Very jealous, which I always saw hints of, but Lana never mentioned, so I didn't. And has amped up his piece of shittiness.
Oh, you're knackered over there.
It says P-O-S-I-S-H-N-E-S-S.
P-O-S-ishness. Piece of shit-ishness.
Ishness.
Piece
of shit. Ishness.
It's like a small strip of land that connects two larger land masses.
Right. He became more of a piece of shit while I've been away. When I left, he just finished school and basically moved in unannounced. And when she'd mentioned he hadn't been home in days, he'd give her the, "What, don't you love me? I treat you so well, you're so selfish, blah, blah," shit, and refused to move. She showed me the text he sent her, absolutely horrific stuff. Things like, "Ring me in the next 5 minutes or we're over. Send me a picture of you at your desk with something showing today's date so I know you're at work." Just abusive stuff.
Oh, God.
On to the room. As we guessed, he moved it. He did it while she was at work, which is actually a bit gross thinking of him going through my stuff, and I'm considering somehow implying I have crabs or something he could catch just to make him squirm a bit, but I'll work on it. Lana came home and asked him what he was doing. He made out that it was just temporary and that I wouldn't mind. Such a gentleman speaking on my behalf, and he would move it back. And he was doing it for her, and she was so selfish, etc. When it was a few days before I came back, Lana suggested moving it back, and he completely denied he had said that and told her it was her idea to move it. He only did what she told him, but it's staying now or she'd be sorry. So basically, Tom is a prick, and Lana sobbed and apologized and cried, and I fed her wine. She didn't want to see Tom, who obviously assumed he lived there now. So I texted him from her phone saying our landlady, my aunt, was coming round for an inspection and staying for dinner after with my family, and he couldn't come over tonight. He sent a lot of begging, whiny texts, and then went on the offensive and called Lana a liar. So I rang my aunt, explained everything, and had her write us a fake landlord email mentioning the visit and how she was looking forward to fajitas because she's an absolute babe and I make good packet fajitas, which we forwarded on to Tom. He left her alone for the rest of the night, apart from a few texts. I'm not entirely sure what we do about Tom. Lana sounds like she wants to break up, judging from her crying and screaming, "I hate him, I hate him, I hate him," into her whine. I think she's scared too, though. I checked with her, and he doesn't have a key, so that's a relief. I've told my aunt everything, and she said she is happy to
we eliminate him. Yeah.
But Lana would need to break up with him first and get all that sorted. Thanks, everyone, for the advice. I know it wasn't the most popcorny update, but hopefully Lana will be okay. And we're going to be doing some girly shit this week and avoiding Tom, and yeah, God knows what will happen. And that's the end of the story.
Wow.
So Tom really was the bad guy.
Yeah.
That's
we called that. That's awesome. That we called that.
Break out the table saw.
Yeah.
But not for sharing.
Oh, yes. Nightmare. Horrible
Nightmare,
time.
horrible.
But we called it.
We called it. So happy ending?
But
Fellas,
we did it.
we did it, guys.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
A lot of partners coming into situations.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it does
It
happen.
really does happen. Well, it's a big dynamic shift.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But especially with something like this, I feel so bad. Like, good on OP for like immediately being like, we protect Lana at all costs.
Yes.
And I do like the idea that, like, you know, whether it was OP's boyfriend or anybody else, sort of like, you know, rallying and being
I
like,
want to know what happens.
do you need?
Like, do
What
they
we got,
like?
you know? And Tom should be thrown into the sun.
Yes.
Yes. Hurdled.
Absolutely.
Like,
It's kind of interesting because she like picked up on some stuff from before, and it's kind of interesting that her boyfriend was like, "We'll be nearby. Do you want us there?" I'm like, I'm wondering, like, it seems like everyone was a little aware.
on edge
like,
of Tom, yeah.
It feels like it's a Reddit story thing. It's also a horror movie thing where it's like midway through, it's like, oh, by the way, here's the monster that we haven't been talking about. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, you didn't tell us about this element? Like,
Yeah.
oh my God. Well, now we know.
Yeah.
Damn. But yeah, shit. So apparently there was another update that we found, and she did break up with Tom. They also moved into an apartment with equal-sized bedrooms.
Cute.
So our B plot got solved as well.
There we go.
Great.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's a series wrap on this story.
That's a series wrap. Thank you both for being here.
Thank you.
Thank you for being the best roommates ever.
Hey, he's
because we
moving
live
out.
here.
No problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to sleep right here.
That's.
Oh, can I call the poof for the night?
No.
Oh.
You know what? You know what? I think it's only fair that because we pay the same amount for the office, you can have the poof half the time too.
Thanks, guys. All right.
Well, goodbye.
Night.
All right. Good night, Tommy. He sleeps like that.
I'm dating a colony of ants. Can they stay forever?
Oh, I'm actually racist against
Lesbian.
Oh.
Oh no, am I the bad roommate?
Oh.
Yeah,
No.
it's really weird of you to not let me have a bunch of ants here.
Oh, damn.
Interesting. Well, I put trackers on both your cars.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. It's stolen anyway.
Thank you all for watching. This has been a wild ride, as always, and we'll see you next Saturday. Bye.
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 Oh boy, that was a lot. That was a crazy one. We've had a lot of crazy ones, but I mean, this one's like, as of late, this one's crazy. That was certainly something. Oh boy. Okay, where are we at? Aren't relationships fun? It can be. But there's also a margin for error. We're at 5 hours. Oh boy. Well, I think that's a good place to cap it, I feel. That was a lot, I know. We had been wanting to finish Life is Strange games before the new one comes out, so he won't be spoiled. Wait, what? Are you telling that to someone in particular? Because I mean, like, that's the goal, yeah, but oh wait, no, you aren't here. Oh, you're responding to Johnny. Okay, that's right. B, I've been missing a couple of streams. Just wanted to ask if Maria from the Hood is still on the table to have you, or you've scrapped it. We put that on hold. I still gotta do research on that one, of like what are the important episodes to watch. Because you know the original plan was to get to the part where Soraya beats the shit out of the girl in the wheelchair, but I find out that that's a lot later. But it's like, okay, well, we gotta figure out like how later, and then you know what can we watch to supplement like in between, because like it's a huge show, which I had no clue of. So I just want that to be the goalpost of like just get to that scene and that's it. But yeah, I've been playing Life is Strange because the new one's coming out later this month. So I kind of want to like catch up, get to that when it does pop out, and then shortly after, actually, I could talk about it now. I've been looking into a capture card. Alec Gator has hooked me up on the capture card he uses, because I know my initial plan was to wait for, well, technically, I guess the Steam machine would have been out if it didn't get delayed, because they were saying that like, oh, we're gonna do an early year release, but because of everything going on and like with the pricing of parts, and it's like I don't think it's gonna pop out anytime soon. So I'm like, I'll hold off. What I can do is buy a capture card and then play games from my PS5. That way I don't have to constantly tinker with graphic settings, and also, fighting my own GPU with it revving up and potentially turning into a turbine. So I think logically, it makes sense that I'll just use what I got by just getting a graphics card and just playing for my PS5, because like that's what I'm familiar with to begin with. And also, I do plan to get a new controller for it anyway, so it's like I think it'll work out. I say that because I'm still gonna. Well, I already bought Life is Strange on Steam, both of them. I got the bundle, so when the new game comes out, I'll already have it. But for April, for Alien Day, I'll most likely play Alien Isolation for stream. Possibly either for the day or maybe two days. We'll see, depending how far I get into the game. I know it's a pretty beefy game from what I remember. I haven't. It's a game I have not played in a long time. Probably when it came out. So what, 2014, 15? I want to say 14. No, maybe even 13. No, it's 14. It's 14. Because I remember Evil Within came out in the same year. So even longer. It's been such a long time. So I'll probably play that on the PS5 and I'll stream that for y'all. So that's gonna be like the timeline and things of events. Like we'll finish up double exposure this month in time for reunion, and we'll, assuming reunion will also last a little bit. I gotta double check when Earth Day or no, an Alien Day is. If not, if they overlap, I'll do Alien Isolation on Earth Day because that's funny. But I gotta double check when those dates are. But I feel like we should. I think if I pace it well enough, if I do do a night where I do 2 episodes, I think we'll be able to space it out, and then we'll be done, and then we'll jump into the vibe of what would be appropriate for the stream, which would be Alien Isolation. And I can't wait because I'll turn everything green. Turn everything green, and then I'll put myself in a spacesuit. I'm excited. Well, I'll just go ahead and buy that capture card, though. That's going to be next on the list. You can watch Alien Earth on the day, Alien on Earth Day. I'm not willing to crash out for 8 hours. I don't want to do that. Especially if it's still fresh in my mind that I just watched it and I did not enjoy it. So that'll be a hard no. Absolutely hard no. Not Alien. Oh, After Earth. Okay, yeah. We're talking about Alien and my brain auto-completed. After Earth. Watching After Earth. Hold on. Let me actually look up when Earth Day is, because if that depends on what day it lands on. Earth Day 2026. April. Oh, it's a Wednesday. That depends on Ethan, because that's a Ethan day. If he streams, he could do. I mean, usually that would be a Twitch stream day, but that would be hella fitting if he does stream on Picardo on Wednesday and watch After Earth. I want a bee crashing out stream though. Oh god, no, you don't. You don't want that. I feel like if B suffers as we do, I can weather the storm as it were more. That's the thing though. Like I don't think I can crash out on a level that you might enjoy, because we'll be watching something that I have like a deep passion for, but it's like, but we'll be watching a show that might be like, oh, maybe some people. Here's the thing: I've heard people actually liking the show, so I feel like the oddball out, where I'm like, I feel like I'm supposed to like it, but I feel like for a casual viewer, they might enjoy it. Meanwhile, I'm such a fucking nerd about the franchise that I don't think I can enjoy it. So I'm crashing out for a different reason. Meanwhile, I'm sure you guys want me to crash out from utter pain of cringe, which is I don't know. I feel like years of exposure to Ethan streams. I feel like I've been molded by it. Fucking Bane. Adopted the doc. I adopted the cringe. It's also a movie. How many After Earth things are there? I don't know. I only know like the one movie After Earth. I don't know if there's anything else out there that like has the same thing. I know like I mean, yeah, I don't know. You didn't see the cringe until you were a man. I didn't see the cringe until I was a man. Soul teachings. Oh, that's right. We haven't finished the. I think we saw a glimpse of Soul T. I don't think we watched the entire thing, have we? I don't think we have. Ethan, confirm or deny? I don't know if you finished. I think you exposed chat to it, but I don't think you watched the entire thing. There was a mobile game where the same name, and I remember an old CGI sort of documentary about what happens to Earth if. Oh, like yeah, the old documentary stuff. Oh yeah, I think it was like After Humans. I think After Man. Ooh, After Man. See what? The Bible thing, like the dude dressed up as a big huge blue Bible, and he has like really puffed up cheeks. And there was like a dude, there was like a dude in a like no, there was like a dude in a dog suit. In the well, I mean dog suit. I mean like what 90s furries have did, where it's like cursed looking. Yeah, we didn't watch all of it. Okay, well there you go. I don't know what. Why we bring that up though. Oh yeah, as like cringe. Yeah, we haven't finished that. I'll be down to finish that. I keep seeing the. Oh wait. Yeah, no. We have to do that. We have to do that. I keep saying we have to watch the exposing the my hood friends to to Baldur's Gate. Hold on. Let's do that before we end stream. We have to do that.
You do want to enable tutorials. Okay, so I'm gonna give y'all 15 minutes to figure this out. You want to make a custom character. I'll let you do whatever with your character. You can make him look however you want. When it comes to abilities and the stat points and shit, you can ask me and I'll tell you what they mean. So just you're free to ask any questions.
Binary? What, you can be a boy and a girl?
You can be not a nigga. Non-binary just means you don't identify as male or female. You don't have both parts. God damn. Bro, you can fuck aliens in this game. You think they're gonna stop it at they them?
Alright, I picked voice 5. Don't nobody pick that. Genitals.
I told you can customize your ding ding, boy. I wasn't joking.
Make my shit big in the bitch.
What's cantrips? What's that?
So cantrips are spells and abilities that you can use for free. So you always have the ability to use that in a fight.
Yes.
Spells require you to have spell slots, so you have a limited amount. So like if you got 10 spell slots, you can only use 10 spells. A cantrip you can use over and over again. That's like your basic ability. That make sense?
Nope. But I'm gonna get it.
Like nope, I'm gonna get it.
Why are you? This is just like black people, bro. They walk into a hotel, they be like, they got a bed in the hotel. Like nigga, of course they do.
This shit blowing my mind.
You can have earrings in this game. Yes.
Is y'all on appearance? This nigga look like Robert Ory.
Is the Dro good?
Drow's really good because if it's dark and niggas can't see, you can see in the dark. Drows can see in the dark. But in the sunlight, they like vampires low-key. In the sunlight, they don't like that shit.
So for fighting style, the 2-weapon fighting.
I can turn into a fucking animal?
You can. If you're a druid, you can turn into an animal. I think
dude, I can't draw. I can't
draw. Like a bear and shit. Yeah, you can do that. If you want to.
Fucking crazy.
You can pickpocket niggas?
Oh, hell yeah. You can steal from everybody in this game.
Oh, we getting on their ass. I need some new shoes.
You would need to be a rogue if you want to steal, though. Because, like, let's say, like, actually, you're a ranger, right?
Yeah.
Oh, rangers steal. Hell yeah. They steal.
Grannies.
You guys are going to fail all your charisma checks. I already know.
I don't even know how to beat niggas' ass.
I'm a nigga. If you come in the dark, nigga, I'm going to bite you.
I got me a little chocolate tea. She look good.
That's your guardian.
I got one too. She mine like
my
Blaze.
mama.
You can't
Mine
fuck-
like
you can't fuck the
Blasian.
guardian.
Are you sure about that?
No, they're literally they're your protector. You can fuck all the other people in the world, just not.
I'm trying to knock her down. In my dreams.
So that's one of the characters we can put in our camp. She's not one of us, but she is one of us. She's one of the homies.
Oh, hey, we got a lot of. Hey, we know about that though.
Yeah, her name's Lazelle. She's pretty cool.
Hey, she's the team. She's part of the team.
Nigga, 3 shots. She look like Janet Jackson.
And that's a start. So here we are. Here we are. That's us. Here we all are.
Hey,
3 shots.
That nigga's name is Merkel.
What's up, nigga?
Okay. All right. So hold on. All right. You're free to look around the room. You can do whatever you got to do.
So how I hit you?
I'm about to look.
That nigga just disappeared. You picked up the whole goblin. You picked up the whole goblin?
I didn't mean to.
There you go.
I
So
didn't mean
Trayvon,
to.
I believe, is going to enter a cutscene here in a second. So you're gonna want to
Oh
click
shit!
on
I gotta enter the scene. Damn.
it. You don't have to. You ain't started it yet. You can. You can go back
All right,
there.
good night, hobbyist.
Jalen just decided he was gonna be the one making all the decisions today.
I didn't mean to. I was trying to loot the dude, really. See, part of the dude. Let's destroy this motherfucker.
Destroy the brain. Destroy.
Destroy him. Destroy everything. I ain't gonna praise nothing.
Nigga, I kind of want to.
Prize means to just gently get the brain out from the skull.
Oh, pry that bitch down.
So this is a dice roll. You need a 10 in order to pass. If you don't pass, then you're gonna fail the investigation and you're not gonna learn anything.
I'm hitting that.
I gave you a bonus as well, so I can give you advantages on your rolls.
So roll the. I'm about to
Roll the dice. Yeah, roll the dice.
Hit it. Come on.
You better hope you get it.
Give me a 10, baby.
Nope.
Oh.
You got a 5. Plus 3 is 8, so you still failed. So you'll see what I mean. So you failed, and this is what they have to say.
Nothing unusual about the brain.
So you try to investigate it, but you're too dumb, so you couldn't figure it out.
Oh,
damn. Well.
Oh yeah, he did say cause like yo, the person you picked,
Yep.
Yep.
you did pick a big dumb ass nigga.
He 11. That's what he is.
Oh, he's strong though.
So this the bro. So you can loot this guy. He has loot. Now why did you do that? Malik just hit he hit a pot and then made himself poisoned. And then Jalen did it. Why you niggas? Oh, that's right. You niggas are stupid.
Monkey see, monkey do.
Oh, Malik started the cutscene.
Yeah.
So this is Malik now. Malik look like an earthy spiritual nigga.
Oh my mama.
Hold on.
He got a stage in his back pocket.
Yeah.
And then we got a dragon. Oh, we finna kick her ass.
Abomination, bitch. Me and you was just on the same shit.
They reading the minds on us or something.
And your skin tingles.
What is this?
Jalen, your nigga look like Predator. In the back, that look like Predator.
Should we ask that hoe who she is? Now let's go.
We
Let's
can
figure
do
out.
nothing until we escape. That must be our priority.
Okay, bitch. You didn't even answer the question.
We exterminate the enemies.
Okay.
Oh, we finna fight.
She on our side for now. It's okay. But if she ain't, we're gonna kill her though.
the matter of a cure
for this infection
once.
All right, so this is combat. This is now combat. It will explain to you. So combat is turn-based. We take a turn, then they take a turn type shit. So during turn-based combat, you can move around during our turn, and if we all have a turn, we can all go at the same time. So you can create strategies, battle strategies, based on what the room looked like, and then you can kind of decide, Jalen's the big strong nigga, he should go in. He should be in the front line. Trey, he be shooting arrows, and he kind of long range, mid range type shit. He needs to be in the bag.
So when I move, that's not a turn.
When you move, it's not a turn. Yeah. So your movement is just to get from point A to point B. Only actions count as actions. And it'll tell you. It'll tell you. Okay, so Malik just dove that nigga up. That was crazy.
Nigga talking too much.
Yeah. So you missed. You missed.
That's that orc shit.
You can't shoot. Do you have a weapon?
Oh hell no. Where the weapons at?
I don't know. Check your inventory. All right. Well, she pulled up and helped out, so it's fine.
That way.
So yeah, they can also make moves.
That nigga barely moved. Miss.
Like I said, they can cast magic too, so they try to hit her with some fireball shit. So it's our turn. So you gotta open up your inventory and equip it. This nigga Malik is going crazy.
You niggas tripping.
So what if I get this axe?
Well, it's already over because Malik killed a nigga anyway.
I think I'm ready though. Y'all ready to tip?
Yeah, he'll do something.
All right, keep on going. You stepped in fire and took damage. Why would you? The fire will hurt you. That's real shit.
That shit do burn.
That shit will burn you.
Hey, it's a big motherfucker over here, a couple little motherfuckers. That's all. Over here.
That nigga saying over here like he can see your screen.
How I hit him with my fist? How I do that?
You walk up to him, and when it says you need to switch to melee attack. Well, he killed him, so it don't even matter.
Yeah, Merc City, nigga.
All right.
Hopefully, like, once we figure this shit out.
There you
I was
go.
just gonna shoot this nigga. You let me shoot this nigga, man.
The only thing I'm telling you is just be careful.
Hey, it's
Just-
a bug right here.
What's this?
What's this?
Hey. Oh, that's our friend.
Yeah, he fuck with us.
It's good shit.
Get this bitch out of here. She pissing me off.
Yeah, at this point, you owe us everything.
So listen. So you see how it's you have to roll a 10, but you already have a -1.
Oh.
So you stupid. So you have to roll an 11 exactly. Or I could give you a bonus. So now you have to roll. So I can give you a 1 through 4. So now we don't know what it's gonna be.
Oh.
Yeah, you nailed it.
Okay.
Yeah, you got that.
That's what I'm saying. This shit, what?
From the one that caused the other captive.
Nigga, you kind of look like a lesbian.
That nigga do got some good earrings, man.
You feel what I'm saying?
Okay, so I need to explain something. So we have a bonus of 3 to 6. So you could roll anything and technically succeed. But if you ever roll a 1 or a 20 in this game, if you roll a 1, it doesn't matter what you do, you always fail. There's no bonus that's gonna save you. If you roll a 20, it don't matter what you do, you'll always succeed.
Lesbian.
That means it's 100% or 0%. So you want to avoid a 1, and you always want to get a 20. Anyway, go ahead.
That 20 like rolling a 7 if you rolling dice.
Exactly.
Right.
That shit gonna make shit shake for sure.
Come on, nigga. I'm 2 for 2 on these niggas.
Oh my mama, let's go, me. Yeah.
2 for 2 on these fuck niggas.
This nigga gonna play. Shit in his blood.
Shit in his blood. It's in your bloodline. You been pimping since been pimping since been pimping since been pimping. And there she is.
Go get your
There you
bitch,
go.
man. Go get your girl, man. Nah, let me pick her up.
He started the conversation. Shit.
You talking too much. We reading to the mind.
Gratitude is mixed with wariness, because you have a gift with you.
Yeah, so she racist, by the way.
Oh.
Oh, you racist?
To what? Everything?
She racist towards everybody, basically.
Why we let that bitch out then? Why you let her out?
Cause she got a storyline, bro, and you get some pussy out of it. You don't know.
You got a problem with a glanta?
You got a problem with a glanta?
You got a problem with Galaki?
That shit don't say.
The more the merrier, though. The more the merrier. If she die, we gonna kill that.
Oh my mama, we gonna eat on her ass. We couldn't take that little ball thing she put in her pocket.
Oh, I'm glad you saw that. See, you playing like real Dungeons and Dragons right now. So she'll be here later. This is the tutorial, so everybody here you'll see later. All right, so I think this is Jalen who's on this.
Oh shit.
Yep, feed that nigga Jay. Oh fuck.
What the fuck is that?
Damn.
They battling right now. That nigga's battling.
Get him.
What they're saying is we need to get out of here because everybody in this room wants to kill us. Everybody. So if we stick with him, the goddamn okay. First of all, you see how much health we have.
Yeah.
Look across the room and see how much that nigga with the flaming sword has.
How much
Okay.
you got?
We need to stay away from here.
85?
No, the one next to him. There you go. So he wants to fight us.
We gotta
Get out of here.
So what we need to do here is we need to get to the end of the room, and we need to see. You see where that shit is at the end with the blue tentacles and shit at the very other side of the room? That's where we need to get to.
This first nigga on the left, I'm gonna take him out. I'm gonna schminky.
All right, Bia, bust that nigga.
Hey, I'm going right.
Trey, you don't got your weapon out, nigga.
How am I doing? I thought I did.
You don't have it. Why don't you have it equipped?
All right, I killed the warhog in front.
All right.
It's your turn then.
Trey, bust this nigga, man.
Bro, he's sitting there just looking at him like, man, when I figure out how a crossbow work, nigga, I'm gonna. I'll kill him. Fuck it. Hey, watch this shit.
It's my turn. Let me go. Oh dang, I meant to
Nigga,
move.
you shot the ground. He shot the ground, bro.
I try to move, man. I try to move and hit though. See, that's what
Hey, nigga, you shot the. I got you. Hey, watch me work.
Get that nigga.
Yeah, well, man, that's what I do.
Oh, now I got my shit out. Okay. I think.
There you go. Now you got it.
3 days.
Oh, okay.
So that nigga's on our team. He's not going. Yeah, green. When it says green, it means they chilling. See, that's what I'm talking about. Goddammit.
Good minkies.
What could you tell that right now?
Good minkies.
Good minkies.
Open up your wheel and find the skill that says dash. Now you can double your movement speed. So you can go again. You can go further. You do not want to fight him, by the way. Run past that motherfucker. You need to get to the other end of the ship. You can try. Hey, if you want to fight, if y'all want to fight him, if we do beat him, we get a sick ass sword. We get his flame sword.
We don't even got enough.
I don't even got enough.
They won't even let me hit him.
I love how as soon as I said that, y'all niggas were like, I don't even got it like that. I don't even got it on me like that. Fuck it, I'll sit here and attack him while all y'all got to do is get to the end of the ship. So fuck it. Mink.
Dang, what if we all run to the same side? This nigga drop a nuke on our dumb ass.
That can happen. We've has happened before. I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of want to fight him low key, like
me too.
Cause the other nigga's on our team and he's fighting too. So like, if we jump this nigga, it is doable.
I'm gonna hit this nigga with the minkies.
Oh my god, yeah, he did. Gave him a couple of.
He getting low. He getting low.
That nigga still has more health than all of us combined. If you get close to somebody and then you try to run away, they get called something called a reaction, and they can hit you for free if you try to run away. So be careful. You got lucky that time, but they will hit your ass if you run. We also have 13 turns to get out of here, so we need to beat him or we need to run in 13 turns. Oh shit! I forgot about this.
Oh, damn.
Why is it? Oh, what the fuck is this?
Before they strike.
Some other shit.
Nah, we straight. We're chill. So there's new enemies up in front of Jalen. So Jalen, you can handle that, right? You can beat them niggas.
I mean, we about to find out.
Yeah, you got it. I believe. Here, I'll help you out. I'll come up there with you.
What does arrow of ice do?
You have an arrow of ice? If you hit that nigga with it, it'll make him slip and fall on the ground, and it does extra damage.
I'm finna cracking with this.
Don't
But
miss.
it has an area, so everybody around him might also slip and fall, including our homeboy, the squid nigga.
Fuck, man, I know he gonna slip.
Oh, he slipped anyway.
You didn't knock the main nigga down, but you knocked our nigga down, bro. It's over. You could not have fucked that up worse. You could not have fucked that up worse.
I made that way worse. How can I pick this nigga up?
You can't. He has to do it himself. Oh, you fried us.
That's fucking wicked.
He got 85 health. We can beat him. I think we can beat him. Okay, so when you...
What? That's this shit, boy.
Good dodge. You dodged it. Good dodge.
He ain't nothing to me. He's nothing.
He's nothing. Damn, I wish I could. Fuck. I wish I could pick him up, but I can't. I can't heal him either. Fuck. My bad. Later, brother.
Gotta go.
I shoved that nigga.
What the fuck you push me down there for?
Somebody got to take the sword, nigga. It ain't gonna be me. See you later. Hey, there you go. We can kill this nigga. We can kill this nigga for sure.
Now we can kill this nigga after he done been left.
Get him, Trey. Get him, Trey.
Kill this nigga.
Oh shit, that's not good. We need to hurry up. We need to hurry up. We need to hurry up. He's got some niggas coming, and we need to kill him before they show up.
Do we get set up? I feel like we're getting set up.
Nah, you're good. Man, Malik, I hope he don't hit you. I hope he hits the tentacle nigga, because he'll one-shot your That's probably smart.
That nigga got stuck right in that nigga.
Oh my god, we can't. Okay, these are the backup niggas. We need to get out of here before they get here. Oh, it's not looking good.
Oh, we gotta get out of here.
It's not looking good. Wait. They're not close. They're not close yet. They're not close yet.
Get out of here, dude.
No, we might kill him, man. You don't know.
I don't know.
He has 52 health, bro. 52.
52.
If we all hit, we straight. Lazel's right there. Lazel's right there, bro.
82, bro.
Lazel's right there, bro. We'll get it. Hey, see? You straight.
I feel like we all gonna get him on this one. Like we should.
If Jalen gives him a Jalen. Yeah, Jalen. We killed it. Hey, if we in our turn and the tentacle nigga hits him, we kill him next turn. It's free. It's so free. It's actually free. Don't shove him. Yeah, he stunned him too. We can kill him. Bro. If they're not okay, they're dashing, so they can't attack. They can't attack if they're dashing. They can't attack if they're dashing.
They got about one more turn.
We can kill him here. We kill him, we loot the sword, and then Lazel hits the button. As simple as that. Don't miss your shots. God damn it. This is the most important. You missed. You missed. You missed.
Oh my god.
This nigga got 14 health. Okay, 11 health. Jalen, if you hit and I hit and the other nigga hits, we're solid. We're solid.
Hey man, loot that nigga. Fuck up out of here. I'm on Lazel right.
I missed. It's over.
Oh no.
It's over.
Oh no.
Them niggas are right there.
Oh my mama, they right there.
He missed.
What? I'm right there.
Oh yeah, it's so crap. Wait, the big nigga might hit him. Don't shove him. Do not shove him. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, okay, Jalen. You missed that one too.
Oh.
But hey, that was a good idea though. I fucked with that idea.
How he missed? And that nigga.
He missed too.
Oh my god.
I think they're about to hit us, bro.
You got the dip. You need a dip.
It's over.
You need a dip.
Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over.
Oh shit, he coming straight from me.
Oh, Trey!
I'm hit.
So you're not down. You're not dead, but you're down. Okay, I'll pick him up, Malik. Try to kill the main nigga.
My ribs.
Keep going. Keep trying to kill him. Trust. You're not gonna kill him with the damage. You're gonna have to rely on Malik.
My abdomen hurting like.
My abdomen hurt.
Flew over to you and stabbed the shit out.
It flew straight to me, bro.
That is funny as hell.
I gotta put hands on that nigga.
You got to. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Finally.
Hit that nigga again.
Gonna hit this nigga with the minkies.
Well, you got
I got you. I'm gonna throw a healing potion
you got
at
7 rounds left.
And you gonna get up, Trey. I got you.
Good shit. Appreciate that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Jalen! Oh,
yeah!
They did it.
All right. Okay. Right. Or open his body and loot that sword. Yeah, Jalen. That's what. You got his armor and his sword. All right, tell Lazel to hit the button. Tell Lazel to hit the button right now.
Get this thing out my face, though.
Yeah. No, we're out. Yeah. You really did that shit, twin. You did that shit, twin.
That's a warrior.
I had to take one of the ribs for the team, man.
What you mean? That's Thaddeus.
That's Thaddeus, boy. Wicked.
That nigga Thaddeus with the left hook.
Thaddeus. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Malik was MVP. That nigga was punching the shit out of people.
Hey, he was Black Panther in the May for real though.
Damn, that nigga passed out.
Wake up, man.
Thanks, man.
Oh, I thought that was.
Oh, handsome ass nigga. I got blood on my.
Is that Jalen behind me? Why you stood up? Stand up, nigga.
Right, this nigga didn't even fall.
He didn't fall. He just landed like a superhero nigga, living like Chronicle.
This nigga up. I made breakfast.
But yeah, that's it.
I can already see.
That's their that's one of the videos. I think recently they
It's
did
good shit.
Was it Elden Ring? But I'll keep an eye
It's
on
good
them
shit.
to see if they ever go back to play Act 1 at least of Baldur's Gate. Oh man. I don't think I can like handle it. That was
It's good shit.
So funny. Oh, that was so good. Oh, my abdomen hurt. Okay. Well, that was something. All right. Let's see. I'll put something on. But yeah, there you go. That was a stream. And character design is stressful though. This is like the most I got. And I want to add more, but I don't want it to overcomplicate his look though. So there'll be more stuff I'll have to tinker with. But the vibe I'm going for, this is the vibe I'm going for at least. So I got that down. I just need to like smooth out everything else. Probably, maybe, hopefully next art stream. If not, then I'll probably do it in the background. But yeah, let's see if we can find someone to raid. And I don't even know what the raid message will be. Let's see who's around. I got Not So Fat Matt. He's doing art right now. Twerkshop. Oh yeah, Twerkshop being our raid message. Yeah, I'm okay with Twerkshop. Twerkshop is good. Oh, that's Kara Boops. Kara Boops is also streaming art. And Voidhound. Voidhound is also streaming. Ah man, I don't think we've rated Kara Boops, so we'll go ahead and do Kara Boops. Voidhound we've rated before. I don't think I've ever rated Kara Boops, so we'll raid Kara Boops. But yeah, next Tuesday we're gonna go right into Life is Strange Double Exposure, and we'll see if I will do it. I can't hear you because I'm in VR, but thanks for the stream. Okay. Okay, thanks, Amlick. Even though he can't hear me. Oh, that's right. Today's Saturday. Yeah, you will be in VR. Okay. Damn. Alright. Yeah, Twerkshop. Oh, not everyone has the Rupert butt emote, Dorsal, but that is good. Whatever emote you have that, you know, is butt related or dancing, use it. Yeah, that would suffice. But yeah, I'll see y'all later. Y'all have a good night.